Man, I do like seeing ads on my channel. I do like seeing ads on my video. Yeah, I'm still relevant to some portion of the world. Whatever, man. Hey, Lise, I got your pics. I think. Did I give you a thumbs up? I don't know if I gave you a thumbs up in the, you know, the system, right? Hold on. Hold on. Let me go. Let me check the sound. Everybody calm down. One sec. Hey, Amy's Lingerie. Amy's Lingerie Entertainment. Good morning. I hope you're having a super amazing day. Hey, Patrick, what's up, playa? I hope you're having an amazing day as well. And Sue was in a little earlier. Sue, I hope you're having a wonderful day. And Kimberly. I didn't say hello to Kimberly. Good morning, Kimberly. Oh, man, I need some of that. Oh, man, that's exactly what I need. I need some of Amy's Lingerie Entertainment. Holy smokes, I could use some of that. Okay, what? Okay, everybody calm down. Everybody calm down. It didn't have to be like that. We're just having fun. I look sober to you right now? I look sober to you, or do I look hungover? Hopefully I look well hungover. Yeah. Oh, man. Let's start with the collective tarot read. I have some stuff to share with you guys today. I had an epiphany last night. Yeah, really. I had an epiphany. Let's get on with this. A picture. Oh, my God. You know the deal, Amy. As long as there are no grannies, I'm cool. I mean, granny panties. You know the deal. It's a... Electronic fits. No, man, it's your Scorpio energy. Scorpio's having problems with electronics and stuff. Let's I want to we're going to be pretty loose today. It's a long day because I'd like to get the horoscopes done today because I'd like to I want to get a new credit card. You guys know I've been living off my credit card, right? Like, I don't get any money for 2 years. So like the I haven't even put a headstone on my parents. We have a plot, whatever. So like, but the I want to get a points credit card. Like, every time I go to the liquor store, they ask me if I have Arrow points or something like that. I don't really know what it is. But my American credit cards, my Discover card and my Amex, American Express, are both points card, reward points card. But I'm I don't really use that bank account because, like, it's in the United States. So, and my Canadian one, I don't know what this is. Am I oversharing right now? I have a tendency to overshare. And so, like, anyways, I want to get a points card in Canada that does Arrow stuff. So that's what I want to do tomorrow, right? Because I'm on this journey, right? So I keep saying the computers are broken and the phones are broken. And I was researching yesterday, and I was waiting for the Samsung to come out, and I want to go do the Samsung, but I'm going to buy everything on the points credit card so that maybe I could buy it. Because when I get divorced, I'm going to buy a Rolex. I might buy it on points. So, like, or I'll buy the computer on points or whatever. I don't know what these points are I keep hearing about, but everybody keeps asking me about points. I don't get it. So I want to bring myself into the world of points, man. So that's what I'm going to do. I want to leave the world of notches. I don't want to enter the world of points. I hear it's fun. And so that's what I'm going to do. What are you guys talking about? You're mad as hell. You're a Pisces. What? You're clowning in the post office? Oh, my goodness. I can relate. Yeah. Yeah, I know I can relate. Yeah. Yeah. Well, the problem is, I don't make any money. On purpose, because I wanted everything to be, because I'm getting divorced. I'm still waiting on the divorce thing. It's still a drag on my ass, man. This divorce is a drag on my ass. But, like, man, I wish I could just get the fucking thing done. Like, just get it done. I'm not saying I'll never get back together with Brandy. Like, but like I want to get divorced before I do anything else in life, like leave the house. And so I just like, what the fuck, man? Let's get this shit done. I got bills to fucking pay. Holy fuck, I gotta start making, anyways. So, right on. Right on. I'll check it out. Well, that was the problem. But what I'm gonna do is, I'm gonna look it up. Yeah, no, Amy, I'll do it. I'm gonna look it up. I want to do the points thing, and I think it's gonna be fun. So that's the deal. And because I pay my lawyer on the credit card, and that's like a lot of money. And so I want to start using, like, it's like, so I want to start paying all that money I spent on the lawyer. I could have done it. I could have paid my lawyer in points. No, not that. I could have received reward points for all the stuff that I've been paying my lawyer for. And I'm quite certain it's not done. Like, so I want to get some, so that's what I was thinking. I might get a Costco card. No, but I don't know what to do. So maybe get a Costco card with points or stuff. But that's the deal. All right, next. All right, thanks, guys. You also what? Yeah. Hey, right on. Kidney surgery, right on. All right, everybody calm down. Oh, the moon's in Gemini? No way. Oh, I'll tell you right now. So, oh, we have to do Pam's daughter's chart. We should probably do them both of her daughter's charts. The moon is in, oh God, you guys know I never get the date right. The moon is in Gemini. Oh my God. Oh my God. Okay, let's do a collective reading. I want to start the show with a little bit of a collective tarot reading. We'll guess the cards later on. So let's just see what the energy is. And then I want to start the thing. And I wrote down a couple of things I want to share with you guys. Nothing heavy duty today, man. Right? I'm clearly, right? But I have some things I want to say. And when we get to the astrology, hey, Ruhani, I hope you're having a super sexy day. Okay, so when we get to the astrology, I'm going to talk to you guys about a possible world war in 2024. Why not? Normally, I wouldn't talk like that. Normally, I would say something else. But you guys have been asking, and you've been bringing it up. So, like, we'll talk about it. And I said, no, astrologically, I said, war doesn't look like that. You need this particular thing and this to have an actual war. And then I actually made a video for you guys discussing the United States possible different birthdays. And if because some people say the United States is an Aquarius, some people say the United States is a Leo, you know, officially it's Cancer. And so, and I made a video where I explained that this event that's happening in April, I think it's in April, that everyone is talking about again, that event, if the United States, I told this to Gina, but I didn't publish the video because I fucked it up somehow. Somehow in the video, I got the dates wrong, or I fucked it up, or I did the wrong year. You know, like I did a Sonny thing to it. Okay, whatever, man. But I was talking to Gina about it, and I said, if the United States is this birthday or this birthday, they will go to war. You will. There will be a real fucked up situation for you guys. I'm so happy that I'm not living in a fucked up place. So, I don't mean it like that. I just being a dick. But if indeed those are the dates, America's going to war. That is a thing for war. But there's another thing I want to tell you guys. There's another thing I want to tell you guys. That event that's happening that everyone is talking about, and listen to my words, the event is at 21 and 22 degrees Taurus. The event is at 21 and 22 degrees Taurus. The coronavirus, astrologically, was a conjunction at 22 degrees Capricorn. So that energy from the Rona right? That astrological energy that was at the Rona, that happens every 30 years or so. Well, I don't know, not 30 years or so. The last time it really happened was like AIDS or something like that. I can't remember. Like, look back. It was a long time ago. It's like 2-3 years ago now, so I don't know. But it's moved on. So this event that could square potential charts of the United States, that event is also trying the Rona that happened in 2020. So, like, good luck, motherfuckers! Oh, I also got a joke for you. Listen to this. So, we'll talk about that later. Listen to this. I was listening to a tarot lady. Oh my God, it was funny, man. I don't know who it was. And the tarot lady said, I didn't write this down, but I'll tell you, the tarot lady is like, I'm listening, I'm not watching, I'm just listening in the background as I'm doing other stuff. And she's like, mother, father, energy, right? She's like mother, father, energy, but the accent and how fast she said it, she's like, or maybe I was driving and listening to it, and all I heard was like, motherfucker energy, mother, father, energy, motherfucker, motherfucker, and I'm like, what is motherfucker energy? I'm like, I'm like, am I watching the sunny side now? What's with this lady keep saying motherfucker energy? Oh, my back, oh, and my back is fucked up. We'll talk about that a little later as well. Oh my God. Ruhani, what's up? Oh my God. All right, everybody calm down. Everybody calm down. No, that was hilarious, man. That was hilarious. I was like, motherfucker. I'm like, what? What this lady, what the deck she reading from? It's hilarious. Okay, what else are you guys going on with? Oh, Ruhani. What? Oh man, SunnySiders be dropping. Well, you better, oh man. Ruhani, if I could go to Germany and kiss it out of you, I would. I really would. I would. If I had the power to just kiss the Rona away, I would absolutely do it. Hey, SS, what's up? I hope you're having an amazing day. All right, next. What else are we talking about? Okay, so that was the joke. Okay, so that was the joke, that was the joke, that was the joke. I wrote everything down. We're going to do a little reading here, and then we'll move on. But there's going to be some crazy... Anyways, so that video... I didn't publish that video because somehow it was fucked up. Like I had the wrong dates or something, or I couldn't find... The Aquarius date is supposed to be the date of the Confederacy. But I can't find it. I can't find it. I thought I had it. I thought I analyzed all of this for you guys years ago, but I can't find it. So, whatever. All right, here we go. We're going to do a general reading for a general collective reading. What time is it? And then we'll start with everything. We'll get down to it. It's great to see everyone. Thanks for hanging out today. Okay. Oh, man, Ruhani. Oh, sweetheart, I hope. Oh, my goodness. Okay, here we go. Let's do a collective reading for everyone. Okay. We have the cards, everyone's picks are in, except mine. We'll do the picks a little later, before we do the horoscopes. And we'll lock them in. A bunch of picks, like Lisa and Sue, they've already made their picks. All right, here we go. But this is not for that. All right, here we go, here we go, here we go. Oh, Ruhani, you know I would do that. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Well, you know, I still have a life goal, right? One of my life goals is to dehydrate you sexually. Although I don't know how you're going to dehydrate when I keep filling you with fluid. but that's one of my... Well, I'm not the science guy. I'm the music guy. So whatever. All right, whatever. Everybody chill out. Stop fucking probing my subconscious like that. You know, keep the psychic thing on. Let's keep the psychic thing calm for a second. All right, next. Here, let's get down to it. Collective read. All right. Hey, Devon, what's up? I hope you're having a super amazing day as well. Okay. All right, here we go. Oh, wait. Damn, shucks. We'll go in a second. I'm going to get SAS picks in here. We're not technically... I guess we could guess the cards. Okay. Hold on. Let me get this going on here. I just want to do a little bit of a collective read, but before we start. But the goal of the collective read was for me to do something instead of just sit here and goof around for the first half hour. But like, why not? All right, next. All right, it's all cool. Okay, here we go. Oh my goodness. Well, you guys, okay, well then I gotta pick some cards too. If everybody's picking cards, frig, I'll pick the cards as well. Okay. Yeah, don't make it weird, guys. It's important to have goals. Like, all right, all right. Ruhani, King of Pentacles, Queen of Pentacles. Oh, that's that mother father energy we talking about. Oh my God, that's what the lady was talking about. That mother father energy. Okay, next. Come on, guys. Let's get our picks in. If we're gonna pick the cards, we'll pick the cards. I'll pick the cards as well. You guys deliver mail on Sundays? Hey, you know what? You guys should get paid more. Yeah. You know what? Postal workers, you guys should get paid more because jobs changed. It's no longer letters. It's boxes. Like, it's heavy boxes. You guys should get paid more. That's what I think. All right, next. Well, life's changed. Okay, next. Okay, so I'm going to pick some cards. Yeah, Amazon packages. And like, I think you guys should get paid more. It's kind of like shifty. It's kind of shifty. You know, it's like the company slowly changed your job a little bit without giving you, it's like the company slowly made your job more difficult without increasing your pay kind of deal. So, but you know, I think it's more difficult. Like, you know, if you give, you know, like if you give Devon like a mail bag, right, filled with letters and say, go get them, right? She's got those really sexy legs. She can do it. But then once you start doing all that boxes and stuff, it really beats up on her body. That's my 2 cents. So, next. What? I care about your bodies. Fuck. Whatever. All right, let me make my picks. What do you pick, Sonny? Oh, man. Oh, man. Oh, man. How about the two of fucks? No, go fish. I have no fucks to give. Oh, my back. Oh, fuck. Oh, man, I hurt my back lifting weights. I'm like, oh, man, I can't laugh anymore. Everybody stop it. Everybody stop. Oh, my God. All right, everybody calm down. Like, I'm going to be okay. I'm going to be okay. Yeah. Oh, man. Okay. Okay, everybody calm down. Yeah, they're building and not paying you. No, that's what I'm telling you. They're not paying you. It's a little bit shifty. It's a little shifty. That's how companies can. It's how companies can kind of fuck you over a little bit, and they're doing it. But you know, at the same time, the I was under the impression, I don't really know, but I was under the impression that the postal service in the United States was about to get hammer time. So like, you know, I mean, on one hand, the Amazon thing is really sneaky, but the post office would have probably gone under without Amazon. So, you know, you gotta do what you gotta do. All right, next. All right, next. All right, next. So I'm gonna say. Oh man, I was just thinking something really dirty. I was thinking, you know what? You guys got to start delivering like some sexy chicks aside of you guys. Oh fuck, let me just move on. That's what I realized that's actually pimping. So like, oh my back. Oh, I got to stop talking like this. I'm supposed to focus. Okay, what are my picks? 9 of Cups. I'm fucking 9 of Cups. Why not? Fucking around. I said 90 of Cups. Okay, where do you go, Sonny? 9 of Cups. Fucking around. 9 of Cups. Full on fuck around. Okay. 7 of Swords, because I know people like fucking me over. Someone tried to break into my Facebook thing again yesterday. I wonder who. I wonder who. Fuck. All right, next. Okay, 9 of Cups, 7 of Swords, 9 of Cups, 7 of Swords. Let's say, I want to say, you know, I want to say, okay, we're gonna say the Devil. We're gonna say the Devil, and we're gonna say the Death card. I'm ready to move on from everything, absolutely everything. With a but, I was inspired last night. I know I was super hammered yesterday, but like, ice my back down. Oh man. Oh man. Yeah. Okay, everybody calm down. Okay, everybody calm down. There's nobody saying anything. I'm freaking out because I'm thinking of some really funny shit that I shouldn't say. Oh my god, it's fucking hilarious, Sonny. Thanks, man. That was false. Oh shit. All right, calm down. Oh my god, we have to go on. We have to move the TheSunnySide from YouTube to one of those services that you pay like Siri or whatever they call, like Sirius or something, so I can start telling you guys the stuff that I'm really thinking. Oh, it's not that mean, but it's really dirty. Okay, next. All right, everybody calm down. All right, here we go. Use a frozen food bag. Oh my god. How about a frozen pizza? Really? Oh my god. All right, next. Okay, here we go. Oh, did you guys see those cards? Let's shuffle and cut them again. All right, let's do it. We're going to have a good day today. I still have to read Pam's daughter's chart. Okay, here we go. Check 1, 2. Bringing it in. Let me pull this up. Your picks, everybody's picks are locked in, and we're going to do the picks, same picks for later on. First up, bam! The King of Swords reversed. All right, well, there you go. All right, so lack of clarity. So lack of clarity. Hey, maybe saying stupid shit, right? Lack of clarity, stupid shit. Maybe someone's going to lay some bullshit game on you. Watch out, the King of Swords being a bit of a dick in this mode, right? So watch out for someone going to lay some bullshit on you. Bam, 3 of Swords. Oh, like I couldn't see that one coming? Oh, my God. Oh my god, I met this girl who had this tattoo of the 3 of Swords right here. I was like, oh my god. Oh well, someone behaved in a way that you didn't appreciate. So, right? King of Swords, someone didn't behave well. Whatever. Next. Oh wow, there's love. Oh my god. Oh wow, the 2 of Cups. Oh, what in the hell? For real? I understand the 3 of Swords. I'm well versed in 3 of Swords, and I'm well versed in the King of Swords reverse. The motherfucker laying some stupid shit game down. And the 3 of Swords is someone's gonna, you know, a little bit of a fuck you over. But the 2 of Cups, can it be, Sonny? Is someone gonna offer you one of their cups? Probably not. Like... All right, everybody calm down. Thanks, Ruhani. I super appreciate it. All right, next. Someone might offer you a cup. It's better than a kick in the nuts. Don't be so sure. Don't be so sure. I have trust issues. Okay. Next. The 7 of Pentacles reversed. Oh, shit. I'm supposed to be looking at your picks. Oh, hold on. Did anyone say King of Swords? No. No, Ruhani's got the Pentacles. All right, 3 of Swords. Any of you guys say 3 of Swords? Nobody's thinking breakup here. Nah. 3 of Cups, right? SAS is looking for love. All right, next. 2 of Cups. I didn't say 2 of Cups. I don't see why I would say that. Okay. One sec. 2 of Cups. Anyone with 2 of Cups? No. And 7 of Pentacles. No one with 7 of Pentacles. I said 7 of Swords. Doesn't count. Let me save this, and we'll move on. All right, next. Okay, here we go. What? Bags of berries? What? For special occasions? For like cocktails? Okay. All right, everybody calm down. Next. The Star reversed. Oh, man. So you're not saving money. You're not... You know, you've been knocked off your pedestal. Someone's been knocked off a pedestal. Someone where they once thought was hope, they're not seeing it, the hope there anymore. I'm not. I'm not very encouraged about certain things, but I'm very encouraged about other things. Like, I'm encouraged about the future. I'm very encouraged about my life. Like, I'm very encouraged about it. Next. Oh, anyone say the star card? No. No. Okay, next. Next. And da-na-na-na, the Knight of Swords. All right. This card came up earlier, so information is coming in. So there you go, guys. Information is coming in, your decisions, right? Maybe someone's a little cavalier in their behavior, their actions, their behavior, their communications, a little bit cavalier, whatever. You know, so like you don't think there's any hope. There's obviously a breakup coming. So what? The Queen of Swords. Hey, no, Queen of Swords reversed. So we have that motherfucker energy. We got that motherfucker energy. They're both reversed, so communication is not the greatest. And the Six of Swords, there's absolute breakup going on. Do you guys say any of these? No. No. All right, what are you going to do? So someone's leaving a situation, right? The Six of Swords. So there you go. What are you going to do, man? All right, we'll keep these together for later. So this is the energy of right now. Start with just a collective reading. Got a couple of these guys going on. Mirror. Huh, mirroring each other. Well, I hope you guys are okay, man. Next, heart with a key. Someone's going to come along to unlock that black as fuck heart. That Scorpio fucking crusty ass heart of yours. That crusty ass motherfucking heart keeps me out of trouble, motherfuckers. By the way, my curiosity can kill the fuck out of the neighborhood. And twin flames. Oh my God. Last time I had it, I was, listen to this. So I'm watching Spy, right? Spy said something really interesting. I'll tell you guys. So let me write this down. Hold on. So Spy, so I'm watching Spy, and she flips up the card, and it's like soulmate right at the beginning, and I'm like, and she's like, oh no, and I'm like, oh fuck, right? Like we're Scorpio, and I'm like, oh fuck, why do I get another fucking soulmate card? Why do I always got somebody coming trying to mate with my soul? That is fucking weird. I don't need no more soulmate drama. Like, how much fucking karma can a guy have? I must have been a real fucking asshole in my last life. Holy shit. Oh my God. I'm fucking sorry. Whatever I did in my last fucking life to cause this much fucking I fucking apologize. Holy jeez. Fuck. What the fuck? I fucking give. You wish I give. I mean, whatever I did last life, I'm gonna fucking do it again. Okay, Sonny, calm down. Sonny, calm down. So here's what happened. Hey, Nadia, I hope you're having a super beautiful day. So check it out. So that soulmate thing was funny. And I was watching her on the treadmill, right? Because like the video was on. But listen to what happened. So this is the reading here. This twin reminded me of what she said. She said something in one of her readings. She says, and I'd never heard this before, right? She said, maybe it was Elle who said it, but I think it was Spy. She said, sometimes we get so used to our body feeling a certain type of adrenal overload. You know, like we drink so much coffee, or we need to drink all that. Like, I'm equating it to other things. Always on the go, or you need to feel that action going on. She says sometimes we have that in us, and we have to, we're going to go grab that coffee and chill it, and so I was out of coffee, right? And so I was thinking, here, I'll tell you the coffee thing as well. And so I'm doing my show a little backwards today. And so I was thinking, I've never heard it phrased like that before, or expressed to me like that before. It was quite eloquent. It was quite eloquent how she phrased it. Something like, I can't remember exactly how she put it, but I'd never looked at it like that before. Like a real, and I'm thinking about how to calm myself down, how not to push all the time, how not to stress everything, how not to stress out everyone around me, you know, how to not tell everybody they're not good enough every single day with every single breath I take. You know, it's like, I'm not an army guy. Why the fuck am I talking like that? So, you know, it was an interesting thing. I thought about it yesterday. I spent the entire day yesterday on and off the treadmill. So, like, just watching these videos. And so, it was interesting. I thought it was interesting. It wasn't something that I'd heard before. Okay, next. Hey, Nikki, what's up? I hope you're having an amazing day. Welcome back. And hey, Christine, welcome back. I hope you're having an amazing day. Hey, Cray, what's up? I hope you're having an amazing day as well. Wow, you went for a 4K walk. Super congratulations. And hey, Nadia, I hope you're having a super sexy day as well. All right. All right. We're going to start the show, but we're doing it backwards today. Because I started talking about the coffee thing and the spy thing, what she said about the body. So I'm going to start with a PSA from Costco. So everybody take a chill for a second. So, because what the fuck? This, I got to tell you guys. Okay, so, oh, my back is a little sore. I'm wearing white shorts with my stuff. White with my stuff today. Don't everybody make it weird. Chill out. Chill out. All right, here we go. You know what? In the future, I could have just used my camera, right? I could have just used the portable thing for the phone. Okay, check this out. So I went yesterday to Costco because I had to go get groceries, right? And so I normally drink this coffee, this hoity-toity hazelnut vanilla, because I like the way it smells, and I'm a fucking snob, so deal with it. So I really like this coffee. And so I was like, okay, you know, you saw the picture, the cupboard was empty, right? Out of protein powder, out of coffee, out of everything. So I had to go to coffee. So this is what I usually get. It's like 18 bucks at Costco. And so, and then I grind the beans and stuff. And because, you know, I have a coffee grinder here, and I used to have one in Chicago. I don't know what she did with it, but like, okay, so that's the deal. So I picked up 4 of these bags and I put them in the cart, and they're expensive. And I thought to myself, well, Sonny, seeing as that you're living on your credit card, maybe you should be a little bit more responsible and not buy every fucking bag of coffee in Costco just because you ran out one day in your lifetime. All right, so I put 2 bags back. All right, no, that's not. So I put 1 bag back, and I had 3 of these bags, and I'm walking. And then I saw this, okay? And I saw this. And I was like, this was like 16 bucks. So I could save like $2. And I'm like, oh, you know what? Maybe I'll buy this and I'll try this coffee out. Okay, so check this out. So like, and I'm like, hey, that's being responsible, Sonny. And then I heard SLC's mom in the background. SLC's mom used to always tell us to make good choices when we go to the grocery store. And I'm like, why the fuck did she keep telling us to make good choices? What am I like gonna buy, like heroin? Like what the fuck am I gonna buy at the groceries? The fuck? We're health free. Well, I was a health freak at the time. SLC's not. She's like likes her for. Anyways, and we're not gonna talk about her anymore. She's, you know. Anyways, she's super. Max is really sexy. Okay, so here we go. So I saw this stuff here, man. This thing, and so I thought, okay. I thought I was okay. So then I went and I'm like, okay. So I grabbed 4 bags of this because I'm like, okay, man. Let's not run out of coffee again. And you know, when you're like, so I'm new at this bachelor shit, okay? Everyone calm down. So I picked up 4 bags of this, and I'm like, hell, I'll give this thing a shot because it's called creme arome. So like, whatever. All right. And then I realized I'd never had this before. So I put it back, and I picked up 1 bag to try, even though it was on sale. So I picked up 1 of these. And I picked up 2 of these. I'll get more when they're on sale, right? I'm learning. And so because I was so excited to try this coffee, I went and ground a whole bunch of it yesterday. And hold on, let's do this, and then I got to put it back in the freezer. So I grind half the bag, and then I put it in the freezer. Right, I put the grounds, you know, in a jar, and then I put the rest in the freezer. All right, now here's the deal. So we're gonna have a taste test. I gotta tell you right now what the action is. And so I made the thing. All right. Okay. Now I gotta tell you the truth. This coffee tastes like shit. It's the worst fucking coffee I've had in like 1,000 years. Holy Jesus. It's the worst fucking coffee. This coffee, no wonder it's not on sale. This 8 out of 10, it should be real. Like, I don't even know what the fuck that means, but it's shit. This coffee didn't make me like this. I made this coffee and I was trying to drink it. I lit a little bit of a doobie and I had a coffee and I'm staring at the watch, and I fed the squirrels and the birds and, the bunny and all that stuff. And I'm sitting there and I go, this coffee didn't make me feel reflective and calm and like ready to like smooth into the day with a little bit of a, let's get going. No, this tastes so bad. All it did was put me in a bad fucking mood. Oh. This coffee tastes like shit, man. All right, next. Next. Well, that's my PSA. Okay, next. All right, next. So don't buy the fucking coffee. So next. Use it for flowers in the spring. Really? I will do that. Most of the money I spend these days is feeding the squirrels. This coffee kicks ass. This is the coffee I drink all the time. This coffee tastes like shit. All right, I'll be back. I gotta go put this back in the freezer, or else I don't know. It's fertilizer. No way. Maybe I'll do that. Maybe I will do that. Okay, back in 1 sec. Next. Oh man, it just put me in a bad mood. Coffee tastes so god gross. All right, that's done. Holy smokes. All right, so we did a little... Cat poop? Oh, what? What do you guys... What? Research? You mean get drunk and watch YouTube videos? What? All right. Actually, I saw an app. I'll tell you. I was watching Instagram, right? You guys know I was watching Instagram a little bit. And the... oh, my... hold on. So, you guys know I was watching Instagram. And all this really cool stuff is there. Like these fitness exercises are there. It's really neat to watch. And there's this one app that lets you scan your plant and it tells you what to do to make your plant better. Very cool. I also went and checked out, no, I'm going to do the credit card thing because the new Samsung phone's out. So it's time. It's time to upgrade and do everything. I'm very excited for the future. The future is absolutely right now, today. Tomorrow. Today. Tomorrow is the future. And that's the deal. All right, next. Coffee calms ADHD people. Yeah, sort of. All right, next. All right, here we go. So the deal was, I normally blah, blah, blah at the beginning, and it goes on endlessly. So I wanted to do a reading for us to time at the beginning, but maybe we'll just do blah, 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 blah. All right, so, oh, my back. Here we go. So the spy thing was interesting. I didn't know about that thing. All right, so, all right. Collective tarot reading. I did it. All right, we're gonna mix up the show a little bit. Excuse me. Let's start off with what we're grateful for. All right. Hey, US family. I hope you're having an amazing day. Hey, you're right. You're right. It's Costco. I just take it back. I didn't even think about that. I don't usually return things. I suffer in silence, believe it or not. Regardless, like, in spite of, like, you know, I seem like when I'm on the channel, I actually suffer in life. I suffer in silence, unless you're in my face, and then I'll fuck you up. But otherwise, I'm just gonna leave. And I'll just, you know, so I'll just swallow it. But the but like I never thought about that. My mom used to return everything. Like flowers would die and she'd return it and everything. Yeah, maybe I'll do that. SLC used to say something like that to me as well. Like, you know, you should be like return things and like be more like that. But I never was. All right, next. So what are we grateful for? Oh no, it's almost time for our 1111 wish. Okay, let's incorporate both of these things together. And let's make our 1111 wish and our grateful thing at the same time. I am grateful for the sunny side. I'm grateful for me. I'm incredibly grateful for the life my parents gave me in every single possible way. I'm grateful for every trial, every tribulation. I'm grateful for every pitfall that I fell into, every trap that I fucked up, and I'm grateful for everything that I overcame. I'm incredibly grateful for the universe for allowing me to be me. I really appreciate that. I find inspiration everywhere, and I'm incredibly grateful I'm incredibly grateful that I'm able to see practical inspiration and uplifting, emotional insights and exploration almost everywhere I look. No, the world I look at is not really the world for me. Okay? And I get that, right? You guys don't really belong in my world. I don't really belong in your world. I get that. It's not always fun, but I get that. At this stage in my life, I sure fuck get that. And I'm down with it. For my 1111 wish, I'm going to tell you, you know, last week my 1111 wish came true. My 1111 wish last week was to get Tina off the streets, and she's off the streets. And that was my 1111 wish. The universe, you know, really let in with a solid there. The other part of the 1111 wish last week was that SLC, my ex, would find a really nice guy. Right? And I don't know if she has or not or anything. I don't know anything about what she's doing. So this week, for my 1111 wish this week, I you know, now that Tina's off the streets, you know, I wish that she gets a really nice guy. You know, it's time. You know, she gets a nice guy. She takes all the steps and she gets her life and her daughter and all of her everything back. You know, I wish the absolute best for her. And for SLC, I wish that she finds a really nice guy and, you know, they have the best. That's what my 1111 wish is. I wish that, you know, all of you guys do the same thing. I wish that Ruhani finds a really nice guy. You know, I wish that Pam finds a really nice guy. I wish that all of you find, you know, whatever it is that you're looking for. You know, if Kimberly's looking for a guy, you know, I really wish you guys find whatever it is that's gonna, you know, take you wherever it is that you want to go. You know, that's my 1111 wish. All right, next. All right, next. And some inspirational stuff. Listen to this. Here's something I didn't really get. So first, I have to apologize a little bit. I don't really know what happened. I was super hammered last night. I was lying on the couch and I was watching Tina's show. But listen to the story. And so I don't know if I thought I was like watching like something else, but I sort of started to create a tip wall. If those who know what a tip wall is, I was sort of creating a tip wall, and I didn't quite realize what I was doing. I was totally embarrassing myself, and I was probably making her feel uncomfortable. So I apologize, and I know better than that. But there is a but about that, and there was a but, and there was a reason for it. Although I think I just made everyone uncomfortable and an ass out of myself. So I apologize for my behavior. Having said all of that, there's a I didn't write this part of it down. So actually, I don't even remember what I said. I don't even remember what I was typing in last night. But anyways, I apologize for embarrassing everyone. There's something I have to realize as I move through this life. And I don't always realize it. It's Sunday confession, right? So I don't always realize it. But I'll tell you guys, there's a, we're not the same, man. Like, sometimes we kind of look similar, and there are similarities, and I don't realize how intense I really am in the real world. You guys have, like, you hear all the soft stuff about SLC, my ex, and you hear about how all the crazy stuff she did, and you hear of how the really nasty stuff she did, but I don't often tell you how strong she really is, right? Her inner strength is unbelievable. Or my first wife, Speed's inner strength is unbelievable. So, but I don't realize that sometimes I'm quite intense and most people can't handle it. So it's cool, man. So I have to behave. So I apologize. I'll behave. I should have behaved in the past. I'll do it again. Thanks, Ruhani. Thanks, Amy. That's really sweet. All right, so here we go. So that's the first thing. Here's the second thing. Here's the second thing. Listen to this. I was watching it last night. Okay, so I'm lying on the couch upstairs, and I'm totally hammered, and I'm waiting for my egg rolls to in the toaster, in the thing, right? And I'm like, wait, I'm like, I must have, you should have seen the ashtray this morning. I don't know how much weed I smoked. I don't know how much booze I smoked, but I was just lying. I was just like, and I'm watching it. And then I realized something. Thanks, Craig. Then I realized something. Okay, so check this out. Very sincerely. I'm watching Tina's live stream, and then I realized something. And from my side of it, I watch these, when we're doing our live stream, like, I have a different purpose from doing my live streams than to actually have a successful show, right? That's not the point. So like, and it never was. It was so that SLC could talk to you guys, but we turned out to be a really bad fucking idea. But like, that's what the deal was. And when SLC and I started getting divorced, I had to be convinced to come back online. And if, Tina wasn't in distress, if Cray didn't show up, if Kimberly wasn't sick, I might not have come back online. And so, but I'm here now, so let's get the fuck to work. I watched the girls' show, and I realized there's value in our shows. For the first time ever, I realized there's value in the show. Meaning, I understand there's value in us. And I recognize the value in us, the emotional value. So when I understand. So like when I don't put a video out, I know some of you guys might get upset, or you feel less of a connection to the world. I understand that. When some of the other readers, like if L disappears for a couple of weeks or something, I feel a lack of connection to the universe. Or when you know, some other the you know, the Scorpio guys don't publish for a while, I get a little bit like, you know, I feel like, hey man, what's going, like, I miss them. I miss watching these guys. And so I know you guys feel that, but what I never understood was like, why the fuck everybody watching this shit? And then I realized last night that with the right production, you can tighten up these live streams into an actual nice little production. Yeah, you would think of all people in the entire fucking universe, I would have clued into that like 1,000 years ago, literally. But I didn't, man. It was only last night that I clued in by looking at someone else's thing. So look for changes as we move forward. All right, look for things to tighten up. Look for things like readings and Astro-Stalking to have to be in advance. And look for hard, definitive times when we're online. We'll still be able to be loose and hang out with, you know, hang out and chat and all that kind of stuff. But I think as the world is progressing, the world is progressing. So everybody be cool. But, and I also think it's going to be a little bit more fun, but it's also going to be more difficult to get readings from me, which is, you know, kind of thing we do. And Sunday is actually supposed to be readings. So like I just do the horoscopes because yesterday I was like on the treadmill all day. All right, next. Thanks, Amy. I agree with you. I agree with you. It's good for me as well. Well, that's cool. That's cool, Kimberly. Whatever you're looking for. Whatever you're looking for is all cool. Oh, Cray, it's all cool, man. I'm good. I'm good. I'm good. I'm good. And I'm good. I'm on a nice, happy journey. I'm on a nice journey here. I'm good with where I'm going. I'm good with where I am. I'm good with where I'm going. Like, I'm good. All I need is to switch my credit card, my Canadian credit card. I want it in points. Which is the next step. And then I'll switch the phones up. I've been watching Instagram posts on making videos. I was going to practice with food. But the thing is, I don't know how to make that applicable to astrology or running, but I'll figure it out. All right, what else do we have going on? All right, so here we go. That's our collective reading. Apologize for my behavior, values in our show. What are we grateful for? The coffee PSA. Pam's not here. Right? But, you know, we did a really good job analyzing that football game last week. Like, I don't know if anyone remembers or if anyone saw it. Like, football fans aren't in the room today. But they, last week, Pam said they're going to clog up the center. She said there's a lot of planets in Capricorn. She said it looks clogged up or plugged up or whatever, what word she used. But she was right. And that's how the game played out. It was amazing. And I said they're going to attack from the particular side, but they won't get in. And sure enough, an interception was thrown there. I also said there was going to be a major injury on Buffalo. And sure enough, a couple of guys got injured. So we didn't pick the winner of the game, obviously, because like I'm 100% in my predictions for NFL football, except I'm 100% wrong, so I don't know why you guys thought I was going to get it right. But, like, that's the deal. Moving forward, we're going to work on our, a thing. I have a philosophy when it comes to picking certain things in a one-on-one competition. And, like whether it's a presidential race, for example, or whatever. So, I was thinking about sharing that with you guys in a video. I share it with you when we do it live, but it's wishy-washy. All right, next. So that's congrats to Pam. We have to do Pam's daughter's chart. I looked at it a little earlier. We should look at it whenever she's in. Okay, 2 more things. Next, fitness. Oh, Ruhani. Oh, Ruhani, you should go. You should go right away. You should go. Well, what are you going to do? You can't. it's not going to, what? You tested for it. Wait, you have a kit? I have a whole bunch of Rona kits. Oh, Ruhani. Oh my God. Especially on the left side. I'm going to say it again. The pain's on your left side, right? Oh yeah. I would definitely. If I could come over there and kiss all that pain away, I would definitely would. Yeah, if it's a real thing, you should go. They'll X-ray you, right? And then you got to go. All right. Or to find maybe fluid, right? All right, next. Two more thing. One more thing. Well, Amy, you know what? I used to you guys helped me get through everything in the summer. When things were really bad, I was consciously thinking, I have to come online because Devon's marching away, right? Or you guys are at work. I got to come online because you guys are working. So then I got all fucked up again. Then I started drinking again. Man, I was really good. I really dumped the sauce for a bit, and I was really getting in my stuff together. And then somehow I just had a bad couple of days, and I was, oh my God. All right, next. All right, next. SAS, if you're gonna put me in any of your pockets, you better set me to vibrate. You better set it. You better set your phone to a good time. Don't make me start to enunciate. Yeah. Like, what? Why did you tell me that? And now I'm gonna start using words with vowels, deep. Okay, stop it. Everybody stop it. Okay. All right. That's okay. You guys know I like when you sit on my face. It's fine. Put me in the back pocket is good. Next. Keep me close. All right, next. I was going to talk to you guys a little bit about fitness and what's going on, but I don't think we need to talk about that today. That's not anything to talk about. We'll talk about that another day. Audrey's not here. None of you, every single one of you guys in like super sexy, or you're already jocks. You're already in really good shape. So like it's pointless for me to talk about X fitness to you guys. All right, next. Oh yeah, there's zodiac sign in food. I don't really know what they are, but it's around. It's around somewhere. I've seen it before. There was a book on it, but I'm not sure what it's called. All right, next. At your picture, oh my God, Amy, I know what you look like. Oh, I don't have face, anything is open, and my phone is not doing its thing. All right, you guys ready? All right, you guys ready? Well, you know, Kimberly, I'll tell you something. I was gonna stop I was gonna stop doing the live streams altogether, like none. And then I thought, like I was gonna do none, and then I had to do it to promote the GoFundMe that turned out. Anyways, right? We wish everyone the best. So, or I wish everyone the best. So I had to come do it to promote the Go. And then, fuck, I'm back. So now I'm back. So here we go. Plus, I have some thoughts, right? I have some thoughts that we're working towards. And so I didn't have thoughts before, but I have thoughts now. So from last night, I have thoughts. So we're going to explore some of those thoughts very publicly. All right, next. All right, next. So you guys want to talk about what's going to happen? You guys want to talk about what's happening in the world astrologically right now? I think you do. I think you do. So let's first speak about Saturn. I want to make a video about this. Maybe I'll do the video tomorrow afternoon. But I'll talk to you guys about it right now here on the sunny side. Listen closely. One of the things that we do here on the sunny side that separates us from everyone else in the entire world is everything we do is with intent. You know, meaning I need to see real concrete signs of what's happening, or else I'm not interested. I don't need to see some off-the-cuff political prediction from 5 years ago, and you're like, oh, it's from someone who makes a million fucking predictions. Like, we're not doing that. You need to be good here, or I'm not interested. Next. So, Saturn is in Pisces right now. I'll show it to you on the screen. So we'll do all this together. Oh, geez, that's Pam's daughter's chart. Wrong chart. Okay, here we go. So right now, so Saturn right now is in Pisces. It's moving through Pisces. It's going to go retrograde and all that. So what is Pisces? All right, so give me some signs of Pisces in the world. Like, what in the world? Give me 5 keywords of Pisces. Like, and don't make them stupid. Intuitive. That's stupid. We're like, we can like see things. No, that's bullshit too. We're the melting side. We're all signs in one. We're the best. All right, go fucking to another channel. I need 5 words Pisces. Right? What does Pisces represent? Pisces represents some real obvious things. Real obvious things. Like fish. Right? Fish. Actually, fish is kind of like Virgo. But like Pisces. How about water? All right. Water. Pisces is water. All right? At its base, it's water. Pisces is pharmaceuticals, right? It's water, it's pharmaceuticals, it's drugs and alcohol. Pisces, drugs and alcohol, pharmaceuticals, and I'm talking like this, and I'm talking and I'm forgetting. I'm being stupid now. All right, here we go. So Pisces, drugs and alcohol, pharmaceuticals, water, yeah, your intuition, whatever. Oh, the arts. Pisces is the arts. Let me write this down. Like, my brain's gapping out here. So Pisces represents the arts, right? It's water. It's oil. It's drugs, right? Drugs, alcohol, right? Illusions, right? Pisces is Neptune. It's illusions, drugs, anything that causes illusions. Drugs and alcohol causes illusions. Right? Oil, right? It's not, right? So what else? What else does Pisces represent? Arts, water, oil, drugs, alcohol. Fantasy, spirituality. I'll tell you that spirituality is actually, let you guys know, spirituality is split between Pisces and Sagittarius, but most people don't accept that. They might know it, but they just don't accept that spirituality can be Sagittarius. But it is, because the planet that represents spirituality is actually Jupiter, and obviously, so like, and Jupiter is Sagittarius and Pisces. So that's an interesting one. That's a good one. It's a different type of spirituality. Right? Sagittarius is an honest, open, straight shooting, direct, optimistic spirituality. Like, this is the way it is. whereas Pisces is more of, has Neptune blurring the lines to what's hidden spiritual kind of thing. More of a Holy Ghost kind of thing. So, two different types of spirituality. Good question, good point. All right. Your Pisces daughter is a bartender. Makes no way. All right, next. So now that we know what Pisces represents, we should, so this, if you're a financial astrologer, no, if you're into, if you're in the finance, like if you want financial, so in financial astrology, this is what's going to happen to these themes. Now, I brought this up, all of this stuff up that I just wrote down, because now we're going to look at Saturn disrupting all of this. So we're going to see in the world, Saturn disrupting the arts, right? So music is going to dry up. Music's going to get dry, Saturn-y. Instead of being, you know, music's going to dry up. It's going to be very Saturn in nature instead of very Pisces lovey. It's going to be dry, you know, songs might be shorter, drier, more, you know, direct, less drag ass. Art is going to be that. You're going to see more restriction in art. It's going to be more practical, right? Instead of lovey, everything is going to be more, you know, Saturn keywords, right? So the keywords for Saturn are take away, right? Let's do Saturn keywords now. So Saturn takes away, okay? Saturn restricts, right? Saturn takes away, Saturn restricts, right? The rings of Saturn. Saturn torments, right? Saturn torments. Saturn takes away, it restricts, it torments. It leads to hard work and effort, right? Saturn is hard work, effort. What else is Saturn? Take away, restriction, torments, hard work, blocks, right? Blockages. It can be old gripes, old grievances. Okay, so let's apply some of these. Let's apply some of these Saturn themes to Pisces themes, because that's what's going on right here. Saturn is in Pisces. So take away, restrict, take away, right? The arts getting taken away. So what are we going to see? Like, we're going to see art theft, right? Or we're going to see problems with the arts and problems. Pisces is also sticking up for the underdog, right? It's Pisces is also the underdog. And it's nursing and helping others, right? It's the axis of helping others. Pisces is mental health, right? Pisces, mental health. Virgo is physical health, right? I'm always saying how sexy Virgos are, right? And Virgo's physical health, Pisces, mental health. So the underdog, mental health. So in the news, right? In the news, I just read yesterday, Arnold Schwarzenegger was going to an auction in Germany or something, and he had to pay some extra kind of taxes or something on something he was going to do, donate, right? So he's donating, Pisces themes, donating, supporting the underdog. He's going to support the underdog, and he had problems, right? That he had, the Saturn wouldn't let him donate this thing without paying tax on it. Right, Saturn themes. But there's some very, right, Saturn themes of Saturn applying to mental health. You'll see a lot of mental health problems in the next year and a half. A lot. There were a lot of mental health problems last year when this began, and there will be a lot of mental health problems as we move forward. Saturn is just going to restrict the shit out of everything Pisces, which is dreamy and intuitive. Next, and if you're dreamy and intuitive and psychic by nature, you're going to feel the Saturn restriction. Next, what about water? This should start to scare the shit out of you, or subscribe to the channel. What about water? where in the world right now is water being restricted? What do you mean, Sonny? Well, we're slowly moving towards this idea of an astrological World War III happening in the spring. So where in the world is that happening? Where is what? And we're discussing this Pisces water thing. I'll tell you. In the Middle East, I'm watching where I guess they're the Houthis or whatever they're called that's siding, I guess, with Palestine or Iran. They're blowing up. They're like launching missiles at everything or whatever that's going through the channel right there in the Middle East, through the whatever canal waterway that is. So that leads up to Egypt and the Suez Canal out into the Mediterranean. So like that waterway that goes through India, China, all the way around up through the Suez Canal up to Europe, that waterway is from what I know, is being attacked right now by these pirates. And it's a big deal. The Americans just sent a aircraft carrying team, right? And I think an aircraft carrying team is like 15 motherfucking American fuck you up warships and an aircraft carrier with like 500 fucking fuck you up airplanes. So like they like I think one of these American aircraft carrying battalion motherfucking things, I think they can attack Canada from fucking Afghanistan. So like these guys, so like the Middle East is in a lot of fucking trouble right now. The Americans are showing up. Oh my God. For as much as I shit on the Americans as people and you know all this stuff because of what I'm going through and stuff, man, there's no doubt that when you guys show up, you guys are showing up with like a flex. You guys are coming to fuck people up. It's so funny, but like, it's fun to watch. All right, next. So that's a major example of Saturn affecting water, right? That's a major example of Saturn in Pisces. Saturn is restricting the waterway, right? So now you got to think of other ways that waterways can become restricted or clogged up like that, right? So does anybody think it's weird that Kimberly's sink is fucked up? I don't. Like I don't at all. I think you guys are going to have problems with water. Water is going to be restricted. There's going to be problems with water for the rest of the year. Mental note. So there we go. So I just gave you guys two concrete examples of Saturn right now in the news. Saturn in Pisces in the news. Can you guys give me another example of Saturn in Pisces in the news right now? Saturn in Pisces in the news. Right? Like a drought. Is there a drought somewhere? No, it's snowing like crazy, right? Okay, well, it doesn't have a drought every day. So what's an example? Oil. You'll see the price of oil. This Saturn in Pisces is restricting oil around the world. It has been for ever since. It has been, and it will continue to restrict oil, right? So expect oil prices to rise because there's going to be restriction in oil. What else? We've already seen problems in drugs and alcohol. There was the whole Tylenol fiasco, and the drugs and alcohol are going to continue. You will see problems with drugs and alcohol in the news. You will see recall. Saturn takes away. So you'll see recall of drugs and alcohol. I don't follow the news. I need you guys to tell me these things. And so I spend one day, okay guys, I get it. Oh wow, what's Sonny on about? Sonny spends one day on the treadmill watching YouTube videos and suddenly he's a expert on current events. No man, not even a little bit. I'm just showing you signs of Saturn in Pisces in the real world. Because you motherfuckers keep saying, oh my God, we're in the age of Aquarius, space aliens are coming. Pluto in Aquarius means space aliens are going to come and laser that shit off my ass. Really? Really? Well, go fucking wait for them. So I'd rather get high. So like, all right, next. But so we're looking for signs of Saturn in Pisces. This is important because if you're investing in the stock market, this is exactly what you look at. You look at Saturn destroy, and then you figure out what's going to happen. and what's going to happen again. When Saturn was in Cancer so many years ago, I remember saying, oh, wow, Cancer is going to have this, 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 and this, and this. And sure enough, there were like mudslides, and then houses were like destroyed. And then, listen to this. And then companies like Home Depot and construction companies, they actually started to make a lot of money. I thought they would have been fucked up because Saturn was in Cancer and home problem would be a problem. But what happened was those companies were making a lot of money because people had to pay to rebuild their houses. Saturn, right? Hard work, grievances, hard work and effort. And so all that hard work and effort, so that's the deal. So now we're going through the same thing. So like hard work and effort is going to pay off. So like if you're going to drill an oil rig, your hard work and effort is going to pay off. The Saturn in Pisces. I just watched a video yesterday of how Venezuela is trying to take over Guyana because Guyana just found a whole bunch of oil. Saturn, Pisces, oil, taking the oil. Right? Venezuela wants to, I think Venezuela annexed part of Guyana, just like Russia annexed part of Ukraine. Saturn, oil, right? That's what's going, Saturn, Pisces, taking the oil. Give me another one. Give me another one. So fantasy. Okay, so listen to this. How about, you guys said fantasy and spirituality, right? Forget spirituality, but like, because, don't forget spirituality, but like, we'll do fantasy first. Saturn in Pisces in fantasy might affect the movies that you're going to see. So fantasy movies will have a problem with Saturn in Pisces. One would expect if Pisces represents fantasy, then you're going to see Saturn, you're going to see movies that are based on fantasy not doing well. And you'll see movies based on reality, Saturn, right, doing very well. You should see movies based on tough, hard Saturn stuff to do really well. All right, next. What else? Spirituality. You guys said spirituality. So Saturn's going to apply to spirituality. That means you're going to be spiritually repressed. That means that if you're spiritually, if you're a kumbaya kind of guy or girl, that's going to be repressed. People aren't going to vibe with the kumbaya. People are into AI, which is AI is the opposite of kumbaya. Kumbaya is like, oh man. Kumbaya is a hug. Saturn, apply Saturn to that crusty old Saturn to that hug. And that's what's going on in Pisces. Are you guys cool? Does it make sense? All right, everybody calm down. Oh, wow, SAS, Pisces moon. Yeah, Pisces moon, for real. That's going to cause a problem. That'll lock it down. It's locking down my Mars in Pisces, right? Every time, Mars in Pisces. I really want to help the underdog, right? Mars in Pisces. I used to work in the arts, right? I'm a creative person. I'm creative, romantic, whatever. I'm delusional, insanely psychic. I can see beyond the veil. There's like, belong to secret society, whatever. And so I'm very much Mars and Pisces. And Mars is my movement. And I'm trying to help, Pisces, trying to help people, trying to heal people. And Saturn's saying, no, Sonny, you're not allowed to heal anybody. You're not helping anybody right now. So like, there you go. Fuck it. Whatever, man. Drink some of this shit coffee. I gotta return this. Fuck. I gotta return this coffee and see if I can get a bag of dirt. It's like, oh man. Yeah, a bunch of us have the Mars Pisces thing. So that's a thing, man. Also, you know what? Also, all right, so that's a big sign of what's going on. There's another thing I wanted to talk to you guys about astrology, but we're doing the World War III thing right now. And on another day, remind me on planet placements and how we spin the zodiac and how we do this. Because one of the things that keeps running around in my head is the question everyone has. Does this work for the moon as well? Or like this horoscope for your Mars, this for that? What does it mean if you have this? And I think you guys should keep asking me that question when I do the horoscopes live. Not today, because we're going to be in a rush when it's time to do the horoscopes. But like, that's a real thing. And I want to show you guys how I spin the chart to show you guys how you can have the chart. You can do, when you put the chart on the second house, on the ascendant, you're going to be looking at the chart of your finances. It's fascinating. So like, you know, so just to say, right? And the chart split, you know, you can see it, like you can see it when I point it out too. Like, I'll just do it really quickly, and you can, just to show it really quickly. This is you, right? That's you. That's your money, right? And this is your hidden enemies, right there. This is your partner. This is your partner's money. And this is your partner's enemies there. Did you guys see it? So that's what it is. So when you spin the chart, it's supposed to become easier to see. You see, you're supposed to spin the chart, and then you can, it's easier to see. It's like, it's easier to see. I don't know why everyone's making it so fucking complicated. This is fucking complicated. When you turn the chart, it's really fucking easy. And you can see when I'm simply just doing your horoscopes, if I don't spin the chart, you guys can see I make mistakes, right? When I spin the chart, it's not so tough. But that's not what we're talking about today. We're talking about World War III. So let's continue. Okay, so let's pull up the chart. Okay, so that's a very clear sign. So these are all signs of Saturn in Pisces. And we'll see more and more Saturn in Pisces events. We'll see restrictions on alcohol, restrictions on marijuana, drugs, and alcohol. Taxes will probably go up. Saturn, right? Taxes will probably increase, or we'll have some kind of prohibition, or something will damage drugs and alcohol. You know, there'll probably be some kind of medical scandal. Keep your eyes open for a medical scandal. A boat will sink, right? Something like that. So everybody be cool, man. All right, next. So very practical signs. Next is Pluto entering into Aquarius. And we could go on and on and on with a similar kind of thing of signs of Pluto. Signs, very clear. Well, I'll tell you really easy signs of Pluto in Aquarius. You guys don't get it. Things are changing. Mass communication is changing. Mass communication. We're moving from 5G. I don't know if you guys know this in the United States. I didn't know anything until I came to Canada, and because in Canada we get different news, right? Even on YouTube, I get different YouTube videos in Canada. The news I see is different. The information is different. I'm more connected. In Toronto, I'm more connected to the rest of the world than I am to the United States, believe it or not. Not Vancouver. In Vancouver, I'm not connected to anything, right? Except sunshine and maybe the weed guy. But in Toronto, very connected to Europe, very connected to Asia right now, and not really connected to the United States. So the news is, everything I'm hearing is different. So cell phones, simple cell. So what are we hearing? Pluto and Aquarius. We're hearing that China immediately, right now, the very first thing we're hearing about with Pluto going into Aquarius is China has the capacity to build a microchip. That will, Pluto, change the world. That will break the world right there. China with the capacity to build a microchip will break the world. It's not about, they no longer need anything. They're gonna blow the fuck out of anything they don't want. Okay, next. You have to look at it through different eyes. Next, and we have to put it together, because I didn't think, so again, Gina brought this to me, and you guys brought this to me. You guys kept talking about World War III, and you guys, I said, I don't see World War in the chart. That's what I said. But I'm going to show you where it can be a war, and I'm moving towards telling you what could possibly bring the United States into World War III. Okay. One, the Houthis bombing a fucking American anything can bring the Americans into World War III very quickly. Okay? All they have to do is accidentally bomb one cruise ship and the Americans will blow the fuck out of everything. We'll blow the fuck out of the Middle East. Okay, so and then they'll take over all the oil in South America. Everything is fine. Everything is fine, problem solved. So that's a big deal. And there are, you guys have big deals that are akin to that I'm just not savvy with, which is all fine, man. Different ideas, different opinions. And I'm only showing you what I see from my corner of the world. All right, next. But we're not gaslighting here. We're not making it up. There's no bullshit here, right? The one thing we do on the sunny side is we just say what we see. It's that simple. Next. What are you guys talking about? Hey, Darkness, what's up, beautiful? I hope you're having a super, super amazing day. All right, next. So, okay. So, Pluto in Aquarius. Communication's changing. There are phones coming out that are not just 5G compatible, but the phones are coming out that are satellite, that have the phones you can buy in Canada have satellite capability. That's what they have. I don't want that, and I want that phone so bad. Like, I really, really, really want that phone. And so, but not yet, right? That phone that I'm talking about, and that company, I want it, but not yet. And so I'm going to go with the Samsung, and I'll get an iPhone. I'll get two, Samsung and an iPhone. And so so that's what's going on. So that's communication is changing. The concept of AI is changing everything right now. Right before, right, the concept of AI is right now. That's a very Pluto and Aquarius thing. It's changing thinking. It's changing mass communication, different ideas, different devices. On a practical level, Pluto will break things in your life. Scorpios are having communication problems. They're having internet problems, right? It's the third house. Pluto, a major planet, is changing. A slow planet is changing signs, right? It's going to cause breakage, delays. Scorpios break their cell phones, fuck up the YouTube channel. That's what's going on. All right. Next. Watch this. When we had the Rona, right? That was a couple of years ago. That was 2020. Okay, do you guys see this? In January of 2020, there was a major event in Capricorn. You guys might remember it as like the Rona, right? The shit show in 2020. And you can see, right, I'm backing it up. You can see right here, it's at 22 degrees, January 6th, 2020. Say it again, January 6th, 2020, these guys are at 22 degrees. Got it? 22 degrees Capricorn. Let's write that down. January 6th, 2020, Saturn and Pluto were at 22 degrees Capricorn. Right? So that was the big conjunction we were talking about. All right, next. So why is that important? Well, as we do sunny side astrology, let's bring it up to today. So in the summer of 2020, in the spring, so in the spring, all right, so in the spring, on April 17th, on April 17th, 2024, we're going to have Uranus conjunct Jupiter, right? We're going to have, I take notes when I do my reading. Don't you guys take notes? It's like, all right, so on this day, right, it starts on the 17th, and you can see it's at 21 degrees. And then it's going to hit the 22 degrees together. They march together for a couple of days, and then you can see it, they're at 22 degrees on April 24th. Right? April 24th, 22 degrees. So on right at this time here, so I'm going to switch rotate the chart a little so that it's easier to see some things. I'm going to put Aries on the ascendant for you guys. Oh man, this moves so slow. Just chill out. I'll put Aries on the ascendant so you guys can see it. Hey P, what's up? Pam, we have to do your daughter's chart. We'll do your daughter's chart right now. I'm just explaining World War III to everyone. And so I also got really drunk last night, and I thought they whatever, let's move on. Everybody knows I'm not supposed to. I thought I was, all right, whatever. Pam, check this out. So on April 24th, these guys will conjunct, these guys down here will be conjunct at 22 degrees. On April 24th, they'll be conjunct at 22 degrees. On January 6th, 2020, there was the conjunction over here in Capricorn, right there, of Saturn and Pluto, right? Is this easy enough for you guys to understand? For Saturn and Pluto at 22 degrees. Capricorn. So that's a very direct trine. Direct, exact, major events. So when you're looking like this, when you're looking at it, oh yeah, Ruhani, I'm definitely going to use both. So, okay, next. So you guys like talk about cycles, right? We talk about cycles and the last time something happened. And we think one planet is one cycle. We think the Mars cycle every 2 years, Jupiter cycle every 12 years, the nodes every 19 and a half or whatever, Pluto every 250 years, right? We talk about these cycles. The sun, what's the cycle for the sun, guys? Anybody know what the cycle for the sun? Hands up. 1 year, correct. Trick question. What about the moon? 20 days, right? 20 days or whatever, 20 something days, right? These are all questions. So Pam, so think about it. Before you even begin to think anything like a war or something, on this day, when we had Pluto conjunct Saturn in 2020, in January, that date, we foretold that date for years. We were looking for it, and we knew there was going to be some kind of sickness unleashed on the world because that's the same thing happened. Like, so what's going on now? So that event is going to be, so again, we have these cycles in astrology, and you guys think, and you like a retrograde cycle, Oh, we're in the shadow before the retrograde. We're in the shadow after the retrograde. You can feel how things are still fucked up. You can sense this. You can dig that. It's a way to do it. So there's a one planet. Oh my God, this happened 12 years ago. Jupiter did it. Jupiter's back to fuck you up again. Jupiter's back to bring you a lot of money again. All right, see things. So, but one thing that you should start to be aware of, these events and these cycles are not just the planet. It's the planet interacting with that part of your chart. So if you didn't have anything in that part of your chart, then there's nothing to expect would have happened 12 years ago. I'll give you a different example. Okay, so this, you guys 100% don't understand what I'm talking about right now. Like, seriously, like, in all honesty, do you guys have a clue of what I'm, like, seriously, like, please work with me today. Do you not understand? What if I did something else? What if I changed this? Okay, what if I changed this? So that 22 degrees at the top of your chart, you're like, Sonny, what in the fuck are you talking about? Like, it's bad enough that, like, you gotta, like, you know, it's bad, like, it's all the everything, like, seriously, Sonny, fuck, Sonny, like, do you even, like, do astrology? What do you just, fuck, Sonny, seriously. I'm gonna get fucking hammered and watch the football game in about 25 minutes. So, like, here we go. I just can't do this anymore. I just can't do this anymore. What if I did this to you guys? What if I did something else to you? What if I showed you guys something else? Would you understand it if I showed you guys something else? What if, instead of this being 22 degrees, okay, what if instead of 22 degrees, I changed it? I changed it. What if instead of 22 degrees, why don't we call it your MC? Or suddenly you have a fucking clue of what we're talking about. Back of the class, motherfucker. So, like, I expect a fucking apple and a fucking little thing of scotch. No, I don't drink scotch anymore. Make it that cinnamon hooch thing. Okay, next. Suddenly you understand what I'm talking about. Suddenly you understand what I'm talking about. Okay, now, like, really understand it. Really, really, really absorb this. I know you understand it. I know you understand it. When I say call that your MC, you suddenly understand what I'm talking about. Holy shit, Sonny. When that crossed the MC, this happened. And oh my God, when I totally get it. If a planet conjuncts your MC, you get it. If a different planet down here makes an aspect to your MC, you get it. If I said it was your ascendant, and the Saturn was making an aspect to your ascendant up there, you say, oh yeah, no problem. Oh yeah, Sonny, what does it mean when your Saturn is square your ascendant? Oh, that's a good fucking question. And down here, if I were to say, oh, this conjunction here is going to make an aspect to your ascendant, you would understand that. You understand that. You do get it. Right, Pam? Come on. You get it. You do get, you know what you get it. Now, I say it to you guys all the time, every single time I do the horoscopes. It has to interact with your chart. So for the people that it really interacted with, something was happening at 22 degrees in 2020. In 2024, the same people who were affected in 2020, in January, will be affected again in this summer, in this spring, in April, because it's hitting the same, different planets are affecting the exact same part of the chart. So whatever was happening in January 2020, whatever was going on, that will be revisited in a major way. But it's going to be revisited with Pluto in Aquarius, right? So communication is changing, information is changing, how we share information is changing, what inspires us changes. And it's going to happen with Saturn restricting Pisces themes. Pam, what I was talking about earlier, what I was speaking about earlier, we were going on and on and on about Saturn restricting Pisces themes. And we came, you know what I'm like. So we were like, you know, Pisces themes are like supporting the underdog, mental health, the arts, water, oil, drugs, alcohol, fantasy, and spirituality. And that's what we came up as a group, right? Those are the ones. And Saturn themes are Saturn takes away, it restricts, Saturn torments, it's hard work, it's effort, there are blockages and old grievances. Right? And granny panties. Saturn is also granny panties. I'm writing it down. Saturn represents granny panties. All right, next. So all of that's, I'm just doing a recap for Pam. So all of that Saturn stuff. So in the world right now, we're seeing things in the Middle East, like the Houthis, our Saturn is restricting the movement through water. And it's restricting the oil flow, and it's restricting the water. Saturn's taking it away right there. You can say a very concrete example of Saturn in Pisces. They're blocking the waterway. Pirates, right? And I'm saying that could easily lead to a World War III. All right, next. Right, healthcare workers will be sparse. Nice, right, Pisces, Virgo, healthcare, right? Yeah, 1,000,000%. Your husband got married in that month. Wow. Wow. You guys got that? Wow. Like, I wasn't paying attention. I was in Chicago at that time. Next. Oh yeah, darkness. You got to keep plugging through. You got to keep plugging through. Now, the point of this conversation is we're going to lead into World War III in a second. But before we get to World War III, I got to tell you what's really going to happen. Okay? Because World War III might not. I don't fucking know what's going to happen. But this is going to happen. And not only is this going to happen, that's who it's going to affect. So whoever has anything at 22 degrees, like Sonny, like my sun is at 23 degrees, and a whole bunch of SunnysIders that I've been reading recently, you guys have been seeing the last, like, you guys have all the readings I'm doing have, guys got to watch out for it. So that's what's going on. Holy shit. I really talk like when I used to, like, you guys, like, I started, you know, like I went to ESA, right? So like I went to ESA. They made me study conducting while I was at ESA. And I'm like always doing this kind of shit. All right, fuck, whatever. Everybody calm down. And as a hypnotist, I do a lot of this stuff. All right, everyone calm down. Add cigarettes to the shopping list in April. Yeah, you're a sister's wife. Next, next. Okay, next. What's the third thing at 22 degrees? Oh, you mean down here? Well, Venus is going to be there, but I don't really count Venus in this thing. All right, next. So now that I've calmed down, so was there a world war in 2020? Like, was there a world war in 2020? I don't remember. I know there were riots in the street of Chicago. I know that. Oh my God. It's a... Yeah, man, there were riots in the streets of Chicago. That was a real interesting experience. All right, man. So before anyone talks war or anything like that, this is what's going to happen. And that's who it's going to affect. And so we have to go back to 2020 and figure out what was going on. And what was going on in January in the world. And those themes are going to blow up. Right? Because Jupiter conjunct Uranus blows things up. So whatever was going on, that's what's going to happen. All of those themes are going to be addressed, but I don't really know what was happening back then. But that's exactly what's going on. They raided the post office. What? Wow, you should have seen it. Chicago went crazy. It was crazy. I was right in the center with SL. I was jogging. You guys know the story? I've told you guys the story, but for those who don't know the story, I'll tell you. We used to live in the Loop, or South Loop, but not far, right? We were right in Printers Row. And so, and we were by the park, right? I used to jog around the park all the time, and then, yeah. And so I was jogging, and like, I looked like this. I was running back home. You know, I ran around the park and stuff, ran along the water, and I come back home, and I'm and there's like a fucking riot going on. It was like all these cop cars are burnt out. There's smashed out. There's glass. I'm like, what the fuck? And I'm like, you know what? I gotta bring SLC to this, because she doesn't really go outside. You know, she's a little timid, and so so I went and I got her and the dog, and you know, we put our masks on, and we went out into the riot. It was a hell of a trip, man. They were smashing up everything. We left when it started to get was starting to push out and was going to get really bad. We left before it got really bad. All right, next. So that was fun. And so again, whatever happened so the first thing so the themes of 2020, January 2020, that's what's going to repeat itself. It's a big thing. And as I'm thinking about this right now, like, what was I doing back then? I had just, in 2019, in November or December, I think, 2019, I think I had just moved to Chicago. I think somewhere around then, SLC and I had just moved to Chicago, and SLC and I started living together. So what's going to happen with this? Like, we're definitely getting divorced, you know, so just working on it. I don't know why we're not divorced yet. So like, but you know, so there you go. So there you go. So there you go. Any questions, guys? The lockdowns were coming. I wonder what else. But that's what's going to happen. Getting into the workout again. Right. I posted Instagram photos and I was getting back in shape. Right. Just like now, getting back in shape, but a little bit, yeah, now, but slightly different planets. It's interesting, guys. This is interesting. So that's what's going on. Okay, so that is what's going on, but it's going to happen in a bit of a different way. So good luck. So I'm a Scorpio. That would have affected Scorpio's communication and transportation back then. Not really, but that's in 2020. That's when I started to, it was like 28, 17, I don't know. I started to actively destroy the fuck out of my channel by doing all these live streams. So, whatever. What else you guys have going on? Right, Pam, messing with the food, inflated prices, inflation, right? Inflation in general. Taurus represents money in the stock market. It's inflation. So, yeah, earthquake, you know, big shake up in Taurus, major earthquake. So so Cray totally, yeah, 3 planets at 23 degrees. You'll feel it. I'm going to feel it. You'll feel it. What else is going on? So, all right. Okay, let's move on. So, what are signs? So that's what's going to happen. Okay, so that's what's going to happen. But on a positive side, look at it like this. Hey, Pam, what about this? At that time in 2020, it launched, okay, in 2020, right around January, it launched a year, I guess 4 or 5 years, a very negative, very strong anti-China sentiment, right? It launched very, very strong anti-China sentiment at that time period. And at that time period, very strong, build a wall, right? Or whatever. I think at that time, I thought Trump, right before that, Trump refused to pay the government or something, refused to pay you guys or some shit like that. And so that was all happening around that time. So, but instead of something negative happening, right? Instead of something negative, like Saturn and Pluto are very negative. Jupiter is very positive. So, like, before everybody goes crazy, I'll say it again. This here is going to affect the same shit that this did up here, right? It's the same degree and it's in trine, so it will affect you in a similar way. The question is, how? What's going on? So this, the last one was very negative. Saturn, restrictions. Pluto, breaking, right? Breaking and restrictions, very negative. This doesn't have to be negative. It's Jupiter, right? Sudden and unexpected Jupiter and freedom and liberty. It could indicate a nuclear explosion. Yeah, it didn't last time, but it could do it again. But you know, it doesn't have to be that negative. It could be a positive thing. So if that was negative to China, maybe this looks like unexpected expansion. So if that, okay, look at this. If that was an unexpected, if that was a major restriction on China, then this, it might be a major unexpected expansion of China. Saturn restriction, Jupiter expansion. Jupiter is also windy. It's all right. So Saturn restriction, restricted civil liberties, right? Maybe 22 degrees represents civil liberties in the United States because Saturn caused the lockdown in civil liberties. Maybe, so a restriction of movement, restricted civil liberties. Maybe down here, sudden and unexpected revolution of civil liberties, like an American Revolution in April, like a civil war in April, an unexpected kind of situation. So up there we had lockdown. This is liberation. What else could it mean? What else could it mean? It could mean riots. Yeah. It could mean unexpected breakthroughs in spirituality, right? Jupiter's spirituality. It could be very lucky. That black glyph is on the chart for lotteries. It's what it's there for. All right, what are you guys talking about? So Jupiter will expand the negative and it will expand the positive. So, but we're not going to place values on negative and positive. We're just going to say it's going to do things. So for example, if this is restriction on China, okay, so guys, if this is restriction on China, then this is China expanding unexpectedly. All right, restrictions on China. This is unexpectedly bombing the fuck out of Taiwan. If this is restricting the people, right? Lockdown. If that's wearing a mask everywhere you go, if that's wearing a mask everywhere you go in 2020, this is running naked in the streets in 2020, unexpectedly. If this is restrictions and taking away, this is unexpectedly doing it back. And so that's what's going to happen. There's also going to be an unexpected technical breakthrough. You're going to see there's a major change coming to how the internet is structured, and it's happening underneath the internet right now. You can see it. You can see the transition from the old school internet style to the new school internet style, and you'll see it in your devices coming soon. Not yet, but you'll see them. And so that's what's going on, man. That's what's going on. That's what's going on. And I want to get a credit card with points and so that I can use up in Canada. What else do you guys have? Run forest free. Yeah, seriously. So that's the deal, man. Wait, hold on. Wait, stop commenting. Stop commenting. I can't keep up with the chat. They've been messing with the food for a long time. Oh, yeah. Oh yeah, food sucks. Food totally sucks. Right, I eat all my food in chicken nugget form. I eat all my food in either chicken nugget form or Costco rotisserie chicken form. Oh man, you know what I ate yesterday? Oh man, so obviously I drank a half, like half a gallon of rum, right? I was such a fucking mess yesterday. And so like I so totally embarrassed myself on Tina's chat. I don't even realize, I thought I was doing something good and I was looking like I was really offensive as always. But anyways, everybody knows I'm an offensive drunk, whatever. So like, all right, next, the, but I'm not angry. That's the thing. I want everyone to get along. So yesterday I had soup. I had this cream and this broccoli and cheese soup from this grocery store, and in it I had half a rotisserie chicken from Costco. So I cut it up and I cooked the rotisserie chicken the half in lemon juice and cinnamon, right? Lemon juice and cinnamon, and I cooked it in the thing and I put it in the soup and it was really good. So like I might do that again today, except I don't want to go all the way to Costco and Loblaws is expensive. So I don't know. But that's what I did about food. What are you guys talking about? You guys are saying, but you got to be careful with food. You really have to be careful with food. Salad in buckets, what? Oh yeah, seriously. Saturn's gonna square your moon. Wow, Pam, that's gonna be, you'll be bummed out. You'll be really bummed out. But you'll feel restricted, like you can't do what you really want to do. That's what's gonna happen. But you should be okay. You should be okay. Hey Samuel, what's up, man? I hope you're having an amazing day. You're gonna eat what? I don't know what that stuff is, Ruhani. What's magi? What's magi? Ruhani? I'm not sure what that is. All right, what else you guys got to say? Your trainer says eat not much, right? Interesting. What the fuck? Seriously, Pam? Your fridge leaked freon, your stove leaked gas, your sprinkler system broke, and kitchen sink. That's horrible. Yeah, well, I would consider that problems at home. All right, let's continue. Let us continue with the lesson today. Magi is noodles from India. No way! Is it a special type of noodle? Like, that's interesting. That's interesting. Hey, Shirley, what's up? I hope you're having an amazing day. Well, Samuel, Pluto in Aquarius has nothing to do with the age of Aquarius at all. It's I don't really want to talk about this. You're not going to believe me. You're going to listen to some memes, so I'm just going to move on. That question is Pluto in Aquarius. The Pluto in Aquarius has nothing to do with the age of Aquarius. It has to do with Pluto being in Aquarius. The ages, right? Every 2,500 years, the chart shifts through the galactic center. It's a different thing, but like it's whatever. I'm moving on. We're moving on. Hey Shirley, what's up? Okay, so what else is going on? Spicy soup would be good. Yeah, I kind of like, I was kind of in a soup mood yesterday. I'm in a soup mood these days. Yesterday I was in a soup mood. Today I'm still in a soup mood. I might do the same thing. But the chicken is a little expensive. And I should go to the weed store. All right, next. Everybody calm down. We have enough people in here. It looks like we're getting ready to do the horoscopes after all. It's still early. Now, before I continue, I want to show you guys where a world war for the United States will occur. So let's go back to this chart. And then we'll take a little break. I'm going to go have a protein shake, warm up the coffee, and then we'll come down and do the horoscopes. So this event here, so this was at 22 degrees. All right, that's at 22 degrees. This is at 22 degrees. All right, that's Capricorn. This is Taurus. Now, what sign is the United States? If the United States was a Cancer, then this wouldn't really affect the United States. Like if the United States is a Cancer, this is going to happen behind the scenes. It's going to happen in secret, something unexpected. Like it's kind of like selling the United States unexpectedly or something. It would be a sneak attack. Well, no, it wouldn't. Sorry, I'm mistaken. Sorry, I'm pretending. Everything I said was incorrect. If the United States was a Cancer, this would if the United States was a Cancer, this would probably have a positive effect on the United States. Okay, that's what we're going to say. If the United States is a Cancer, it would have a positive effect on the United States. It's sort of like the United States creating some new kind of United Nations, or the United Nations breaking up unexpectedly. But this would affect hopes, dreams, aspirations of the United States, of anything that's Cancer related. Just like last time in 2020, it would have affected the relationships with Cancer energy, right? Cancer relationships. Last time it happened, my ex-wife's a Cancer. I moved in, right? I moved down to the Chicago and we were living together. So like, and then we had a year of restrictions, right? Because the Rona. So that's what happened for Cancer. And so if the United States is indeed a Cancer, you can expect similar kind of ideas like that to happen. But it doesn't necessarily make it war. War looks like this. Like a big ass war. I've told you guys before, war looks like this. So now here we go. Now you guys all have many different types of charts within your physical being. You have a birth chart, you have a draconian chart, you have like a Vedic chart, you have like, you know, a Chinese astrological chart, you have a 5 pillars chart, you know, there's different types of Vedic astrology charts that you could have. You all have a number of different charts. In addition to that, there are more charts than you realize. Like if this was business astrology, if this was business astrology, you have like the day the company was incorporated. You have the day of the first trade on the stock market. You have the day of the first sale that you make your first dollar. That's 3 right there that are totally different dates. Right? There's 3 of them right there. The day you met your buddy and came up with the idea, that date. The day you guys went to the bank and got a loan, that's another date. The day you created your website's another date. First dollar you make is another date. Right? That's the first time the first time you hire a hot chick to be your secretary. Right? Because like you're not a musician, you can't get chicks. It's like there's like, right, that's 5 different charts I just gave you. So like, or you go to give a conference, right? And so completely different. So saying the United States has just one chart is completely false. To say that anything has one chart is false, right? Like, and a lot of the things will show up in each of the charts. Like it'll show up, but like you have to look for it. So this isn't weird. Like it's what I'm about to tell you guys is not weird at all. The creation of the United States was a process. So some people say the real chart of the United States is the chart of the Southern Union or the Southern States. And that, as far as I know, or the Confederate, I guess, is the South, that's Aquarius. It was in Aquarius. Other people say the Constitution wasn't finished or ratified till much later, and sometimes that puts it into Leo. Now, if the United States is an Aquarian or a Leo and or both, which it very possibly could be in certain parts, I'll say that again, it can be in certain parts, or perhaps progress towards. But if they are an Aquarius or a Leo, or they have a strong Aquarian or Leo signature hidden within the chart, that's a signature for war. So let's do a review right now of what's, like, that's a sign of World War III happening in April. I personally thought it was going to be a financial correction, like Bitcoin and all those coins. They're supposed to have some kind of event this spring. So I thought it meant something financial like that. Like, we're going to have some kind of fucked up financial thing. Or like Twitter's going to do a fucked up financial thing with its Libra shit. Or like Google Pay is going to do a fucked up thing. Or Elon Musk will unexpectedly some fucked up thing. So that's what I thought. But you guys have been talking about war and war. And I already say you lost an economic war to China. I already say you lost the war. But like, you guys say there's going to be a physical war, so I'm looking at it to show you how there might be a physical war astrologically. The first signs there might be a physical war astrologically is what's happening with the Saturn and Pisces. It's with the pirates over in the Middle East trying to blow up every fucking boat and clog up the trade, right? It's restricting oil, it's restricting transport in the water. Right, and the Americans are being drawn into that conflict. They sent an aircraft carrier there. And an aircraft carrier, or an American aircraft thing, with all those things, they can blow the fuck out of anything. Anything. They could blow up the moon from fucking the Gulf of whatever. So that's a sign of the Americans being dragged into the war. So Pam, look at it. Back then, in 2020, the Americans started fighting with China, right? There was a trade war. There was a trade war going on, restricting movement with China. Saturn was up there. There's a lot of anti-China sentiment. And down here, unexpectedly, China should explode. Over here, with the Saturn and Pisces, we have the Americans being provoked in the water, right? Restrictions all over the place, things being revoked. You know, Saturn is taking away, right? It's taking away people's land. It's taking away. Pisces is healing, right? Pisces is healing. Saturn is fucking you up. Saturn is doing the opposite of healing. It's restrictions. It's blowing up fucking hospitals. And so there is a possibility that, like, Gina might be correct. There might be a possibility, and she knows more about this than I do because I'm not really paying attention. And like I'm only doing what I see, and I looked a little, and I'm telling you guys, I'm really just telling you guys about the YouTube videos I watched yesterday. So like, that's what happened. So like, that's what's going on. Any questions from the class? Any questions from the class? Hey Denise, what's up? I hope you're having an amazing day. Your phone keeps going to the SunnysSide Live. No way. Yeah. So what are you guys talking about? Does everybody understand what's going on? All right, good. I don't know what you guys are talking about. You guys are talking about food. Hey, Gingy, what's up? I hope you're having an amazing, amazing day. Ginger, we're gonna take a quick break, like maybe 2-3 minutes. I'm gonna get some coffee. I'm gonna have a protein shake, and then we'll do the horoscopes. Get your picks in. We're using the same picks from earlier, and We'll settle into the horoscopes in a couple of minutes. Let me just go get a protein shake to power up and a little bit more coffee. Next. Everybody cool? Everybody cool? All right, next. Okay, all right, let's take 5. Let's take 5, get our shakes, get our snacks. And when I come back, we'll do the horoscopes. Before I go, I'm going to reset all of this because I have a tendency to watch the wrong date. to do the wrong date in the horoscopes. So let's chill that action out right now. Oh, no, we're not. Pam, before we do anything, before we take a break, we have to do Pam's daughter's chart. Pam, I have your daughter's chart right here. Should we have a look? Of course we should have a look, right? Okay, let me put the timestamp in, and then we'll have a look at your daughter's chart right now. What the hell? Oh my goodness. Well, okay. I have a lot of gravity, man. I have a lot of gravity in me. It's like, okay, here we go. So Pam's daughter is January 18th. Super happy birthday. January 18th, 1996 at 9:21 p.m. in Boston. Right? So once again, she's born January 18th, 1996 at 9:21 p.m. in Boston. All right, so here we go. Now, I get the girls confused. But there was something I really wanted to check out. Oh, my back. I wanted to point out in this chart. Oh, she's really going through it. Oh my God. Pam, your daughter's having had a rough time, right? Did she like lose her job or something? Are you still there? Are you guys there? All right, Cray, we'll see you later. Have an amazing day. All right, everybody cool? All right, next. All right, next. Okay, so let's look at your daughter's chart. Let's pull up the stopwatch and get going with this thing. They were overbilling her and the boyfriend left. That's both of it. Right? That's money and job and stuff. Yeah, that really sucks. Well, I'll tell you something good about this. Man, what is this? Amy sent pictures? Amy, what the hell is that? These gloves? What? Next. What the fuck? You guys, Amy, what are you guys doing? You just opening other people's mail? Is that what you guys do? Open the mail and then reseal it? So you get Devon for to lick everything? What the fuck? What are you guys doing? Oh my God. Okay, everybody calm down. I was reading the thing. Okay, here we go. Pam's daughter's up. So here we go. Yeah, and I was thinking about it. Ruhani, you don't have to do your PhD after all. I was thinking about it. Ruhani, you don't have to do your PhD over in Germany at all. You could come here to Toronto and I'll play doctor with you. Yeah. I'll make a doctor out of you. All right, whatever. Pam's daughter is up. Let's get at it. First up, while we're at it, while we're talking about this, so like you guys can see just really quickly that she's going through a life transformation, right? You can see she's going through it right now, right? Like you can see it. The sun doesn't really count. Pluto at 0 degrees, right? That's going through that. She's legitimately going through it. So Saturn is squaring, her Pluto in the third. Like, this is a really, she might have been in a car accident recently, had her movement restricted recently. Like this is not good. So here we go. So Pam, you can see she's going through a lot, like a really big change in life. She's at the age where she's going through a change. Her nodes are a node opposition. So and it's affecting her money. All right, shared resources is pretty good. Like she might, although you said she was overbilled, right? She was overbilled on her grant, right? On her bursaries. So like she's supposed to have problems in life with things like being overbilled and things like awards like student loans and bursaries and that kind of stuff. She's supposed to be overcharged. She's going to have credit card problem in her lifetime, not necessarily because of spending, but because there will be mistakes there, like with credit, mortgages, student loans. There will be mistakes there, and she's always going to have to address it. She's also probably finds herself having to pay for other people a lot in this world, right? She has her South Node in the 8th house. So in spite of everything, she's always going to have those problems. So like, let her know she's always going to have that problem. Down here, though, she's always going to have money. So like, whatever, man. She's always going to have money. So like, the North Node is okay. So, although she might give it away, that kind of thing. Right now, however, the nodes are under attack, right? She might get physically sick. We know that when you go through this node opposition, you get physically sick. We know that it has an effect on your life. So shared resources, legal battles, money, borrowing money, that's all a problem. But I think she's going to come out ahead. With Jupiter, okay, so forget about Jupiter, but she should come out ahead. Soon, this is going to, it's going to pass, right? Soon it's going to pass. In a couple of weeks, it'll pass. And then, not yet though, not yet, okay? It's, not yet. It's going to get, so Pam, it's going to get worse for her before it gets better. But it's going to get better. It's going to get a lot better. That'll get all sorted out. And then the North Node will move on into here, and she's probably going to meet another guy. She's going to shack up. She'll get a part-time job. Life's going to get, when she gets past this node thing, her life is going to get better. It's not going to be awesome possum, because she still has to go through her Saturn return. So like, but like, I'm going to say some things to you which should make you feel a little better. Chronic illness, like obviously, right? Like obviously right there, right? Yeah. Oh, her birthday is January 18th, 1996. January 18th, 1996. Oh yeah, she has illness for sure. For sure. For sure. Oh my God. I don't know why people say, I used to say it as well. Should we do my South Node? Should I do my North Node? Like I used to say that kind of stuff. And then I realized, oh wait, oh my back is so tight. And then I realized you're actually doing everything. You're actually doing all the planets. It's when we say things like you have to pay homage to all the gods, right? You can't just say, I'm just going to do my Jupiter today, or I'm just going to do my Venus or Mars or something. Yeah, you're doing all of it at certain times. All right, let's move on. That thing about World War II in the Americas and that January thing 2020, that was an interesting conversation earlier. People who study astrology should really watch what we were talking about earlier. That's something that I'm 100% positive 99.9% of they just can't wrap their head around that. But you guys are really smart. In spite of me shitting on you guys every single day, you guys are really smart and way more advanced than most of the places. So I'm really proud of the steps we're making today. Let's continue delineating these transits. So your daughter's not through it yet, right? Not through it. And she has a little bit of more bumps to go through, and it's going to be pretty tricky, right? The money thing is going to be tricky, but this is what's affecting her, is the money thing. When she's through it, now here's the thing. When she goes through this on the other side, there's a strong possibility she's going to meet someone new, and she just might, like Pam, your daughter's life is going to dramatically change in the next couple of months in ways we can't imagine yet, and she's going to move on. Like whether she meets a guy and decides to get married next year, or she like, you know what, like a change is coming in her day-to-day life. And so that's what's happening. And so, okay, let's move on from that. So relationships and partnerships will be very good for her once she gets past this bump. Unfortunately, she is not going to be the greatest, right? When the South Node, it's going to come down, and it's going to like, the South Node is going to like, man, it's going to hit the Chiron, right, in the first house. You guys know Chiron in the first house, right? Give me 5 things about Chiron in the first house. This girl has Chiron in the first house. People forget her name. They forget her. She's standing there, and they forget she's standing there. They lose her name off lists. They don't get her tickets. Her mail doesn't arrive, right? She has identity theft. People steal her name. They call her bad names. They misspell her name, right? She might have 2 different colored eyes, or she might wear glasses. You know, that's all signs of Chiron in the first house. They spell her name wrong. She wants to change it. Secret identity. Fighting with the in-laws, blah, 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 you know. So she has like, you know, like one of her ears are bigger than the other, like all of that kind of stuff. What are you guys talking about? Yeah. They can be quiet, right? Chiron in the first can be demure, right? Not seeking the spotlight. Yeah, Samuel, right. Like a ghost, right? Like Chiron in there. All right, next. So the South Node is going to come in and fuck up her Chiron a little. So she's going to be really bummed. She's going to disappear. Like she's going to disappear for a couple of months. And then she'll pop up again. Tell her to be cool with it. Like, just tell her to be cool. Like, it's okay. The South Node going through the first house, you just change the way you look a little bit. You put on a jacket for a while. You dye your hair. You shave your legs. Or not. Like, whatever. You know, to just tell her to be cool with her identity in flux. You see, what's going to happen is her identity is going to be in flux, Pam. All right? Like, her identity is going to be in flux because of a number of reasons. And so it's going to fuck her up a little bit. So you're going to have to really hold her hand. Like, this is mom time, because she's going to be upset and not know why. So, and really, it's just kind of astrologically that it's happening. So, you know, mum it out, right? All right, so that's what's going on with that node stuff. Now, down here, Pluto is at 0 degrees Aquarius. Oh my God. So in the last year, Pluto was on top of her sun, attacking her, right? Attacking her ego, attacking her body, attacking her identity. You know, it's attacking her sun in the 5th house. Playful, creative, sexy, right? Sexy. Sun in the 5th house, playful, creative, sexy, likes children. Pluto is there. She could have had, like with Pluto there conjunct the sun last summer, that could have been a miscarriage. It could have been like problem with children. She might have had accidental pregnancy nobody knows about. Like, there's something that really changed her as a person. And now we're moving forward. She might have had a major injury or something, but like we're now moving forward from that, except that Pluto is now not conjunct the sun, but conjunct of all fucking things Uranus. Like of all fucking things. This kid is gonna have a bad life experience. Is this why you guys were kept asking me about the degrees? This is crazy. You take the semester, like if she doesn't have to go back to school, take the semester off. I kept getting kicked out of university, right? So like, what she apparently back in the 90s, smoking weed wasn't as acceptable on campus as it is now. Apparently. so like, all right, whatever. So like so Pam, something unexpected in the 5th house is going to happen. Like partying too much, accidental pregnancy, like communication problems. She might want to launch a YouTube channel, or she might want to launch some creative project. She might have a desire to work with children. I would sooner say accidental pregnancy, or there's a problem there. But Pluto is going to conjunct her Uranus, which is all about freedom in creativity in the art. She needs freedom to express herself, and Pluto is going to break how she expresses herself. So Pluto's going to break her selfie cam or her selfie stick, or Pluto's going to break her romantic desires, or Pluto's going to break it's partying too much, it's drinking too much. Maybe she's going to take a year and go hang out somewhere and party it up. She probably should. Actually, you know what she should do? Here's what she should do. So, what are you upset about? Oh, well, she's not going to get pregnant. Come on, man. You know she's not going to get pregnant. But so, like, but she might get pregnant. Okay, right now, like today, she's not, I don't see her meeting anybody today. I really don't. I don't see her meeting anybody today. But I do see her meeting someone soon. Like, I think next week, or like in 2 weeks, right? In a week and a half, when Venus conjuncts Jupiter in the 4th house, like something good is happening to her at home right now. Like maybe in 2 weeks, she might meet a guy. Really, she might meet someone in 2 weeks. But really, it's not until Venus enters Aquarius that she's lucky in love. But, you know, nevertheless, here we go. Now, there's good news to this, and here's how we have to plan things. She loves school, right? Yeah, I get it. I love school too. I really do. I don't like the real world so much. I like school a lot. So, all right, next. So here's some good news. She's not out of her 5th house problems at all. At all, right? Her 5th house problems are just beginning. But she is out of this problem right here. Saturn is finally past Venus. So she shouldn't have boyfriend problems anymore. She should let it go. Right? Just like I've really let everything go. I have 0 expectations right now of anyone in the entire world. I don't expect anyone to like, I don't expect to see in the flesh. I don't expect to see anyone in the entire world in the flesh. Anyone. So not even the person delivering the mail. So the only person I expect to see in the flesh is that sexy girl at the coffee shop. That's it. That's it. And I don't even get coffee anymore because I bought all this shit yesterday. So, all right, next. Now here's the deal. So she should be, here's the deal, Pam. This is almost done. Okay, the node return is almost done, and then you have to hold her hand as she goes through the identity crisis. Right? Next year's identity crisis. But this here is a big deal. So after it passes Venus, which it's doing, can you see this? Look, it's smooth sailing. Saturn has smooth sailing all the way through. Pisces squares Sagittarius, and Pisces squares Gemini, right? So like, so this Saturn thing right here it did square her Pluto and fuck her up a lot. You know, in the last couple of months, it was fucking her up. She might have got, like I said, she might have had a car accident or something. Like her health was a little fucked up. But like, aside of that, Saturn's off. Saturn's off to the races. And so she should have smooth, after the little bumps, right? She has a bunch of bumps that are coming. After the bumps, she has a clear path to her Saturn return. And it's my belief, it's my sincere belief, guys, everybody, it's my sincere belief that as you're approaching your Saturn return, that is the biggest opportunity for success in your life. Sincerely. It means you work hard, you work hard, you work hard, and then after the Saturn, your life changes and you move on to this other thing. Saturn, you work hard. So one of the things that happens when people go through their Saturn return is they get married and they have a big celebration. They work hard on the marriage, they work hard on the ceremony, they work hard, and then they get married and they go on to the next life. Some other things people have at the Saturn return, sometimes they check out. They have drug overdoses. A lot of people die at the Saturn return. A lot of suicide at the Saturn return. What happens when you go through the Saturn transits, you can't go back. So like, I don't think it's the time to give up. I don't think it's the time to slow down. I think it's the time to really put the feet down and accomplish something serious so that on the other side of it, you have like this beautiful life waiting for you. That's what she's going through astrologically. So that's what I would recommend. However that can be interpreted, that's what I recommend. Additionally, Saturn in the 6th house, she could accomplish great things with her body right now. She could get buff as fuck. She could get in really, really sexy shape right now. She should be focusing on her day-to-day life, like what she's going to do, and her health. Really focus on her physical health, and she's going to be aces with it. And that's the deal, Pam. The big event that's going to happen over there, I think in April, she's going to unexpectedly travel. That's my thing. She's something unexpected. And she might, it's in this 9th house of higher learning and travel. So maybe in April, she unexpectedly decides to go to school over in Europe or something, or she decides to travel, or she decides something. She's gonna have some kind of awakening, epiphany thing. It's gonna happen in the spring. Like she might decide to travel. So good news. All right, next. So all the negative stuff that's happening to her, there's a lot of negative stuff happening to her. But she's also has the opportunity for a lot of positive stuff coming. She just has to make sure she doesn't get pregnant. All right, make sure she doesn't get pregnant. And I'm not making it up. You know this. I say the same thing with everything's there. And she should concentrate on her physical health and where she wants to be at the beginning of 2025, because that's going to set her up for the rest of her life. All right, next. Everybody cool? Well, she really might do that, right? Oh, they gave her a car. Oh, yeah, that's definitely it. Yeah. That's great news. Switch universities. Yeah. International there you go. I got you, Ginger. We're going to start. And we're going to take a break. I'll do the coffee thing now. And then we'll do the horoscopes. I am getting a little tired. But let's power up and do the horoscopes. Because it's only 1 o'clock, right? So there's no reason to get too irregular with anything. Everybody good? Nick, where's Nikki? Brian, hey Brian, what's up? I didn't say hello to you, man. I hope you're having an amazing day. Nick is like Nikki, right? Denise. All right, next. You're welcome, Pam. No, Cray, I have your pics. Or I'll get more pics from you. Yeah, Pam, she's going through it. I was looking at it. I was looking at your other daughter too. I like the girls are going through it. The girls are going through it. Like, what are you gonna, like, the girls are going through it. Like I went through it, you know, the girls are going through it now. Like, well, you know, like, it's what's going on. So you know, what are we gonna do? We can just, like, the only thing we can do is be there for them and then just take it easy, you know? It's the only thing we can do for anybody. You know, you just gotta just be there for them in the way they want, like, whatever. And I don't really give a shit about anybody anymore. Like, I used to care. Caring for people really gets me into a lot of trouble. Like, so I'm not that I don't care for people. I'm just trying to physically, actively keep myself away from people. I realize I don't belong in that, in your world. I just don't belong in your world. All right, next. What's up, Ruhani? Twins have the same chart. Yeah, no, they don't have the same chart. They don't. Twins do not have the same chart. They do not have the same chart. And I'll show you right now. I'll show you right now. I'll show you right now. I'll show you right now, very quickly, why twins are affected differently. Right now, here's the ascendant. Right here. If you're born and your ascendant is at 5 degrees, okay, right there, we'll make it 1 degree, okay, 1 degree. And this changes every couple, this changes constantly. We'll make it nice and easy. One twin is born at 9:50 a.m., okay, 9:49, 9:50 up here. And their ascendant, it has 0 degrees, okay, their ascendant is at 0 degrees. Then 5 minutes later, fuck, I fucked this up. Let's go. Let's do this. All right, 9:49. Okay, that almost. All right, and then let's move it forward 5 minutes. So 9:50 to like 9:55. Here, I put 8 minutes apart. 8 minutes apart. Okay, this is 9:57, and the other one was 9:49. Okay, so just a couple of minutes apart, less than 10 minutes apart. Less than 10 minutes apart. More than 5, less than 10 minutes apart. We have a 4-degree difference in the angle of the chart. 4 degrees difference. Okay, now I say to you guys, it has to interact with your chart. So one twin is at 0 degrees, and the other twin is at 4 degrees. So how long does it take? Astrological question, I'm writing down. Jupiter. So if Jupiter brings luck, okay, so if Jupiter's casting its rays, there's a trine to the ascendant at 0 degrees. Let's say it another way. If there's a test, because you're in school, if there's an examination, and on the day of the exam, Jupiter is at 0 degrees, it will highlight the first twin. And the first twin will score perfect. But the second twin, Jupiter is not highlighting the second twin. And when Jupiter gets to 4 degrees, how long does Jupiter take to travel 4 degrees? Where's Jupiter? 6 degrees right here? Let's get the ephemeris. Let's not get the ephemeris. I don't like the ephemeris on this program. So, but like, we'll just do it like this. How long does it take Jupiter to travel 4 degrees? Jupiter is at like 6 degrees. So we'll do days. Okay, 4 degrees. We wanted to get to 10 degrees. It's at 6. We wanted to go to 10 degrees. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33. Okay, so it takes 32 to 33 days for Jupiter to transit 4 degrees. So my question to you is, on day one, on the exam on day one, Jupiter was conjunct the ascendant of the first twin. And a month and a half later, it was conjunct the ascendant of the second twin. It's not even close. A month and a half later, you're past exams and you're sleeping in the summer. So the charts aren't the same. Not even close. And not even close. So 5 minutes, more than 5, less than 10, right? 7 minutes difference in birth time can have a tremendous effect in physical time, right? So a 4-degree difference on the ascendant has a 30-day difference on Jupiter aspect alone. So what would happen with some of the other planets? Right? Like what about some of the other planets? So that's the deal. So that's the deal. Jupiter conjunct your ascendant is you becoming famous, or Jupiter conjunct your MC becoming famous, right? Like, so if there's like a show, right? Say you're a musician or a triple threat, that girl, right? Gina's friend is a triple threat over in California. So like, say she's lucky, but the show was like a month ago. Like, the show was a month ago, it's over. I would say go buy a lottery ticket, right? So like, so it looks like they're the same, but it's not. And the time, physical time, is very different. It moves slow. Some of it moves very slowly, and some of it moves quickly. But I'm giving you an example of how 3-4 degrees difference, which is only about 5-10 minutes in real time, can have a profound effect on you astrologically that will take literally months. How long does Pluto takes a year, right, to travel 3-4 degrees. So like, and it depends. So like a year could go by. One twin is very lucky for a year. The other twin, nothing happens on motherfucker. So like, that's what's going on. These are very, very good questions today. Very good questions. You guys should have asked me these yesterday while I was getting drunk and embarrassing myself on Tina's live stream. So where are the fucking good questions when I'm oh, maybe I should have come to work yesterday. All right, next. You guys with me? What's up, guys? "20 minutes is huge." So, anyways. Oh, 111 wish? Let's do it. Let's do it. A 111 wish. You guys get it, right? We learned a lot of astrology today. I feel good, man. Let's look at my perspective, right? 111 wish. SunnysSide astrology is, you guys validate me. You know how I say I don't need shit from anybody? Because I really don't need shit. But one thing I do need is I need someone to tell me that I'm doing a good job every once in a while, because I could very easily do a not good job with a lot of effort. So like I do in most things. So, and I have a unique way of looking at things that's very controversial. Like the way we do astrology here is highly controversial. I sincerely doubt that there will be another astrologer in the entire world anywhere that talks to you guys about 2020 repeating itself and how it's going to change. They might. I could be mistaken. Anyways, let's let it go. I don't need my ego puffed up here, but like I do appreciate that. And when you guys see through my eyes, when you guys can see the world through my eyes, when you idiot motherfuckers can finally see the world through my eyes, the eyes of an M. If you can see the world through my eyes, you will understand why I care so much, and why you will see how beautiful each and every one of you actually is. And you will understand why I love you so much. If you could see yourself through my eyes, I see beauty in every single one of you. I see growth in every single one of you. I see a chance to, like, I think if these seeds, if you can see through my eyes, we might have a chance here. We might have a chance. If you can't see the world through my eyes, you're going to lose to AI. You're going to lose to the machine. So, but I really, that makes me feel really good. And today we had some profound shifts in our astrological perspectives. So I'm very proud of us as a group today. I should really be charging you $1,500, but like, it's okay. You don't have to come to, I'm not really in the mood. Then I would have to like show up on time, and I would have to wear pants instead of shorts. I'd have to wear pants instead of shorts. All right, next. Everybody chill out. Next. Oh, my back. Oh, my back. It's like, all right, everybody calm down. All right. Thanks, Cray. That's really sweet. I super appreciate it. I gave all my money to Tina last night. I thought, whatever. I was such a drunken idiot. I just embarrassed myself. Whatever. Next. Everybody cool? Yeah, well, Amy, I'm a Scorpio. I don't dress as pretty as Leos do. All right, next. All right, anything else we got to say? We're good, right? We're good. Anything else? We're up to date. We're good. Break time, and then we'll come back. You got to watch out for it. Yeah, I know. I'm worried about driving. So I've been walking everywhere, delivery and stuff like that. All right, break time. Everybody cool? Break time, and then we'll be back. Oh, man. All right, break time. Let's go get our power shakes, and we'll come back and do the horoscopes. Let me turn all of this off so that I have the right chart when we come back. Oh, my God. All right, everybody cool? Let's take 5, and we'll come back. We'll do the horoscopes today. Why not? All right. Everybody be cool. You can definitely catch a death of cold in Canada. You have to cover your legs. It's definitely cold up here. All right, it's one of the reasons I don't want to go outside. Like, it's too cold to go out. It's not too cold to. I'm gonna walk to Humbertown after this. I'm gonna do that for dinner. I'm gonna get a rotisserie chicken and soup, and because I'm dehydrated and hungover, so I'll do the soup and chicken thing. It's a little expensive from Humbertown, but I'll do it anyways. And then because I don't want to drive anywhere, because it's like I don't want to. So I'll walk there. I might have to order from the weed store. So, but there's lots of time for that. I should drive. I don't want to drive anywhere on this traffic. I live in the city. Traffic really bugs me. All right. Oh, Amy, I didn't even see your question. Oh, man. Okay, next. Next. What else? What else? Oh, I didn't do Pam's picks. One sec. Okay, let's take a breath and we'll do the horoscopes. I was thinking, the universe really listened to us last week, you know. My wish last week was to get Tina off the streets and to get SLC to find someone. I don't know if SLC met anybody or not. Like she can meet anybody anytime she wants, right? She's really, she's really pretty and young and all that. But I think this week I want you guys to I really hope SLC finds a nice guy. I hope all of you guys find everything you're looking for. I wish the best for everyone. I really wish the best for everyone. I don't expect anything out of anything. And like I said, even if you guys could come with me wherever I go, you guys know me well enough to know that you probably couldn't. The average person couldn't. You're not going to be able to. You're just going to not going to be able to handle it. All right, next. Let's get on with things. All right, let's bring it. So what do I need? The horoscopes, right? So anything interesting happening astrologically this week? Does anybody see anything? I guess Venus is switching signs, right? Venus is going to switch signs into Capricorn. Is there going to be a full moon this week? January 25th. Isn't that Christmas? What's happening on the 25th? Oh, January 25th. Is that this week? Oh shit, that's Thursday. Okay, full moon. Oh, what the hell? Okay, so. Sorry guys, I got shit in my eye. All right, next. Next. You wish $1,000 billion without working. Oh, you want to marry somebody rich? It's like Ruhani said she wants to marry somebody rich. Oh man, the wolf moon, full moon on Thursday, huh? Wolf moon. Wow, is that because we're in the winter? That's really neat. I told you guys about that alcohol I saw. There's like maple syrup alcohol, right? I want to try. I might try. I might try it today. Like, why not? Like, well, I still got to work. I wasn't really going to work out today because I knew we'd be doing. I knew we had to do Pam's daughter's chart. I knew we had to talk about all that World War III stuff. I had to do my apology shit for my behavior last night, and I had to tell you guys about this and that, and then we have to do the horoscopes. I knew it was going to be a long day today, so whatever. Next. Hey, Alpha. I hope you're having an amazing day. I am absolutely a Gemini rising. I hope you're having an amazing day. Welcome to the sunny side. Next. Okay, so the big astrological events are the full moon, obviously. I guess I'm going to find out about my divorce. I guess I'm going to get a bill. I'll get a bill soon. And so full moon, stuff's going to be discovered. Wow, uncovered. Wow, this is going to be a hell of a week. Oh my God. We might have a fucked up week. The full moon's going to square Jupiter. People are going to go crazy. This full moon squares Jupiter, guys. People are going to go mental. For real. People are going to go mental. And it's in conjunct Saturn. Oh my God, this full moon is going to make people crazy. I can't say that on the horoscopes. I have to say something else. I can't say the world is going... I can't say the world is going to war. What the fuck? Like I can to you guys. Not on the horoscopes. It's going out to 1,000 people. I can't. So... I have to be responsible. The other readers, they could say whatever the fuck they want. I have to be responsible. So, so I'm not going to say that. We'll say it's going to be loud, proud, showy, demonstrative, beating the chest, and we're going to say that it's, we're going to say that movement, everything is going to be on display. What are you guys laughing at? Liquor with guava and mango flavors. No way. Oh no, we can't. The problem is we don't. You know what the problem is, Ruhani? That's a good idea. Very, very good idea. Because I like to try different stuff. The problem is, in Canada, you can only get alcohol at specific government stores. So, like, I think in Quebec, I think you can get certain types of alcohol at the grocery store. But so I'm not really in Toronto. You can only get alcohol at an alcohol. It's called the LCBO. It's the Liquor Control Board of Ontario. The store's called the LICBO, LCBO, Liquor Control Board of Ontario. We're very socialist about our booze here. Otherwise, that would be awesome. That's a great idea. Indian food would be great today, actually. All right, whatever. Let's move on. Yeah, it's tricky, But I was thinking about, as you said that, because I go to when my mom was alive, I used to go to the Indian store all the time, right? Like all the time. The Indian store, the West Indians, the East Indian, the West Indian, Caribbean food, like the fresh fish and the whole thing. the entire thing, right? My mom's from the Caribbean. So, and I used to go, she was sick, so I went with her everywhere. And like for my life, I always go out with my mom, take care of my mom. And so it was a lot of fun. So let's get on with the horoscope. So I was thinking about that in my head, what it would be like to go to those stores, but then We don't have alcohol there. All right, next. Next. Oh. Yeah, I don't know the answer to that. Kimberly, I don't know the answer. I never went to an Indian grocery store in Chicago because, like, it's like we eat at Target. So, like, all right, next. But here in Etobicoke, oh, yeah, we go all over. All right, here we go. Here we go. Thanks for the hearts, guys. I super appreciate it. I never tell you guys that I super appreciate it, but you guys know I was watching other tarot readers and they all say they like it, so I'm going to tell you guys. All right, next. Shit, the chart's fucked. Hold on. Thanks, guys. I appreciate it. All right, let's go on. You can only do... You can't... If you don't go through life, you know... Let's get on. Thanks. Oh, Norway is like that as well, right, Craig? All right, here we go. Okay, so 22 to 26. Okay, everybody remember 22 to 26. Everybody remember the date, 22 to 26. Let's not fuck this one up. '22 to 26. Okay, here we go. All right, let's do it. Hey everyone, welcome back to the Sunny Side. I'm Sonny, and these are the weekly horoscopes and tarot reading for the week of January 22nd to January 26th, 2024. Whoop whoop. Hey guys, what's up? I hope you're having a super amazing day. Welcome back to the Sunny Side. For those who don't know, these horoscopes are shot live, and then I edit them for you guys. So if I get distracted, it's because I'm hanging out with the Sunny-Siders here, and we're goofing around a little bit. We've been goofing around for a little bit today, and we've been going on and on. We've been talking about things like if there's going to be a world war in April in 2024, and I was explaining to the Sunny-Siders the astrology associated with war, and I was explaining to the Sunny-Siders things that happen that are going to happen in April of 2024 will have you can look back to similar things happening, but in a different way in January of 2020. That's what's going to repeat. Those themes are going to unexpectedly repeat, but in a different kind of way. And if you want to learn more, just look at the big discussion we had on the live stream today. All right, next. In addition to, okay, format of the video, general astrology overview, tarot reading collective, and then the individual zodiac signs. There will be timestamps in the description. Wishing everyone the best of a super amazing day, and feel free to hit one of the timestamps, and I'll catch up with you a little later in the video. All right, here, let's do it. Good, let's get down to it. Okay, first up, astrologically. So we were talking, and I'm not going to go into it too much because it's in the future, and again, if you want to know about maybe a potential war in the United States, turn into the live stream. We talked about the war in the Middle East. We talked about Saturn in Pisces and how Saturn in Pisces is restricting themes of medicine. It's going to restrict oil. It's going to restrict movement over water. It's going to cause problems in Pisces themes. So we talked about that. We talked about how the Americans could be drawn into war. We talked about how this April will harken back or will reflect back upon January 2020, the year of 2020. And that's what's going on in this kind of thing, okay? That's what's going on. As for this week, okay, there was a lot. We talked about a lot of astrology today. As for this week in particular, we have a really big, bold, beautiful, showy, dramatic, lean and mean and proud and sexy and awesome full moon in Leo. So wherever Leo lines up in your chart, that's where the energy is going to be. Now, right now, the energy is in Gemini, and then it's going to, you know, the energy, the moon is in Gemini. It's very creative. It's very creative. It's conversive. And then the moon is going to be in Cancer. And then, you know, we're all going to be emotional. Hold on, my brain is gapping. This is not how I do the horoscopes. Chill out. This is how I do the weekend horoscopes, not the weekly horoscopes. So it's why we don't really talk about the moon so much like that in the weekly horoscopes. But in the weekly horoscopes, we are going to talk a bit about the full moon. So stuff's going to be uncovered this week. So whatever you're doing, whatever themes are happening, people are going to find out. So if you're dating somebody, you're going to find out. If there's a new person on the horizon, you're going to find out. If they have a bump on their wang, you'll probably find that out. If the dude is broke ass, you'll find it out. You know, but if he's a stud, you'll find that out as well. Or if he's got cool game, you'll find that out as well. If the girl is actually, you know, she might be really smart. She might actually be really smart. So like, these are like things you're going to find out. You're going to find out if someone owes you money. You're going to find out if you're going to get it or not. You're going to find out about the job, if you're going to get the job or not. You're going to find out if you're going to get divorced or not. You're going to this is the week to find out, man. It's not only that, it's a specific thing that's going to be found out. You're going to find out what people's hidden thing is. I was going to say hidden motive is, but you're not going to find out someone's hidden motive. You're going to find out what someone is doing in secret. So it's not really hidden motive. It's like what they're doing behind the scenes in secret. And that's going to pop out. So if someone is trying to screw you over, you're going to find out this week. If someone's looking for a job, you're going to find that out this week. It's someone's true. If someone has a crush on you, you'll find out this week if someone really is getting some jiggy vibe with, you know, if you're giving someone the, like, you know, the sexy fun vibe, you know. So that's the action. So that's all going to be on display. So everybody be cool, man. You know, you could like try not to make like a drunken idiot out of yourself this week. Try not. We'll take the week off the drunken idiot vibe and put like, or not. I'm not going to. Next, full moon. All right, next. So oftentimes, we think the full moon is what's going to happen. But in my experience, the full moon shows us where it's going to happen. Where and when. Not necessarily what. The what is the full moon. And it is what you are working on in secret. If you're planning to go somewhere, around the full moon, that plan, that will come to light. I'm working on my podcast, The High Table, more and more, and I'm being held up because I want to do the Jimmy the Trouser Snake videos to go along with it, right? And so that's going to come out more and more this week. This week, last night, I had an epiphany and on how some of these shows that we do as readers could be more successful. You know, we'll see if those ideas are implemented as the week progresses. And each and every one of you will be going through that experience. Whatever you're working on, for better or worse, that's going to come to light. If you're a little bit sick, if you got a little bit sick, you're going to find out later on in the week if it's a big deal or if it's a little deal. And that's the deal, man. Everybody cool? Not so stressful. Just a regular full moon kind of week. Venus is moving from Sagittarius into Capricorn. So Capricorn suddenly becomes lucky in love now. And Sagittarius has money coming to them. All right, you guys cool? Next, let's get on to the tarot card. Next. All right, so we already guessed the cards. We already picked the cards. For those who don't know, this is a psychic channel. We guessed the cards. I have them written down right here. They're in the description box. And here we go. So that's the deal. That's the deal. Wishing everyone the best. Let's cut the deck once more. I was looking at it. It's, okay, here we go, here we go, here we go. First up, wow, we just had this. Temperance reversed. Well, like someone is not meeting you halfway, man. Did anyone say Temperance? I thought a bunch of you guys said Temperance. Yeah, Ginger said Temperance. Hey, Gingy scores 1 point. Nice, Ginger. Ginger's a main moderator, right? She's totally psychic. All right, Temperance reversed, guys. They're not going to meet you halfway. So whatever's going on this week, you're on your own. So deal with it. Seriously, you're on your own. So figure it out. You gotta do the thing. There's an imbalance. Next, Wheel of Fortune is reversed. Oh, hey, Cray got the wheel. Oh my God, you guys are on fire. Cray scores with the wheel. Well, Cray has 2 picks. All right, anyone else say the wheel? A bunch of you guys said the world. Okay, next. So, like, this is reversed. So, you might not be that lucky. Someone's in trouble, right? They can't meet you, right? So, for whatever reason, they can't meet you. Temperance. You can't strike an accord here. It's not working out. It's not. There's no balance. It might be a legal situation. This is supposed to be bounty, but it's not really working out. Whatever it is not working out. So why is it not working out? You know, you go, oh, obviously someone's in trouble. Next, da-na-na-na, the Hierophant. Wow, the Hierophant indicates a teacher is on the way. So, but at the same time, it's a teacher is on the way, but it's a very stubborn kind of dude. And maybe it's very positive. Like, it's positive, it's upright. So it's not like someone is being a jerk just to be a jerk, but like they're not meeting you halfway for whatever reason, and they're being really stubborn about it. They're not coming. It doesn't, I'm not saying it's good or bad, but they're not coming. So like whatever, man. So like whatever. Whatever. All right, next. Next, the 5 of Wands reversed. Like all of these cards are reversed. This is not on the same page, right? So you guys are all running around in different directions, but it's a possibility that you're trying to avoid the conflicts right now. Like someone's being stubborn. The Wheel of Fortune is reversed. They don't, you know, it's like whatever. They're not interested in the wheel, or they're not interested in the Wheel of Fortune. So they're just running around a little bit. Not getting the lessons. There you go, Amy. Yeah, not getting the lessons, right? Yeah. Well, what are you going to do? All right, next. The Tower. Whoa. Wow, a lot of... Sue said the Tower. Good job, Sue. Oh, the SunnySide is coming in with a lot of picks today. All right, next. So the Tower is reversed, right? There's a transformation coming. You know, the Tower is about... It's Mars, right? But the Hebrew glyph is actually mouth. And it has to do with what you're thinking, right? It comes out of your head and it comes out. So the Tower tends to have a change in your perspective. And that's what's going on. So like Mars is blowing things up and you're changing your perspective. It's reversed. Someone probably didn't, I'm telling you guys, someone probably didn't live up to expectations, and you're seeing it, right? You're seeing it full on, right? This looks like you weren't on the same page and it's crashing down, but I think it's for the best. I think it's for the best, man. So I think it's for the best. And finally, King of Pentacles reversed. Ruhani with the King of Pentacles. Nice. Man, everybody's scoring today except me. So there we go. King of Pentacles. There we go. Nice. It's reversed, right? So somebody's greedy. I think somebody got greedy. You weren't on the same page. Someone got greedy. It's done. Done is done. Here we go. On the bottom of this deck, boom, 4 of Pentacles reversed, right? You having difficulty holding on to your money. This is, oh, Cray said 4 of Pentacles as well. Oh my God, Cray. Nice. Cray's picks from yesterday scored quite, and Sue said 4 of Pentacles as well. Oh my God, Sue, good job. SunnySide is really rocking it today. Anyone else say 2 of Pentacles? All right, here we go. 4 of Pentacles, sorry. All right, here we go. So this is holding on to your money, right? Holding on to your money. And it looks like it's having difficulty holding on to your money, guys. So be careful. And finally, the Seven of Swords goes, I got one, yeah! Seven of Swords, I pulled it out with the last card. I told you guys, this is the cut, right? I've been guessing the cut. You know, you saw me cut the cards, right? I've been guessing the cut. I wonder what, and we were talking about that. Seven of Swords reversed, right? You're going to find out something. You're going to find out why someone spent their money, guys. Someone's a little bit on the broke ass side. You know, they have to hold on to, they're having difficulty holding on to their money. Someone is probably giving a little bit of the fuck game, trying to like screw them over. And so like, you know, this King of Pentacles, maybe this King of Pentacles is not a real King of Pentacles, or he's doing things for, you know, some guys are like, they make you do all this shit for the money. Maybe this King of Pentacles is some asshole making you jump through hoops to help you with the money. But there's definitely some kind of bullshit that's happening. I think, guys, I believe you guys are going to be okay in the long run. And this just doesn't look the greatest right now, but there you go. All right, next, before we go on, congratulations to Cray. Not for today. Cray's yesterday. I have picks. Cray submitted picks earlier. Cray's picks earlier were okay. So here are the points for today. So with 1 point, we have Ginger, Ruhani, and Sonny. Good job, Sonny. Thanks, man. Well, I told you it's a psychic channel. So Ginger, Ruhani, and Sonny all with 1 point, and Cray from yesterday and Sue all with 2 points. 2 out of 4. That's really good. Good job, guys. All right, Aries is up. Next. All right, next. Man, I got to tell you guys something. I just gave myself a little bit of a shimmy there, a shiver. I thought I wasn't recording the horoscope, so we're going to have to start again. Hey, Daniela, what's up? I hope you're having a beautiful, beautiful day. I hope everything is cool. Is everything starting to settle, Daniela? Do you have a place to live? Are you still in the hotels? Are you working? What's going on? Hey, JM, what's up with you? It's great to see you as well. Oh, my back is a little sore, guys. So, like, it's a lot sore. It's very tight. And so, like, here we go, here we go, here we go. Okay, let's get to it. We did pretty good, man. We're doing good with the psychic stuff. All right, cards are here. We'll save all of this. Timestamp. Let's go. Aries is up. Hey, Vanja, what's up? I hope you're having a wonderful, wonderful day. Oh, good idea. Good idea. Oh my God! Last time I took a hot bath, all I did was think about Ruhani, and it just made my back worse. It's like, oh, but it's a good idea. I'll try it next. Right, next. Oh, it's far from the casino, and you have Max. You have to take care of the dog. He's a biggie. He's a big boy. He's a big boy. All right, next. You got married? Oh, man. Doesn't anybody listen to my warnings? Pitfalls of a broken rainbow. I meant to say congratulations. Super congratulations, JM. Super congratulations. Oh, yeah, seriously, I don't know how that's going to help me back. All right, next. Yeah, definitely. I definitely hurt my back. What? I was visualizing. What? I'm a hypnotist. I'm good at visualizing. You know, we're still recording, right? Now I went on for 2 fucking hours and you guys were quiet. And now that we're doing the horoscopes and I'm actually recording, we talking, what the fuck? What the fuck? You guys are shitty fans. If you guys weren't so fucking hot, if you guys weren't so sexy, I would not be live right now. Okay, next. It's not too late to turn back. Oh man, tell that to Father Time. Tell that to Father Time. No, JM, I'm super congratulations. Super congratulations. All right, next. 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 I'm not going to comment. But if Ruhani massaged me with that part of her body, it would probably make it hurt even more. It would probably make... I would pull another muscle. Can we please stop that, everyone? Danielle, I have absolutely done Scorpio. Check the timestamp. Next. All right, everybody be cool. Everybody be cool. Stop with the dirty talk. Let's get back to the horoscopes. Aries is up. Not yet. Timestamp. I get so paranoid about this timestamp thing. Okay, here we go. Aries is up. Thanks, Amy. You're right. Let's do this. Can you guys see the entire chart? Give me one little bit. Yeah, you guys can see the chart. Okay, here we go. Timestamps in the description box. Hey Aries, what's up? I hope you're having a super amazing day. Welcome back to the sun. Welcome back to the sunny side. All right, Aries. So what's the action here? Well, man, Aries. Well, like. The Aries gravy train is about to dry up a little bit. So Aries was really lucky and quite fortunate for last several months. You know, not only was Jupiter kicking around in, you know, Jupiter was helping, continues to help Aries financially. Aries was pretty lucky. You know, Venus was making an aspect down into Aries. Like, if the North Node is blowing up Aries, Jupiter was there for, like, Aries was doing pretty good. And I expect Aries to have a pretty big year this year, actually. Unfortunately, or not, you know, life kind of moves on a little bit, and you got to get on with things. So what does this mean as Venus arcs over into across the top there? Well, for Aries, you have a real solid opportunity to excel in business right now. Like, very seriously, you can expect your career to take off. So if you're looking for a new job or a promotion, or if you're looking for favor from authority figures, Aries, you have a new job coming your way. Like, you have a legit opportunity for a new job. You have favor from the authority figures. There you go. That's good news. So that's good news. Now, you do have a lot of work happening at the top of the chart, and you do have haters everywhere you go, and you do have to watch out. But if you're a single Aries and you're looking for love, you should just go outside. And if you go outside, or Aries rising, right? Single Aries, Aries rising. If you just go outside, people will walk up to you, and and they'll come and they'll say, "Hey, how are you doing?" And they'll probably give you stuff. So, like, if that happens, if you're an Aries or Aries rising and you're just outside, and someone like just walks up and says, "Hey, how you doing?" and like gives you something, leave it in the comment section, because that's the transit you're going through. On the negative side, Mars causing a lot of public arguments. Aries might be fighting with people very publicly, like going outside and yelling and screaming at people, right? Like, so be careful. Aries, be careful. Aries might be yelling and screaming at the office. Aries energy is quitting their job. So there you go, Aries, watch out. There you go. Everything else should be okay. Expect big windfall financially later on in this year, especially in April. Big money is coming to Aries. Anything else Aries has to worry about? Well, relationships continue to suffer a little bit. They could be, it could be marriage relationships, or it could be work relationships, or one-on-one relationships. But whatever it is, it's dissolving a little bit. There's a bit of a problem there. So, like, Aries, be cool, man. You don't have to freak it all out. You are a bit larger than life. You continue to be larger than life, and good things should be happening to you. But the lucky gravy train is over a little bit. So Aries, just shake it a bit, you know, just shake it, take a breath, and then just move on. The full moon this week, okay, the full moon is in Leo, and so the full moon is going to highlight something with your kids. So Aries rising, check your kids this week. You're going to find out something through your children or about your children. But that's where all the information is coming this week, Aries. So check out something with your kids. There's also a possibility, believe it or not, Aries can find out they're pregnant this week. So if you're an Aries wondering if you're pregnant or not, I'm going to say yes. Leave it in the comment section. This is getting fun. It's like fun for me. So that's the deal, Aries. Good luck. Good luck, good luck, good luck. Creative project might take off. Right, a creative project might take off this week, Aries. You might get the nod on a creative project, but double check what's going on with the kids. All right, next. Let's do it. Aries is up. Yeah, that would be good. All right, next. All right, Nine of Cups reversed. Partying too much, Aries. Partying too much. Lacking inner joy. Not spiritually fulfilled. You know, be cool with it, Aries. You're like, it's kind of, maybe you're bummed out about something, but you don't really have anything too much to be bummed out, unless you lost your job. But I think you're going to get a job. So I wouldn't worry about it. It's like Four of Cups reversed. There's a malaise. There's like, nah, you're not interested. Look like you're super bummed out. Aries, look at this. You're bummed out about something. Oh my God, but you have the Eight of Cups. Love is coming. Oh my God, Aries, love is coming, man. Do your thing. All right, chill out. Whatever. Where are my other cards? Where did I put the other cards? Aries, love is coming, so chill out. Okay, here we go. Addiction. Oh, this is Aries, not Scorpio. Codependent, obsession. Watch out for some addictions, Aries. The golden mirror. Someone is a little bit self-absorbed, right? They're trying to, like, you know, they're kind of bullshitting a little bit. And finally, the chaser. Wow, look at this. Watch out for a little bit of narcissistic energy and someone who's super codependent. But someone's after you. Just watch out for addictions and partying it up too much. Other than that, I think you're going to be okay. Hey, Gabrielle, I hope you're having an amazing day. So there you go, Aries. I wish you the absolute best. Super, super, super best. Just be cool. You know, love is on the way. And watch the kids in creative projects this week. And good luck. Next. All right, we cruising through. We made it to 3.5 hours. It's 3.5 hours. We made it past our first zodiac sign. Congratulations, Sonny and the sunny side. Thanks, man. Thanks. We pushing through. We're persevering. We are the Nine of Wands. Gabrielle, I hope you're having a super, super, super amazing day. Welcome back. Taurus is up. All right. Everybody calm down. Let's put these cards away. The cards are the most difficult part of everything. All right, next. If any of you have any monkeys, this would be a good time to spank one. This would be a good time to spank it if you had a monkey. No. What do you mean no? What do you mean no? It's always a good time. What? Next. I don't believe in violence. I definitely don't believe in violence. But Jeff is a Virgo? Nice. All right, next. Oh, man. I gotta get a whirlpool. Well, seeing as that I'm not gonna have a family or kids, seeing as that I'm not gonna have a wife and kids ever again, I might get a whirlpool and put it in the basement here. It's like, that would be pretty cool, right? Like put a whirlpool in the basement. Yeah, I might. Let me think about it. Let me think about it. It's time to adult this house. It's time to... Actually, I know what I'm gonna do. The walls are pink with blue coverings on the furniture and stuff. The main floor is pink and blue. And my dad did that because of my sister, to remember my sister when my sister was alive. And so what I'm going to do is, when I get divorced, there's a Rolex that I want. It's a cheap one. And it's I'm going to get, and it has a blue dial. And it's difficult to get a Rolex with a blue dial. They all have like the black dials for some reason. And so like, they don't all have black, but like but this one is blue. And it's cheap, right? It's a cheap Rolex. So what I'll do is I'll get the blue watch and I'll put a pink rubber strap on it. So the watch is pink and blue. And I'll just keep it and I'll paint the wall. And then I'll paint the house white or whatever color we wanted. That's why I wanted someone. I didn't need any kind of fuck buddy for 2023. I needed an honest to God friend in 2023 to come here and say, hey, Sonny, you should paint the wall like white, like something like obvious or eggshell. But I don't have that luxury. But that's okay. I don't need it. I'll just hire someone to do that for me. So, but that's what I think I'm going to do. And then I'll keep the watch with my dad's watches, and that'll be the end of it. And then that'll be the last memory of everything in the house. And then I'll clean it out. And then I'll just start painting. That's what I'm going to do. I just got to wait to sign the divorce papers. And then I'll keep the pink and blue. I'll keep a memory of pink and blue. And then I'll take all the paintings off the wall. And I'll take all the pictures down on all the paintings. And that's it. And if you gave me $5 million, I'd sell the house. But you're not going to. So I'm keeping it. So it stays here. So next. Next. That's what I think. Yeah, Gabrielle, like a jacuzzi whirlpool. Because I'm not going to have any kids, right? So like this kids, no one's coming here. So it's just me. Like a jacuzzi whirlpool. You know what? There's a bathtub upstairs, and it's a good sized bathtub. I could just get those jets, the pad, and put the pad in the bathtub, the bubble pad. Maybe I don't know. Let's move on. I think what I'm going to do is move to a condo. Is what I think I'm going to do. I think I'm just going to fucking move to a condo. or go live in a van somewhere. Fuck. Next. Let's move on. Family members, a good painting. Yeah. All right, let's get on with Taurus. Oh, I used to whirlpool almost. Anyways, let's move on. You guys don't need to hear more about how old I'm getting or how broke I am. Let's move on. And I'm not going anywhere. I'm staying here. But I would expect me to be moving. I'm not good house living, so I would be expected to move back soon. Next, let's get on with Taurus. Fuck. Taurus is ready. Timestamp, then we'll go. All right, here we go. Taurus is up. Timestamps are in. Everybody ready? Are we recording? Okay. Hey, Taurus, what's up? I hope you're having a super amazing day. Welcome back to the sunny side. All right, Taurus, you're not going to like this, but like, you know how it rolls. Sometimes it's good, sometimes it's not good. The full moon this week, so I'm a Scorpio. So if it's bad for Taurus, it's going to be bad for me. Okay, so that's how it works. Taurus, the full moon this week is going to be in Leo. And so that Leo full moon is very much going to square all things Taurus. And it's a full moon. So Scorpios and Taurus, you both have to watch out for being like embarrassed a little bit, because something about you that you don't know about, right? Something that you have in secret, or something you're doing in secret, or there's some part of you that's secret, like it's going to be on full display this week. It's very popular. And for Taurus, that's not cool, man. Like Taurus is a fairly private sign. Scorpio is a very private sign. So this full moon is going to really mess you guys up. So Taurus, be cool with it. You might find out something crazy is going to happen at home, or something goofy is happening with your parents, but not necessarily. You'll probably find out this thing while you're at home, right? While you're at home, you'll find out that something goofy is happening. So be careful, Taurus. Be careful. That's the warning. Those two signs this week, Scorpio and Taurus, you guys are the two signs that might have a negative result from this full moon. So keep your game tight. All right, next, Taurus, you should actively be working towards making yourself look better somehow. Whether you're going to the gym, whether you're studying, whether you're getting tattoos, whether you're doing whatever it is, whether you're starting your own company, whether you're starting a YouTube thing, these transits bode very well for a Taurus who's an entrepreneur. So go for it, Taurus. Go for it. Go for it. Okay, so the full moon messes you up a little bit, but the Jupiter thing makes you look pretty good. Over here, Venus is entering Capricorn, and that is very, very good for Taurus. Taurus might be thinking of taking a vacation or traveling. Taurus energy, take a vacation, traveling, going back to school, expressing your ideas and your concerns. But when Venus makes this entry into this part of the chart, suddenly things are very good for Taurus, right? Authority figures are looking favorably on Taurus. Taurus might get promoted at work. Taurus might get pregnant. Taurus might travel right now. Taurus might be lucky in love. Not as lucky in love as, let's say, Virgo is going to be, but Taurus might be a little bit lucky in love. So Taurus, keep your wits about you, and let's go see what's going on. If there's a warning, I would say Taurus and Virgo, I would caution you both about excessively gambling, or excessively taking chances, or excessively getting pregnant, right? These are all things that Taurus and Virgo have to watch out for, and they're all in play right now. So a lot of good things, Taurus, but at the same time, it can be it could set you up for a real downfall. So be careful in all of the aspects. There's a lot of play without responsibility. There's definitely consequences, but there's not a lot of responsibility. So Taurus, be careful. Anything else? Yeah, watch your health. Watch your health. Watch your health. Watch your health. And you're probably going to hang out with your brothers and sisters this week. All right, next, let's go see what the cards have to say for Taurus. All right, Taurus. There you go, Gabrielle. Gabrielle says she just hired her fitness trainer. All your energy goes to health and beauty. Do what you have to do. I have a question about that. Hold on. Holy jeez, Temperance is reversed again. Oh my God. So you're definitely not being met halfway. Oh my God, this is like the third time this card's come up. And we're only on Taurus. Temperance, so they're not meeting you halfway, Taurus. Be careful, right? Be careful. They're not meeting you halfway. You have to like do it all yourself. And then you have the Knight of Wands, right? So information is coming, Taurus. So that you're going to have to do everything yourself, Taurus. Temperance is reversed. But there's going to be like verbal help if you need it. like the Knight of Swords is, you'll have the information available to do it, but you're going to have to do the work yourself. Yeah, Page of Cups reversed, Taurus. Someone you thought was going to help you out is not going to help you out. All right. Taurus, Axe, breakup is coming, straight up. Astrologically, yeah, you might have a breakup coming. For many of you, you might have a breakup coming. Venus is going to conjunct Mars soon enough, right? You might have a breakup coming. All right. Heart with a key. This usually someone's coming along to fall in love with. So that's breakup energy. That's fall in love with someone new. And finally, coffin is the endings and new beginnings, Taurus. Taurus, you have endings, and on the bottom of the deck, passion. So, Taurus, endings, new beginnings. Good luck, Taurus. I wish you the absolute best. Endings, beginnings. Good luck. Watch out for your job. Your company might go, Taurus, your company might go bankrupt. That's the only negative part about your job. Your company might go under. All right, wishing you the best, Taurus. Good luck. Next. Gabrielle, is it worth it? Personal trainers, do they really work? I've been honestly thinking about it. I've been thinking about going back to the old gym and getting a personal trainer for a couple of days a week. Like, it's not that expensive, right? So, like, if it's not that expensive, I was really thinking about it. But, you know, my diet is not healthy, right? So I'm drinking a lot of alcohol these days. So, but I've wondered if it was a good thing. I think it's really, really great. I think it's great news. Okay, here we go. Gemini is almost up. That's great news, man. Gabrielle, that's amazing news. All right, next. AKA, they'll hold you accountable, right? I'm looking for the programs. I'm pretty solid with accountability and motivation. I actually need to be slowed down, right? I need to be slowed down. I'm very, believe it or not, I'm quite aggressive. And so I need to be slowed down. It's why one of the reasons I self-medicate all the time. But it's all cool. Hey, Kay, what's up? I hope you're having an amazing day. All right, let's do this. Let's move on. You guys are all in, right? The trainers are a good idea. All right, well, let me go find some hot chick to train me. And so that's a good idea. That's a good idea. I wouldn't mind it. Like, yeah, that's a good idea. Let me think about this. I don't have any money. Let me think about this. All right, next. Oh, shit, not next. I didn't put the cards away. It's a good idea, Gabrielle. Let me think about this. Because, you know, I believe so strongly in it, right? I believe so strongly in getting help when you do stuff. But I just haven't really done it. I've never really done it. Well, I've never really been able to afford it. So, next. Oh, my back. Oh, okay. Here we go. Next, Gemini's up. Timestamp. I like different perspectives, you know? I like different ideas. I like mixing it up. It's a lot of fun for me. Okay, here we go. Next up. Gemini's up. Let's do it. Everybody ready? Timestamps in. I'm all set to go. Hey, Gemini. What's up? Welcome back to the sunny side. I hope you're having a super, super amazing day. All right, man. Let's do it. So what's the action for Gemini? Oh, man. So Gemini, love is moving on. Boop, 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 boop. That's the love alarm. Love is moving on, Gemini. Congratulations. Love is absolutely leaving your relationship sector, but it's moving on to shared resources. So it's like getting a credit card. You see right there, Mars is in shared resources, and that's money leaving your chart. So Gemini, either people are stealing from you, or they're stealing from you behind your back. All right, so they're either stealing from you behind your back, or someone promised you money that's not arriving, or there's some deception with your finances. You could be getting another credit card, getting a joint credit card, right? It's joint finances. Someone might be there to help you, right? Like Venus is entering into the game here. Venus in Capricorn for Gemini technically means, Venus in the 8th house means sleeping on someone else's couch. That's the definition of it. So maybe as a Gemini rising, I'm going to be sleeping on somebody's couch. So I might go visit somebody. I don't see that. I don't see that happening. Maybe I'm going to go visit somebody. But it's like shared resources. So people are, with Venus there, people are going to be paying for you. You're also going to be paying for other people. But the resources are shared now. So like when you go to the grocery store, if you go to the grocery store with someone, you can expect them to pay for you. But the next time you might find yourself paying for them. It's both. It's both in there right now. In addition to that, Geminis very much have to watch their health right now. Very, very much. Geminis have to watch their health. I'm a Gemini rising, right? My back is really sore these days. So like Geminis, watch out. All right, what else do Geminis need to know? This full moon, Gemini, is going to full moon up in your communication sector or with your brothers and sisters. So something is going to be exposed about your brothers and sisters. Something is going to happen. You're going to find out something about your car. You're going to find out something about your cell phone. You're going to find out something about your YouTube channel. You're going to find out something about your brothers and sisters. You're going to find out something about your communication. You're going to travel and transportation. So you're going to find out about all of that, Gemini. Transportation, communication, cell phones, computers, your blog, your YouTube channel, your Instagram, whatever the thing it is. All of that is on full display. So love is leaving. It's moving on. Love is leaving from partnerships and people, everybody wanting to work with you. You're going to start to feel alone and isolated because there's no one there. You're going to have a combination of empty 7th house and the South Node in Libra. Not lucky in love. Gemini is, Daniela, watch out. You guys not lucky in love right now. But you are going to have shared resources is going to be okay. So someone is going to come along to help you guys pay for everything. It is a good time to get a loan. It's a good time to renegotiate the mortgage. It's a very good time to ask for help. On the negative side, people are definitely stealing from you right now. And you are losing legal battles, so you have to watch out. I'm being straight with you. That's what's going on. All right, next, anything good? Yeah, that's good. You're going to find that people are going to pay for you. So that's the thing, where you have been paying for other people. You have lost the legal battle. It is difficult. It is expensive. People are stealing from you. Your credit card is taking a major fucking hit. But like Venus is coming in this week to sort things out for you. So calm down. Take it easy. So just calm down and take it easy. You're going to be okay. Look at this. Saturn's going to cross my Mars. After this week, I'm going to be full. Once Saturn crosses, my Mars is at 5 degrees, right? 5 degrees Pisces. I'm always trying to save you guys, right? It's in Pisces, healing other people, right? I used to be a therapist, so a hypnotherapist, right? And so, long time, right? A popular hypnotist here. And so, or musician as well, right? But anyways, once Saturn passes that 5 degrees, I'm boogie, right? Saturn will no longer be restricting my Mars. I'll be boogie time. Same with everyone else, right? Watch where your degrees are in your chart. Gemini rising. I'm a Gemini rising. And that's it. In addition to that, my ascendant is like 5 degrees as well. So once Saturn gets past this, I'm gone. And you should be too. All right, next. All right, here we go. Page of Cups. Again, Page of Cups. Well, that's maybe like that's creative energy. Youthful, creative energy. Maybe be happy and romantic, loving, playful, kind. You know, it would be nice to meet someone who's actually nice. For me, it would. Not for you guys. You guys like assholes. It's like next. Da-na-na, 6 of Swords, walking away. Gemini, yeah, you walking away. All right, next. And finally, Gemini, the Sun card. Well, there you go, man. That's really good. Coming out into the sunlight. You know, coming out. Victory. Being seen. Being who you are. It's now, according to this, it's time to walk away from the bullshit. You know, stay romantic, stay playful, stay creative, stay young and fresh. Walk away from the bullshit. Step into the light. There you go. Next. Soulmates. Oh my God, soul connection. Okay, well, Gemini, you're going to meet a soulmate. Congratulations. Next, Cupid's arrow. Holy jeez, Gemini, you're going to... Cupid's arrow and soulmates? What the hell? For real? I'm not feeling it, man. I'm just not feeling it. And finally, seduction. All right, well, good luck, Gemini. Gemini risings. Good luck, good luck. I wish you the absolute best. Yeah, I'd love to see all of this. I'd love to see all of this. Wish you the best, Gemini. Good luck. Seriously, good luck, Gemini. Gemini, watch your money, 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 watch your money. And just keep it tight. This full moon is going to affect your communication. So watch out for problems in communication. Good luck, Gemini. Sending love around the world. I wish you the absolute best always. Next. Hey, this Cancer's up next. Guys, if there are any Cancers out there who are keep trying to reset my Facebook password, I really wish you would stop. I wish, you know, if you're a Cancer out there who's trying to, you know, do a smear campaign, I don't really care if you do a smear campaign, again, continue, and make people from all over the world phone me pissed off. But, like, please, you know, stop bugging my shit. Stop bugging my shit. All right, next. Everybody stay positive, man. Everyone stay positive. Oh, you like the support. Oh, there you go. Oh, you know what, Gabrielle? I am a 100,000,000,000% supporter of having positive feedback. Meaning, I was doing yoga, and I don't do yoga, so I'm really bad at yoga. And the yoga instructor came and like did a thing like this with my body, and suddenly it like opened up. I could feel the energy flow through immediately. So like I think I'm you know I'm thinking about the trainer thing. The thing that was holding me back is money is holding me back, and I don't want a trainer at this gym. I'm thinking about switching gyms. That's the thing, and so. But I wasn't going to stay here. I was leaving Toronto, so I wasn't going to do that. I don't really want to commit if I'm going to leave. That's the problem, but everything else is okay. Is that the deal, AKA? Multiple messages. Well, maybe it's not my ex trying to do it at all. Maybe Facebook is having problems. Maybe it is. That's okay. That's all cool. All right, next. You are thinking about the moon in Gemini. Right on. Yoda makes you feel so great. I'm down with Yoda, yeah. Hey, Anita, what's up, beautiful? First day back at work. Nice. One step at a time, Anita. One step at a time. It's great to see you. See, that's the thing. I wanted to go back to the old gym because I'll do yoga classes and stuff. Just like exactly what Gabrielle was talking about, and exactly what Ruhani's talking about. I would do all of that. But like I didn't go back to the old gym because I was really upset and I didn't want to see anybody. But now that I'm starting to work out again and I hurt my back, so like I might go back. If I decide to stay, I'll go back to the old gym. Which is good life, right? Which is good life. If I decide to leave, I'll join something else. I'll join the Y, and I'll go to the Y in different cities. All right, next. Really, Ginger, at least once a week, someone tries to reset your Facebook password? No way. They really... okay, well, then I'm not upset. But I did get phone calls from angry SunnySiders from the past. I don't answer the phone, but one day I checked I'm like, who the fuck is calling me? And so, it's okay. No, I appreciate that, Kimberly. Everybody's going to be okay. Yeah, yoga is really good. I like the idea. I like yoga, but I wanted to do yoga, but I can't figure it out at this classes. Anyways, let's move on. We're at Cancer, and Anita's right here. So let's do it so she can go back to work. AKA is here as well. A bunch of Cancers are here right now. Let's do our Cancer stuff. I 1,000,000, 100,000,000,000%. When she did this to my body, I could feel it go, oh. So like, I would never, ever, ever, ever have achieved that by myself. Never. And now I know what to look for. I think it's good. And as far as you'd like to feed you want to work out in a natural bikini bodybuilding contest? You could do it. Why not, Gabrielle? Why not? You could do it. At your age, you're going to look amazing. I think you should do. You're going to look amazing. I think you should do it. That's exciting, actually. Watch your back. Right, my back is sore. All right, next. All right, there you go. Okay, let's get back to work. All right, deep breath. Timestamp. Cancer's in. All right, here we go. Hey, Cancer, what's up? I hope you're having a super amazing day. Welcome back to the sunny side. So this full moon is going to, it's like Cancer, the full moon is going to go, whoop. It's going to be down in Leo. So, but before you get to the full moon, okay, so Cancer, before you get there, there's a lot of astrology that's going to happen. For most of the zodiac signs, not much is going to happen. But for Cancer, quite a bit's going to happen. So as you're moving through, like right now, at the very beginning of the week, Cancer should feel reclusive and a little bit, you know, like they should be feeling like that. But as the week progresses, Cancer is really going to come into their own, and they're going to feel jazzed, and they're going to want to express themselves. Cancer risings are really going to focus on themselves at the beginning of the week. They're going to focus on their looks, their appearance. They might get a haircut. They might dye their hair. They might, you know, get some makeup. So, I don't know, do something to make yourself look really good and focus on yourself. You're going to put yourself first. Now, the full moon is going to happen way down there, and that's going to highlight Cancer's money. So whatever Cancer's been doing financially, everybody's going to find out. Like, that's just whatever you've been doing to make your money, whatever gig, whatever taxes, whatever job, whatever, that's what's on full display this week. So Cancer, be careful. If you're hiding money or you're hiding contracts and stuff, that's where everybody is looking this week. It's your stuff. And you're going to find out if someone's going to add or subtract to your stuff. Over here is shared resources. And Pluto, for everybody talking about Pluto entering into Aquarius, for Cancer, Pluto in Aquarius is going to absolutely hammer time your joint finances. So one, joint finances and health. So on one hand, Cancer has to... Cancer rising, Venus in Cancer. You guys absolutely have to watch your health moving forward. Absolutely, without any question, watch your health. The other thing is, There is a breakage coming with your finances. So something with your credit card is going to break. Like you're going to lose your credit card and you're going to have to cancel your credit card. Or you're going to have to renegotiate the mortgage, right? Something negative happens, like you lose a legal battle. And no, you don't. Like, that's a different thing. So Cancers are losing legal battles right now, right? Cancer energy are losing legal battles. Cancer energy has cheating in relationships, losing legal battles, and hemorrhaging money. All negative for Cancer, all negative for Cancer rising, all negative for Cancer Venus. So like, what are you going to do, man? So watch out for it. You're going to be forced to renegotiate the mortgage. You're going to be forced to get another credit card. When you thought you were going to get that loan, you might not get that loan. And money is leaving your chart because of legal situations. So Cancer, watch out, man. Watch out, watch out. The South Node is in Libra, and that is going to cause problems with Cancer at home right now. Something where Cancers live is dissolving. They might want to move. They might have an increase in the rent. The place might not be that good. Cancer energy might be bursting pipes. Cancer oh, this is Amy. Amy's a Cancer rising, right? So this is, I think that's why she was talking about the problems at the house. So like, yeah, Cancer energy. Cancer rising energy. You're gonna have problems at home. Watch out for it. Also, watch out for the health of your parents. That is going to continue. So the full moon Cancer is going to affect you financially, right? Watch your money. Shared resources is a little bit of a kick in the junk right now, so watch out for that kind of action. The bottom of the chart, watch out for the foundation and your parents and your home dissolving a little bit. Anything good happening, Sonny? Seriously. Why you get so down on the crabs? You use the crabs supposed to be one of your favorite signs. Yeah, well, it's one of my top 13, that's for sure. Yeah, so guess you got on the list. I don't know if you're getting inside the building, but you're on the list. Venus is moving into the 7th house. So when Venus was in Sagittarius, for Cancer, that's a lot of freedom in your day-to-day life. Cancers might have lost their jobs recently. Cancer risings might have lost their job. Or there is a freedom in your day-to-day life for whatever reason. Like you were on vacation for a couple of weeks. Like you lost your job, you're on vacation. Or you just have time in your day. A good time to get back in shape. But now Venus is moving on into the 7th house. And when Venus moves into Capricorn, for Cancer, Cancer rising, that is love. So if you're looking for some sexy fun time, you know, crab love, you know, butter up those legs, hit the beach. That's all I got to say. What else you got to say? That's all I got to say. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Fuck you. No, wait. Everybody calm down. Everybody calm down. Cancer, good luck. Very much good luck. I do hope you find somebody. I do hope you have a wonderful life. There are problems right now, but starting very shortly this week, you are going to be very lucky in love. So get out there, keep your eyes open, and I wish you the absolute best. So let's do your tarot reading now. All right, you guys ready? What are you guys are retracting your messages? What the hell? Oh my God, 9 of Cups reversed. 9 of Cups reversed, partying too much. Right? Lack of inner joy. Maybe Cancers aren't happy for some reason. Maybe you guys are a little bit bummed out. Well, you could chill out. You guys are going to feel pretty good this week. But this says you're partying too much, right? This is either partying too much, day drinking nonstop, hanging out with Scorpios. Cancer, watch out for it, right? Oh, man, and there's a collaboration that's not working. Or there's a delay in this collaboration. There's not breakup energy, but there's excessive partying. Maybe you kind of did a little bit of a nonsense thing. But this partnership isn't really working. And the Queen of Cups is reversed. You know, there's a lack of joy here, Cancer. Lack of joy, not really nurturing. It looks like you're going to have to rely on yourself. A happy crab, a.k.a. I know you're a happy crab. Okay, next. The dragonfly. Hey, like, you know, like things coming to light. The dragonfly, things coming to light. There you go. Change, right? Dragonflies are a symbol of change. But it's a bit of a metamorphosis. Heart with a key. Cancer, someone's going to come along to make you feel good. and finally stabbed in the back. So Cancer, you might be stabbing someone in the back. Someone might be stabbing you in the back. Whatever, Cancer. Get out and have some fun. Get out and have some fun. It's going to be a bit of an emotional week for you, but like moving forward, you have a lot of love moving forward, and it's going to be a good time for you to partner up. You're going to have the support. In the last while, you didn't. It seemed like it, but you didn't. But you're going to feel a big shift in the rapport game, the love game, the attraction game, the being nice game, the friends game, right? Cancer, you're going to have a lot of healthy interaction with your friends moving forward. It's going to be pretty good. Just watch out. It's going to be pretty good. Just watch your money. All right, next. All right, next. Let's reset the recording. Everybody chill. All right, there we go. We did. Is it expensive to fly to Germany? Is it expensive from Toronto to Germany? You know what I really want to do? You know what I really want to do? After all this divorce shit's done and I'm really able to get on with my life again, I want to do those things like Expedia, you know, the travel thing where you go to those random places. I want to do that. I want to do that. Go to a random place and I want to travel vlog for you guys. I really do. I'm really bad at travel vlogging, but I want to but I'm pretty good at writing. So, and I want to do that for you guys. I think it'll be fun. And so that's actually what I'm going to do. So I don't think Airbnb in the house is a good idea because like all these people are going to be coming and going in the neighborhood, which is not really that cool. So like, but I don't want to rent the house out to one person either. So I don't know. We're going to have to figure it out. It's 650 euros. That's what, $1,000 Canadian? Well, that's not expensive at all. That's cheaper than, well, it's not cheaper than flying to Chicago, but it's cheaper than going to Florida. That's for sure. All right, next. Well, Ruhani, we'll see. Well, that changes. We'll have to see where I spend spring break then. I'm not going to Germany in the winter. I'm in Canada. I'm not going to Germany in the winter. I will say that again. I'm in Canada. We don't go from cold to even colder. Canadians do not go to Germany in the winter for any reason. I'm not a skier, okay? I don't ski. I'm not going to Germany in the winter. I want to ride a motorcycle around Germany, not in the winter. Oh my God. See, Pam, that's what I'm thinking. So instead of, Pam, that's exactly what I'm thinking. I don't want a lot of 1-2 day people because you're going to see people coming and going in the neighborhood and my neighbors aren't going to feel safe. It's too much strangers in the neighborhood. They're not going to feel safe. And so because although my house doesn't have anything to steal, obviously I don't have anything, but they do. So they do. So I don't want my neighbors shitting on me, especially when I don't really want to be here. But I do need the money. And long-term tenants, like a full year, like my real estate agent is trying to get me to do, I don't want to get rid of the furniture and paint all the walls and that shit. It really is affecting me. The idea of taking the paintings off the wall, my sister's paintings off the wall, is really affecting me. And I'm having difficulty with it. So I don't really want to do that. But if I could get like a tenant for like a month and a half, like one of the nurses, short term, or like someone, film industry people who are here filming and they're here for like 3 months, or like say a student, like a language student from Asia, like if one of those students were here for 3 months, like that's the type of thing I'm looking for. And then if we were cool, I could take off, you know, everything would be cool. But keep in mind, once I bring long-term tenants in here, I can't host visitors. I'm now, if I bring in some long-term tenants, I'm not living on my own anymore. I'm not able to host like people coming over and we can do whatever we want. I suddenly have roommates, right? It's a different way to live. I don't know about dealing with roommates. I don't know about wanting roommates anymore. I kind of like doing things the way I do. So I don't know. We'll think about it. All right, next. Right, AKA. Yeah, you don't know what kind of energy they bring into your home. I was thinking about college students. See, college students for a couple semesters, like for a semester, would be really good. So that's the kind of thing I'm looking towards. Some medium length renters I think would be good. And if they're medium length, maybe they'll take care of the house then I could go away for a week and it would be okay. Everything would be okay. Right. It's not worth the money. And suddenly, instead of being this guy, instead of being this guy who's got all this stuff and you come hang out and we'll be like sexy, fun adults, I'm suddenly like not. I'm suddenly like a weirdo who's like renting everything out to pay their, like, and I'm really not that guy. I really am the guy who can handle it all. And I don't really need any of that kind of stuff. It's just, I'm still working it out in my head. I'm just working it out. And I'm just working it out. And I'm just trying to figure out how to get through the next couple of years. All right, next, let's move on. Next. Yeah, Pam, it's not worth the money. It's like, it's not. The, what I should have, like, if I was married, like, if all that shit didn't happen, the house would be fully rented out right now, and I'd be back in Chicago with SLC. But that's not what's going on. It's not ever going to happen. I'm not ever getting back together with her. But that's what would happen. But that's not what's going on. So I don't know. We'll just take it easy. Gabrielle, yeah, don't like roommates. Gabrielle, I'm a little, you know the deal. Okay, let's move on with the horoscopes. A lot of horoscopes to do, and I'm just waffling, and I'm daydreaming, and I'm future faking myself, and I'm just stroking my own ego right now, and let's just move on with the horoscopes. We'll figure it out if we go along. The first thing, last week I changed over the phones in the house. This week I got to order some cell phones, one step at a time. I got to get the points credit card, the Aeroplan credit card, so I can buy all this shit I got to do now. And then I still have to get divorced properly. I got to pay a shit fuck of money to the lawyer. And then I have to get on with my life. And so, and there's no stress of any kind. Next. And AKA, you're right, I am manifesting. Yeah, it's all, let's move on. We'll talk about that another day, and we'll see how it lines up in the charts and stuff. All right, okay, next. Cancer, Leo is up. Thanks, AKA, you're right, we're manifesting. We are manifesting. I'm doing a good job manifesting, actually. All right, let's move on. Okay, time to record. Everybody ready? That's our second break. Hey Leo, what's up? I hope you're having an amazing day. Welcome back to the sunny side. Roar. Roar, roar, Leo, woo, roar. Okay, calm down. Well, man, this has been a long show. It's 4.25 hours into the show, and we're at Leo, so cruise it in. All right, Leo, what's your action? Oh man, Leo, oh my goodness, Leo, oh my, Amy, all Leos out there, oh my God, Leo, oh my God, Leo. Whoops. This full moon is going to be in your sign. Now, truthfully, the full moon is going to be a little bit behind almost all Leo suns. And because the full moon is going to be around 4 degrees, right? So like 2, 3, 4 degrees. And most people born after that. So for most Leos, the full moon is going to happen a little bit behind the scenes, a little bit reclusive. But for a lot of Leos, it's going to happen right on top of their face. So they're going to find out something about you, Leo. Like if you've been on a diet, they'll find out about it. If you changed your hair color, people will find out. If you got a tattoo on your earlobes, they'll find out. Like that's what's going on. Leo energy it's Aquarius energy that's on full display, but Leo energy is the subconscious is on display right now. So Leo, be very careful. Be very careful. In addition, okay, so Leo, be very careful, right? You're on full display this week. You're going to be dramatic. You're going to be loud and proud. The beginning of the week, Leo, you're going to be reclusive. You're going to be hanging out in the background. You're not going to be doing much. In the second half of the week, you're going to be like really step it up a notch. Next, love is moving on. So you were super lucky in love in the last little while. Leo, risings especially. Lucky in love, lucky in gambling, lucky at the casino. You know, Leos were getting pregnant. Leos were attracting children. Now, Leos are super busy. Like busy, 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 busy. They also have to watch out for like stubbing their toe, twisting their ankle, hitting their knee. Watch out for problems with the feet and legs, knees, and back. Leo energy, watch out for skeletal problems. Having said all that, you're going to be very busy, but you're also going to have a little more time in your day to get things done. If you're looking for love, like you're busy, but you're going to have a little bit more time. If you're looking for love, Leo, it's where you go every day. So you're going to look for love at the gym. You're going to look for love at the grocery store. You're going to look for love at the coffee shop. If you go to work, you're going to find love at work. And you know, it's kind of like an office romance. So if it's not friends into lovers, but it's someone that you see every day. So Leo, if you're looking for love, keep your eyes open to someone who's already kind of there, and you're going to find it. Additionally, on one hand, Leos have to watch out for their pets getting sick right now, but starting this week, there's a possibility that Leos are attracting pets. If you're a Leo, you might get a puppy or a bunny or like a puppy, like a cat. So there you go, Leo, that's the action. What else is going on? Leo, you have to absolutely keep your wits about you, because something is going to happen very publicly for you, and it is unexpected. Along the way, sometime in the next 2-3 months, Leo is going to get a new job unexpectedly. You will. Unexpected promotion is going to arrive out of the blue for Leo. So Leos, keep it up, man. Like keep your eyes open. Like, unexpected promotion is coming your way. And so that's the deal. Anything else you need to know? Not really. You know, yeah, there might be divorce on the way, Leo. There might be, as Pluto begins its transit through Aquarius, that's a possible divorce happening for Leo. Leo energy, breaking up with their friends, arguing with friends. Mostly in the short term. I think it's going to be okay in the long term, but in the short term, there might be a little bit of pain as Pluto crosses through Aquarius. But other than that, you should just take it easy and, you know, do your day-to-day life. Work on your health, work on your habits, and if you do that, everything is going to be cool. All right, next. Leo, here we go. It's all going to be cool, aka it's all going to be cool. It's all going to be cool. Ace of Wands reversed, right? Inspiration, creative thinking, new ideas, well, new ideas like swords, right? But like new energy, enthusiasm, but like it's reversed, so no. It's like, good luck, so like good luck, Leo. Good luck, Leo. That new good delays. Oh wow, King of Pentacles. Oh, reversed. Oh wow, this looks like my son's a Leo. This looks like about me. The Ace of Wands reversed. Oh yeah, I'm not doing shit. I don't even think about it. King of Pentacles reversed. Oh yeah, I'm not paying for fuck nothing. So like, there you go. So, oh yeah, well there you go. Well, maybe you shouldn't have changed your name. Go ask whoever's last name you have right now. Go ask him for money. So, there you go. Strength is reversed, guys. So like, Leo, be careful, man. Inner strength. Guys, watch out. Money's not the greatest right now, so be cool with it, okay? Money's not the greatest, so be cool. Try not to freak out, Leo, right? So just try and keep it cool. All right, Leo, boat. Receiving what you need, right? Arriving on time, closures, getting there, crossing distances of water, boat, right? Everyone calm down. The Grim Reaper. Oh yeah, the Grim Reaper. The relationship is over. It's done. It's DU. Next. And seduction. Oh yeah. Why does this card always come up when I read for Amy? Here we go. And seduction is up. All right, Leo, there you go. I hope everything works out for you. I really do. Good luck. Seriously, 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 seriously. Good luck, Leo. I wish you the best. Next. Well, Pam, what do you want me to say, man? Like, what do you want me to say? That's a big deal. I'm Italian. I had to listen to that my entire fucking life. I had to listen to how important it was for an Italian to have a male child, right? I had to listen to that my entire life. And when I finally had a male child, the entire world was happy. Because the entire world hates me. Like, the entire world fucking hates me. And so, but they were all happy. And then when they found out that Jane changed Aiden's name, they were very fucking unhappy. They were very fucking unhappy. So, like, so whoever the fuck your family is, I sure hope they take care of you, because I'm not. Next! I'm cool with it. I'm cool with it. It's okay, man. It's okay. It's everything in life is okay. Guys, everything in life is okay. I'm not stressing anybody's anything. My parents, my dad said, don't worry. He said, he didn't say didn't worry about that. He was really angry, but he was dying. And so my dad said some things to me about, he said some things to me. So like, I'm gonna keep those things close to me. And there's some good words of wisdom that he gave to me. And so, and then after what happened with my mom, I'm clinging to those words that my dad gave me. And he's right. So my dad's words were basically, when he dies, I can do whatever the fuck I want. That's what he's like. When I die, you can do whatever the fuck you want. So stop complaining and don't let anyone stop you. That's all he said. So that's basically what he said. Let's move on. Oh God, this coffee tastes like shit. Shame on Costco. Okay, next, Virag is up. All right, let's do our sexy Virgos. All right, next. Check. Hey Virag, what's up? I hope you're having a super amazing day. Oh my goodness. So Virog, check this out. So the full moon, the most important thing about this so far, the full moon, Virog, is happening in your like behind the scenes. So this is now, I've seen this, like, you know, in astrology we talk about where you're going to see things in the real world and where it's going to practically happen. So when this practically happens, it's not necessarily as goofy bananas as it looks or as scary as it might seem, right? Like the idea that, oh no, something is going to be uncovered behind the scenes, or something in secret, or someone is going to mess me up behind the scenes, or they're going to sue me, or the, well, yeah, all of the above, okay? Like, yes, all of the above, okay? All of the above. All the negative stuff about the 12th house on first full display, yes. You'll find out if people are sneaking around on you. You'll find out if someone has a crush on you. You'll find out if someone was doing, if you're going to get the job. Everything that's been hidden from you will be on display. If you lost your keys, you'll probably find your keys. Don't be surprised to do this thing where you like go, oh, look at it, and you find something stuck in the cushions of the couch. It's that kind of full moon vibe. You can be like, oh man, because it's highlighting what's been missing or hidden. And that's what's going to happen. So if you lost your keys, if you lost some money in the couch, what, you can't find this, you lost some paperwork, you couldn't find your credit card, your purse is gone, all of that stuff is going to come to light. So heads up with all of it. Next, in addition to all of that, Virgo, you're going to be a little out of the spotlight towards the second half of the week. First half of the week, you're going to be very public, very, very, very public. And then you're going to be very social, whether it's online or it's in person. But that's what's happening. You are going to be working on your hopes, dreams, and aspirations this week. You will be working towards you being super awesome. So like, be super awesome. But the full moon is going to uncover something that's hidden behind the scenes. All right, next. On the weekend, though, by next weekend when the moon is in Virgo, you are absolutely going to rock it. Like next weekend, Virgo is going to look awesome. Next, Virgo energy is going to rock. It's definitely going to rock next weekend. All right, next, Virgo. That part of your chart is really it's like overly stimulated right now. So that's Virgo. Absolutely watch out for accidental pregnancy. Absolutely. So watch out for partying it up, accidental pregnancy. You are attracting children, making babies, attracting babies. You're getting pregnant. It's a very, very good week to work on a social media projects. Very, very good week to work on creativity. Great time to work with children. All of the above is well aspected. So get out there and do it. But sincerely, 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 Virgo, watch out for getting pregnant. If you went to the casino this week, you'd probably make some money. Later on in the week, maybe at the just after the full moon, you'd probably make a little bit of money if you went to the casino later in the week. In addition to all of that, the sun is you're going to have to begin watching your health. I know we were talking to Gabrielle about working out earlier, but we know like Virgos work out, right? And so, but Pluto is moving into Aquarius, and as Pluto moves deeper into Aquarius, it's only at 0 degrees. But as it moves deeper into Aquarius, Virgos are going to have to watch their physical health. They're also going to have to watch out for the health of their pets, and there's going to be a major shift in Virgo's day-to-day life coming up. Not today. Right? So everybody be cool about it. That's what's happening. So Virgos, very, very, very way overly stimulated, lucky in love. Watch out for getting pregnant. Watch out for partying too much. And that's about it. You're going to also have Virgo will have unexpected opportunity to travel. Okay? So unexpected opportunity to travel is coming up. And there is a strong, strong, strong possibility Virgo risings, or Virgo, right, Sun, or Virgo Venus. If your Venus is in Virgo, you could win the lottery this week. Seriously, if your Venus is in Virgo, if your Venus is 19 or 60, okay, Sonny, chill out. I just get so excited when I talk about you guys winning the lottery. So, all right, next. Next, Virgo, next. Next. Oh yeah, Pam. Virgos are workout free. They working out, man. Virgos is the sexy sign, as far as I'm concerned. Physical health, right? All right, next. Virgo. Oh no, the tower reversed. Does that mean you're gonna build a tower? You couldn't build a fucking wall. How are you gonna build a tower? Here we go, Virgo. Here we go. The tower is reversed, so be careful, right? You might uncover something that was broken. You know, you put this together with the full moon. Hey, Pam, you know, in the readings, put the reverse tower with the full moon. It's going to be uncovered, right? Something is going to be uncovered. A tower moment, falling down, blowing up is uncovered, right? The King of Wands, Mr. Action Man, he's reversed. Mr. Action Man is really just a dick telling you to do shit, just barking orders and being a bit of an ass donkey. So watch out for him. And finally, the Knight of Pentacles. It's reversed. Watch your money, Virgo. Virgo, I didn't really talk about your money because your money is not the greatest, but like people are paying for you right now. It is a good time for Virgo to team up. Problem is Saturn's. We'll talk about that another time. All right, next. Your daughter's a Virgo rising as well? Oh, yeah. Watch out. Yeah, watch out. Okay, here we go. And hammer time. I can't do my hammer dance because my back is sore. Sabotage. Virgo, watch out for sabotage. Especially in the love game, right? Watch out for sabotage. Look, love. Unconditional love is on the way. This is a really good time for Virgo to meet somebody. And the Grim Reaper. The relationship is over. But aside of that, I think everything is going to be okay. All right, Virgo, be super, super, super cool. Thanks for everything. I do, you know, you guys are the, contrary to what Aries wants us all to believe, you guys are the best, Virgo. All right, wishing you the best. Next. All right, we made it to Virgo. We made it through Virgo. We are in the second half of the horoscopes. Here we go. We have made it to the second half of the horoscopes. All right. I like pushing through with you guys. It makes me feel good that we're doing this. After Libra, I'm going to go get some more coffee. Or maybe after Scorpio, I'll get some more coffee. We'll see. Well, you guys have all that Virgo energy. Yeah, SunnysSide attracts a lot of Virgos. I like Virgo. Well, the SunnysSide is a Virgo, right? September 11th. Like the SunnysSide is a Virgo, so... Libra. Let's do it. Pushing through. Okay, chug. Hey, Tian, I hope you're having an amazing day. See, Pam, I don't see what the problem with everybody is. You see, you guys just don't get it. You guys are always like, Ruhani was born and raised strict Christian. This means she's already expecting me to give her a spanking when she misbehaves or when she behaves. Ruhani's already, she's culturally programmed for me to give her a nice little spanking every once in a while when she's been a good girl. So like, what's with all the questions? I'll just shuffle the cards. Hey, Sue, you got two guesses. Sue, you had 2 points in the guessing the cards. You scored twice today. All right, next. Oh, yeah, I like me a good Catholic girl. Oh, yeah. That's right. Uh-huh. good Catholic girl's already waiting for it. So, oh my God, can you imagine if Ruhani and I were living together? I come home from, well, this is a real fantasy. Okay, this is a real fantasy. Because I was just about to say, imagine, I came home from work. Okay, that's the first fucking fantasy of this entire thing. So, like, imagine if Ruhani and I were we're together. I'd come home from work, and Ruhani would be sitting there, bent over a chair or the table, and I'd be like, what the fuck? And she's like, I burnt the samosas. And I'd be, oh yeah, good girl. I'd be like, good girl. All right, next. Manifest. I'm manifesting right now. It's like AKA manifest. Check you out. Using it, AKA, that's so fun. You're right. We do manifest on the sunny side just by talking about it, right? Okay, let's be cool. Let me stop being so silly. TN, we already guessed the cards. We guessed them twice today. All right, let's get at it. I gotta stop. I gotta apologize to some of you guys. Obviously, I apologize to Tina for, like, I'm not gonna talk to her, but like, I apologize for Tina for getting like freaking super drunk and like being an asshole on her show last night. I've done it before. I know I'm not supposed to, but I apologize for that. I apologize for all these sex jokes with Ruhani. It's not really fair to her. Plus, it makes other girls watching think that I'm like in a relationship here when I'm not. And so I apologize to everyone. All right, let's move on. Let's move on. Well, like, come on, man. I'm being disrespectful. And so the last thing I want to be is too disrespectful. Okay, next. It's a fine line, right? I like to make my jokes, but I don't want to be too disrespectful at the same time. All right, next. I'm just saying. All right, let's move on. Okay, Libra's up. Let's do it. Then we got to get some more of this coffee. Hey, one more thing before we go on. Hey, Pam, did you see with the football? We did a really good job with the football. You're the one. Pam, you said when we did the football that Buffalo, you said all that stuff in Capricorn. You said Capricorn was all clogged up. And it's right. Philadelphia or Pittsburgh couldn't score on Buffalo. Buffalo clogged up the center. You were absolutely correct. And I said Pittsburgh is going to try and come in through the other side, but Buffalo is going to stop them because the Saturn was there. And sure enough, there was an interception right there in the end zone. They tried it and they were stopped. So we were pretty good. And then I said Buffalo is absolutely going to have some major injuries. And Buffalo had some major injuries. So, like, we were really good at analyzing that football game from the chart last week. We did a good job. All right, next. I just wanted to tell you that you did a good job because, like, you're the one who said that. All right, next. All right, Libra's up. Let's go. Are we recording? Hey, Libra, what's up? I hope you're having an amazing day. Welcome back to the sunny side. All right, so this full moon, so we're getting away from the signs that the full moon's going to affect in secret and behind the scenes and mess you up. You know, the full moon's going to mess up Scorpio, but the full moon's not going to mess up Libra. This full moon is going to be pretty good for Libra because the sun is way over here, in Aquarius. So, the spotlight is actually highlighting sexy fun time and romance for Libra. So Libras might be playtime, like taking a vacation, playtime. Maybe they're going to meet somebody new. Maybe there's a creative project with Libra risings. Libra Venus should fall in love right now. You know, like Libra's probably not getting pregnant, but Libras might be getting married, right? Like Libras might be getting married. They might be getting pregnant. Libras, again, probably not getting pregnant, but they're probably talking about kids, right? Like the talk is down here. So Libras talking about kids, they're talking about family, they're talking about moving, right? Libra risings are talking about moving. They're talking like Over here, unexpected renegotiation of the mortgages coming up. Be careful. Money might not be there, right? Money to renegotiate the mortgage might not be there for Libra energy, so be careful. Right now, it does look like there's going to be some kind of unexpected financial situation. I'm going to be positive and say in the next couple of months, Libras are going to get a big financial windfall. It might arrive through real estate. It might arrive through a tax thing. It might arrive through a government project. It might be a grant. You might win a legal settlement, or maybe that fucking asshole just finally pays his child support, right? So some of that shit's gonna work out. Some kind of bullshit in there is gonna happen for our most beautiful sign, Libra. All right, but Libra right now, forced to move, problems at home, watch out for it. The spotlight again is shifting to relationships, not relationships. It's shifting to creativity, and it's shifting to the children. So Libras are going to find themselves focused on children in the next little while, you know, working on their YouTube channel, you know, and getting pregnant. Should Libra go to the casino? No, I don't think Libra should go to the casino at all. I think Virgo should go to the casino. I don't think Libra should go to the casino. I think Libra should refrain from spending money. But shortly, Libras are going to be making money from home. So expect checks in the mail. And if you're selling your house, you're going to make some money, Libra. All right, anything else? No, Libra, you're good. That's about it. Watch your health, obviously. Unexpected stuff happening with your health. But like, you know, I want to look at it like money, unexpected good things happening in shared resources. So keep your wits about you, Libra, and absolutely team up. That's what I think. Absolutely team up. Anything else? The full moon is going to explore themes about your hopes, dreams, and aspirations. So if you always wanted to go to, like, say, med school and be a doctor, that's the kind of stuff everybody's going to find out. If you had hope, dreams, and aspirations that you were working on behind the scenes, like say you're a Libra that wanted to go to beauty school and you applied, you're probably going to find out about that. If you applied for a job, you're going to find out about that. If there's something, if you're going to an award, if you were up for an award, you might find out about that. So Libra, your hopes, dreams, and aspirations, that's what's going to pop out. If I were you, I would aim for a promotion. If I was a Libra, aim for a promotion, aim for a promotion. Again, shared resources looks really good, right? Libra might unexpectedly inherit a bunch of money shortly. All right, Libra, I wish you the best. Next. Let's see what's going on with the Tarot. All right, Libra. This is interesting stuff. To team up on the sports astro, I do. They need to keep me focused on stuff. But, like, that's for another thing. I need a team for the high table. For this project I have on the high table, I need a team. I need about 7-8 people. Or 5-6 really good people. But, like, right now I have 0. So, but we'll see. And I don't know. You have to be comfortable with maybe being famous. Next, here we go. King of Cups. Wow, so like Libra, this is love. This is Romeo, King of Cups, right? This guy's got it together, emotionally balanced. Hey, Libra, there you go. This is kind of sexy. 2 of Pentacles reversed. Well, okay, well, someone's dropping the ball on something, right? This is multiple things. Could be multiple relationship, multiple jobs, multiple sources of income, multiple anything. But it looks like someone's dropping the ball, Libra, so watch out. But there is a lot of love here. If you're looking for love, Libra, there's a little bit of love there. Oh, geez. 8 of Cups. You're walking away. Libra, you're not happy with something. Whatever it is, Libra, you're not happy with it. Oh, my goodness. Next. Hey, Libra, the Cupid's arrow. Oh, my God, have faith. Love is coming. I like these pink cards. They're kind of fun. Love is coming. Palm trees, right? Stability. Love is on the way. Someone's going to light you up. Stability. It's coming, Libra. This is a good relationship's going to be okay. I don't know necessarily you're going to 100% meet somebody now, but that's where the energy is shifting. And the Grim Reaper. Okay, well, a relationship is over, Libra, so watch out for it. Although I think you're going to get married, the cards say to watch out for it. But you're going to fall in love anyways. All right, Libra, that's the action. I wish you the best. Thanks for hanging out. I wish you the best, Libra. All right, next. All right, guys. Well, Libra's going to do their thing, man. They're going to do their thing. A lot of Libras here on the sunny side. I hope they're okay. Oh, you said we need to team up. No, Pam, you're the one who said that. You're the one. You said Capricorn's a lot of it's clogged. You said it's clogged up. I was looking around the outside, right? You were looking at it clogged right up in the center. That's very good. That was a very good observation. Very astute, very keen observation. All right, here we go. Scorpio's up. Everybody be cool. I'm starting to fade, but we'll do Scorpio, then I'll get coffee. Oh shit, I didn't put timestamps in for Libra. Okay, Scorpio. Guys, I forgot to put timestamps for Leo, Virgo, and Libra. Next. Next. Scorpio is up. Scorpio is up. What can you do, man? Your Saturn return will be next year, not this year. Can you remind me what degree your Saturn is? And if it's retrograde or not? Saturn's not going to make it all the way through. Saturn doesn't make it all the way through this year. It's not gonna make it through till 2025. All right, next. Scorpio's up. Oh, my back. Timestamp. Oh, stretch. Oh, stretch. Oh. Okay, here we go. Actually, you know what, Pam? I really do like doing that stuff live with you guys, and I really do like when you guys point out some stuff that I might not see. I know I get grouchy at it sometimes, but like it's fun. It's fun doing it in a team kind of way. 18 degrees Pisces. Yeah, maybe it won't get as far. Maybe Saturn won't get as far as 18 degrees this year. Maybe it go into 2025. All right, next. Scorpio's up. Hey Scorpio, what's up? I hope you're having an amazing day. Welcome back to the sunny side. My Scorpio fam, my Scorpio collective, my Scorpio homies. Yeah. Scorpio, whatever. Okay, hey guys, what's up? I hope everything is super cool. First up, before we get to the full moon, before we get to anything, I gotta point something out to you guys astrologically. So like Neptune in Pisces is very good for Scorpio and love, right? It's very good. It adds a dreamy element to love. I don't necessarily think that Neptune in Pisces is a good thing for Scorpio gambling, because Neptune is going to make it blurry and Neptune is going to make you take chances on things. So something that might be a bad bet, you might take a bad chance, or you might take a risk with Neptune there. So Scorpio, watch out for it. So in love, it's good because you're going to gloss over the person's faults and you're going to give them a second chance, which would be great. It would be great. And so as you guys know, as a Scorpio, that would be great if that happened. So someone might give you a second chance, Scorpio. So that's the deal. So that's the deal with the Neptune there. It's also going to put the rose-colored glasses on with regards to dealing with the kids and stuff, right? Like, you're going to be okay. Now, so that's pretty good when it comes to creative projects, children, gambling, and, making babies. On the negative side, the very negative side, Saturn in Pisces, however. So Neptune, good, right? Really good in love. Saturn, do you guys know what Saturn in Pisces means astrologically? For Scorpio, Saturn in Pisces means granny panties. And we know that's no granny panties. For a Scorpio, Sending a Scorpio granny panties is like making a Scorpio go outside during the sun daylight. This not gonna don't do it. It's really weird. Sending granny panties to a Scorpio is like, you should just send them, they should just send them anthrax. It's like that's how weird it gets for a Scorpio. But nevertheless, that's what it means right there. That little guy right there, all this, that's all granny panties. You win, Scorpio. And by win, I mean, I wouldn't check the mail. Okay, next. You guys think it's funny, huh? I know you guys think it's funny. The SunnySiders are laughing at me as I'm doing this right now. They're like, oh, Sonny, oh yeah? You think it's funny? If you were a Scorpio, you would know that's not funny. All right, next. Next. It's just weird, man. It's just weird. Scorpios. Okay, next. So, hey, Scorpio, good news. Good news, Scorpio. Venus is leaving your astro sector of finances, so you can expect to not be as lucky financially in the next little while. What? I look like I created the universe? Seriously? Get mad at me. I'm telling you. So, Venus is leaving your astro sector of finances and stuff. So, I told you, man, make hay while the sun is shining. Anyways, Venus is moving into here. And this is the problem that Scorpio has to encounter. Like, Pluto is moving on. Okay, Pluto is moving on, but Mars is still there. So that's going to cause okay, so Mars is there. This is causing problems with Scorpio's communication. Like, you're going to lose your throat, right? Like, Spy lost her throat, right? Or you're going to have internet problems, right? I'm always having internet problems. You're gonna have communication problems. Elle put out a video that didn't have any sound, right? It's the same thing. Do you see that? Two Scorpios, one lost her voice, the other didn't have sound on her video. This is the third house of communication. I didn't make any videos. I didn't even bother to make any videos. And so that's what's going on with the Scorpio scene. In addition to that, computer problems, cell phones breaking, cell phones being stolen, computers breaking, car problems, right? Communication, transportation, car problems, social media problems, right? The third house, communication problems, social media problems. It's happening to all of the Scorpios. And there are a lot of Scorpio tarot readers out there. And if you watch their videos from the last couple of days, they're having communication problems. So like, take it all with a grain of salt, guys, and be cool. Watch out for traffic accidents. Watch out for arguing with your brothers and sisters. Watch out for your brothers and sisters trying to steal your stuff. Watch out for like dropping your computer in the toilet. But you know, so you should address all of these things now as they're about to happen. But be careful, be cautious, keep your wits about you. Venus is entering in here. So Scorpio energy is about to get new cell phones, and they're about to get new computers, new cell phones, and they might get a car. And that's what's happening with Scorpio rising energy. The full moon is not going to be a happy camper game for Scorpio. That's going to square all things Scorpio, and that's going to be a kick in the happy sack. So watch out. If you're a Scorpio as happy sacks, I would guard them at all costs. Next. That's it. Something unexpected is going to happen in your relationships, but Scorpios already know that. Scorpios I know are definitely stretching it out by themselves. Everybody cool? Watch your health, Scorpio. Watch your health. Watch your health. Watch your health. Watch your head. Watch your health. And everything else is going to be okay. All right. Everybody cool? Next. What are you guys talking about? What did Gabrielle do? Oh my goodness. Gabrielle. That's right. Or, okay, and whatever you do, if you're a Scorpio, don't send tighty whitey. So I'm making fun of granny panties because I'm a guy. But if you're a guy and your girl is a Scorpio, you're into a Scorpio girl, if you have strong enough game that you were fortunate enough to pull like a Scorpio girl, right, like the sexiest girl in all of astrology, who's bad as fuck. If you're bad enough to pull a Scorpio girl, don't fuck it up with tighty whities. She will push you out of the bed and she'll push you off the bed and out the window. So like, don't do it. All right, next. Nine of Pentacles reversed. Money leaving, right? Money leaving. You got to take care of yourself. Ruhani's a Scorpio girl. She knows exactly what we're talking about here. All right, so here we go. Ruhani's like, oh my God. Oh my God. Never, never. That's never going to happen. That's never going to happen. All right, next. Money's reversed, Scorpio. Watch out. Queen of Pentacles. This is Miss Moneybags. Got it together. Money's reversed. Watch out for it. Someone might be coming for your money. The Hermit. Well, we all know what that means. In the old days, we'd say that'd be like private time with a magazine. Scorpio, make it count. This is a Virgo card, but this is very Scorpio. Taking time to assess where you want to go. Very, very Scorpio. And finally, the Tower reverse, because we're Scorpios and that's the way it is. So like the Tower reverse, we're going to figure out why something got all screwed up. Oh, wow, girl talk. That's like what I do when I do horoscopes. I do girl talk with you guys. Oh, I got time with friends, blah, blah, blah. Cupid's arrow. Someone's going to come along to do Cupidy stuff to you. And oh, no, girl with snake. No. Yeah. Damn it. Damn it. We can't get through one Scorpio reading without some asshole coming in to freak us out. Oh my God. What's the next card? Oh, waiting. All right, good luck, Scorpio. Oh my God. Hey, Devon, I hope you're having a super amazing day. Yeah, well, I was like, I had a big lecture about where the United States in World War III and stuff. All right, Scorpio, good luck. Good luck. We should all get rainbow snake tattoos. Sonny said. All right, here we go. Good luck, Scorpio. I wish you the best. Next. Man, I can't believe that. I was so happy until we got that girl with a snake. Until that girl with a snake thing really stressing me out. It's also bullshit. I'll tell you what I got. I got girl with lawyer. Girl with asshole fucking stupid lawyer questions. No, I really hope she finds a nice guy. I really wish all the best for her. I do. All right. Oh, not all right. All right. Let's get ready to do this. Oh, calm down. Everybody calm down. I might get some tattoos, I was thinking. Oh, my back. I'd always resist it, right? Because I'm in the entertainment industry. So, like, I didn't want to tattoo myself up because of this, that, and this, and that. But I'm not an actor. It's like, I haven't been on stage in, like, except for my stage hypnosis show, right? Except for being a hypnotist, I haven't been on stage in, like, a long time. So I'm not an actor. So, but, like, but anyways, I didn't want to get a tattoo because my body's always changing and stuff. But I might, as I'm older now, and you know, when I get the divorce and I do get, you know, and I switch some stuff up and I switch up everything, I was thinking about it. You know, tribal, the thing that goes around the arm and stuff. Eddie, what's up, my man? I hope everything is super cool. We're going to take a brief, very brief 5. I'm going to go get some coffee and then I'm going to come down and do the thing. Yeah, there is, like, I didn't know. I didn't know, you know? I didn't know, AKA, but now that I'm here, Gabrielle's right, onwards and upwards. But now that I'm here in life, maybe, you know, maybe, you know, maybe, you know. Okay, let's do Sagittarius, one more, and then we'll take a break, because we're all set to go. Timestamp. Okay, it's done. I'm getting a tribal tattoo. She used the magic word. There is a magic word. The magic word is definitely sexy. And so, you guys, all right, okay, let's move on. Let's move on. So maybe a tribal tattoo it is. That would be fun. All the tattoo artists I know are in Vancouver, though. So, like, where is he? All right, next. Actually, I don't know any tattoo artists anymore. I don't know anybody anymore. I know you guys. That's about it. All right, here we go. Hey, Saji, what's up? I hope you're having a super amazing day. Oh, man, Sag. So you're having an eventful life experience right now. You, Sag, should be paying attention to Saturn very much this year. Saturn is really making things difficult for all things Sagittarius. It's affecting Sagittarian's face, right? Like Sagittarius their eyes might be going like fucked up a little bit, or you could have a big rash on your face, or something like it, or you get the droopy face, right? So Sagittarius, watch out for problems with your face. It's also affecting Sagittarius relationships. So Sagittarians might be breaking up in relationships, or might be cold and dry in relationships and a little sucky. So watch out for that as well. In addition to all of that, there's a problem at home, right? There's a very big problem at home for Sagittarius. It will clear out. It will all pass slowly. Not only will it pass slowly, this summer, when it's retrograde, you'll revisit the entire thing. So it's not even like you're just going to get out of it. It's slow, and it's probably going to take the entire year. So Sag, be careful. Okay, just be careful. Again, keep your wits about you. You'll be okay. As far as Sagittarius, this is a thing. This unexpected thing is going to happen to either your health, your day-to-day life, or someone you're taking care of, or your pet. So Sag, if you have pets, watch out. If you're taking care of someone, watch out, right? Or your health. Sag, watch your health. Watch your health. You know, Ruby, watch your health. Saggies, watch your health. Next, for the rest of the year, watch your health, especially in the spring. Okay, next. So next is right here. The second house is filling up, is starting to heat. It's getting quite hot for Sag, and that's your money. So your money might have been a little negative, right? With Mars there and Pluto there, breaking your money, destroying your income. It was probably quite expensive for Sagittarius, but it's also working hard for money, putting a lot of hours in, traveling for money. Saggies might have been traveling for work. It's like a lot of money, like money in, money out, money in, money out, a lot of expenses, a lot of bills. Keep going, let's go. But now Venus is going to enter into the game, and when Venus enters into the game, it's going to smooth things out a little bit. So, yeah, it's busy. Yeah, there's a problem. Yeah, money's leaving your chart, but Venus is coming along to bring money to you. Money's going to enter the chart. It's going to be much, much better for financially for Sagittarius moving forward. As far as the full moon is concerned, this full moon is going to be okay for Sag. Seriously, the moon is going to be over there, and it's going to highlight something at a distance. This, Sag, you should check all of your old lottery tickets. Hey, you know what? I have a stellium in Sagittarius, right? My Venus is in Sagittarius, and I have a ton. I have like 35 lottery tickets I have to check. I've been buying 2 to 3 lottery tickets a week for the last 3-4 months, and I haven't checked any of them yet. There's a pile over there somewhere. I don't know. Anyways, for Sag energy, especially if you have like a Sagittarius Venus, you should go check your lottery tickets, and this full moon might highlight something at a distance. So for Sagittarius rising, you might travel this week. Or Sagittarius energy, you might travel, or you might hear news at a distance, or you might win the lottery, right? The full moon up there means, Sag, you might win the lottery. So Sag, keep your wits about you. The year is not going to get easier. It's not going to get easier, but there are rainbows throughout all of the nonsense during the year. And this week might be one of those rainbows. All right, next. I'm just saying. Hey, 10 of Cups reversed. Maybe you're getting divorced. No, 10 of Cups reversed. Watch out. I'm going to say there's a delay in family happiness. Right, which is not the weirdest thing because Sagittarius energy is under a lot of attack. Maybe there's a problem in the family, Sag, delay in happiness. Don't stress out too much. Seven of Cups reversed, you know, maybe indecisive. You're going to figure some things out, maybe get some choices happening. Sag, maybe you're going to actually settle down on something and then get into a groove. Oh, geez, Sag, you're walking away. Is it really that bad that you want to leave? Because it looks like you want to leave. Sag, you want to leave? All right, next. Heart with a key. There you go. Welcoming love. Sag, maybe you're going to meet somebody. But this says you want to leave. I don't see you getting divorced, Sag. I just see problems. I see problems in marriage, yeah. But I don't necessarily think you have to get divorced. And then Hand of Cards, you know, taking a chance. Well, Hand of Cards is being strategic. All right, taking a chance. And finally, an engagement ring. Well, it looks like you're going to take a chance, Sag. I would recommend being careful about chances. You go to the casino. Are you going to win money at the casino? I think Capricorn can win money at the casino, hands down, no question. I think Virgo could win money at the casino. I don't think Sagittarius is going to win money at the casino. I think if Sagittarius went to the casino, like Sagittarius is lucky, they might win money at the casino. They might get pregnant, right? But I kind of see more like problems with the kids disappearing for some reason, and maybe like you could make money at the casino. It's not a lock. All right, that's just saying. But I think you should buy lottery tickets. All right, that's the deal, Sag. That's what I think. I wish you the best. Good luck. Good luck. You'll be okay. Next. All right, break time. Break time. Well, that's what I think about Saggy, guys. All right, break time. I'm gonna get some coffee. Oh, man. Man, I worked on that Saturn and Pisces being like granny panties for Scorpio joke. Man, I worked on that fucking joke all day yesterday. I was sitting there, I was on the treadmill, and I'm walking on the treadmill, you know, on my toes, right? Walking on my toes, doing my thing. And I'm thinking, wow. I was trying to think of Saturn and Pisces. You know, I was thinking of Saturn and Pisces, and I was going to talk to you guys about World War III, and I was going to talk to you guys about how they're cutting off the water, and the oil is there's a problem with oil and different parts of the world, and where we see astrology, all that stuff we talked about earlier. I had planned to talk to you guys about that, all of it. And I even planned out that Scorpio granny panty joke, but I forgot the second half of it, which was tighty whities. It's all like, anyways, you guys know I do that kind of stuff. Hey Lloyds, what's up? I hope you're having an amazing day. And hey Jackie, I hope you're having an amazing, amazing day as well. All right, guys, give me 2 minutes. I'm going to go get some more coffee, and then we'll cruise through. Oh man, Jackie, I had such a good joke. Well, I thought it was a good joke. So like, no, it's not. Like, and I messed it up. All right, everybody be cool. I'll be back in a sec. Have a great day, Gabrielle. Have fun at work. We'll see you again. Have an amazing, amazing day. Thanks for dropping in, and I'll see you soon. All right, guys, back in 5. All right, we're back. 3 signs to go. 3 signs to go. 3 signs to go. Oh, wait. What the fuck? 3 signs to go. Refresh. Let's go. Check, check, check. We're good. Not recording. We're up. Capricorn is up. Here we go, guys. 3 signs to go. I got you, Kay. Everybody cool? Let's do this. Okay, here we go. Here we go. No, we're not ready to go. This is not the right screen, Sonny. Okay, almost the right screen. Here we go. Hey Capricorn, what's up? Welcome back to the sunny side. I hope you're having a super amazing day. I hope everything is cool. So check it out. What's going on with Capricorn? Actually, this looks pretty good for Capricorn. You know, like Venus is entering Capricorn. So like, there you go. So like, although it's been difficult, okay, this kind of action here is not good for Capricorn. It's like Mars in Capricorn makes people attack Capricorn, right? People are fighting Capricorns. Capricorns might get pimples. Someone might hit you in the head. It's a really weird thing, but Capricorns might bump their head. You might walk into a tree. You might drop your phone on your head, or you might like, someone might attack you and hit your head. Watch out. Migraines, right? Capricorns have to watch out for migraines right now. Facial blemishes, all that kind of stuff. Also, Capricorns can be quite argumentative right now. Although I haven't seen it. This placement indicates that Capricorns can be quite argumentative right now. But keep in mind, Capricorns are under attack. So be careful. Having said all of that, this energy, even though Capricorn is a bit argumentative, and they could, you know, hitting their head and stuff, it's a very good time for Capricorns to be pushy and do your best to get ahead in life. Sincerely, with every ounce in me, any ounce of whatever, anything, Mars in the first house, in spite of all the negativity that it brings, it's going to give Capricorns a lot of push, or Capricorn rising, or Capricorns, any Capricorn energy, a big push towards whatever it is that they're doing, a big boost of ego energy where Capricorns can accomplish a lot right now. So whatever it is, Capricorn, you should be a little pushy right now. It doesn't happen every day, but while you have this energy, you should use it, right? You're coming out of a situation where you had a bunch of haters, and some people in the background were definitely out to get you and definitely trying to fuck you sideways in like not the good way, right? Like in the, like, hey man, it's the side of my leg. What are you doing? You're gonna give me a Charlie horse with that fucking thing. So like Capricorn, watch out. And so, but it's moving forward. You are fighting back now. And even if you're jazzed, you're ready to make a move. So Capricorn, do it. On the plus side, Venus is entering into the game. And so you were in a secret relationship. Maybe someone had a crush on you. Maybe there's a situation where you didn't feel love, right? There was cheating in the relationship. There was sneaky mofo. There was breakup energy. All of that is changing. Capricorn should be stepping out into the light right now. You should be looking really good this week. You should look really, really good this week. And it's time for Capricorn to go do their thing. What else? What else? What else? The full moon is going to be over there, and that's going to highlight shared resources. So Capricorn, this week, you're going to find out something about your credit card. You're going to find out about a grant or a loan or a legal settlement, or, you know, if some asshole is supposed to pay you child support, you'll find that out. That's what's going on. legal settlements, shared resources, money from other people's money. That's the deal. Check your credit card, Capricorn, check your credit card. Put yourself first. Go after your goals and don't stop until you get what you're looking for. Over here, I'm not going to flinch on this. Capricorn's getting pregnant this year. That's just the way it is, man. That's just the way it is. I don't care. I don't care about blah, 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 blah. All Capricorns in the entire world are getting pregnant this year. All of them. And if you're a Capricorn, you're like, hey, Sonny, I'm not pregnant yet. Maybe check your other placements. No, no, man. Not all of you are getting pregnant. Not all of you, obviously. But Capricorn, there's something unexpected that's going to happen with the kids. Keep your eyes on the kids. Something unexpected is happening with the kids. Capricorn they have an unexpected opportunity for massive amounts of creativity. Capricorns are working on a creative project, like a YouTube channel, or like working with kids. Expect the unexpected. Expect a massive amount of success this year. I'll say it again, Capricorn, with regards to creativity and children, expect a massive amount of success this year. Unless success means not getting pregnant, then you're going to fuck that one up. Next. What? Devon's gonna like rub it. Oh yeah, I hope you stick it in my face. Sonny, I'm not gonna get pregnant and I'm gonna rub it in your face. Threaten me with a good time. You don't have to say all that. You could just next. Okay, here we go. Next, Dave is like, I'd love to get a Capricorn pregnant. Sue's freaking out. That would take a miracle. Yes, that's okay. That's what we do here. All right, everybody calm down. Capricorn's freaking out. Capricorn's freaking out. I'm not getting pregnant no matter what. You can't get pregnant the way we make love. Oh yeah? How's that? On the internet, Sonny. Okay. Capricorn, you have 2 of Swords. You have some decisions that you have to make. Yeah. Next. I'll make it. 2 of Swords, Capricorn, decisions. Oh, wow, 2 of Wands. Planning, decisions, planning, choices. You're going to, like, Capricorn, you have options. Ah, well, there you go. Capricorn has options. All right, next. Hpriestess. Wow, something is hidden. Wow, something is going to be revealed. Capricorn, good luck. Something is going to be revealed. Something that's interesting. Keys on a ring. Wow, a lot of options. Wow, this is quite a consistent reading. Capricorn, a lot of options. Oh, Capricorn girl with the snake, man. Capricorn girl with a snake. Watch out for like someone who's going to like steal your lunch at work. That's not cool. And the Phoenix. Oh, wow. Capricorn's going to rise from the ashes. This looks pretty good, except for the girl with the snake. Capricorn, you have a bunch of choices that you have to make. Something is definitely hidden from you, but it's going to be revealed. I wish you the best, Capricorn. It looks like it's going to be okay. Man, this is the year of sexy fun time for Capricorns. Capricorn, if you can't get naked this year, you're not getting naked. So, like, good luck. Good luck, everybody. I wish you the best, but this is the year of fun for Capricorn. Just watch out for arguing with everybody. All right. Next. All right, we did it. Next, we did Capricorn. Well, that's what it says. I'll tell you what was I going to say to you guys? Ruhani says, hold on, I gotta fix this. Ruhani says, I would love to get pregnant if the guy is super rich. It's interesting you say that. I'm not super rich, but I do like to fuck women with money. So, like, I must confess, I do. So, just saying. Just saying. Oh, suddenly everybody's got a problem with that. Capricorn gonna make business babies. Next. Ruhani is like, that's a good thing, Sonny, because I like to be fucked with money. That's the way it's just cut out. Ruhani's, we just gonna cut out the middleman. Fuck that. Fuck cut out the middleman. We're just gonna cut out the man part. The middle is fine. We don't need the man. The middle is okay. We don't need the man. That's right. All right. Aquarius is up. Seriously, I don't need a man. I don't know why you would either. It's like, seriously, fuck, seriously. I think a man is the worst fucking idea I've ever heard of. It's like, oh my god, fuck. Next. Raising kids. That's right. Do you take credit? Just swipe. All right, next. That's right, Tia. That's right, guys. That's right. Seriously, I made it this far in life. I don't need no man. I don't think you guys shouldn't need one either. Some of you guys do need a man in a real serious way, but I don't. Okay, next. Here we go. Is Ginger taken off? Oh, no, she's good. Oh, you have an appointment? Today is your appointment, Kimberly? Oh, Wednesday. Oh, yeah, Wednesday. Okay, here we go. Aqua's up. Oh, timestamp. What are you... Thanks for the smiley faces, guys. I love them. I wouldn't be here if I didn't love it. It's true. I wouldn't be here if I didn't love it. All right, next. Oh, man. Yeah. Okay, let's move on. Here we go. Aqua's up. Timestamps here. Hey, Aqua. What's up? I hope you're having a super amazing day. Welcome back to the sunny side. So this full moon, like, this is you, right, Aqua? This is you doing the full moon thing. So, like, there's no escaping it. There's no pussyfooting around it. There's no, like, twinkle toes. There's no, like, this is your full moon. Okay, this is for you. It's in Leo, but it's Aqua showing exactly what Aquarius, specifically as a zodiac sign, wants to do. I'll say it again. This is Aqua's full moon. I know the moon's in Leo, but this is Aqua, right? It's going to be Leo energy, loud and proud and boisterous and look at me and showy and, you know, lift and separate kind of vibe, which is okay. I like Leo vibe. I'm not good at it. But I appreciate when you guys look really good. You think I always say it when you guys look good. I love it. I'm not so good at the Leo thing, but I like when you guys do it. And so anyways, for Aqua, that's directly across. So directly across. So as the week continues through, you're gonna have the beginning of the week is gonna be quite sexy fun for Aqua. Right, sexy fun, dealing with the kids, playful, creative, doing your thing. Then you're going to settle into work and routine for most of the week. But when that full moon hits, it's bang on in your relationships. So if you might get proposed to this week. Aquas might fall in love this week. They might meet someone and they'll be like, hey, you know what? I want to be more than friends with benefits. Like, you know, because let's do, so I don't know what more than friends with benefits is, like, business partners? I don't really like race car drivers. Fuck, I don't know. So like, I don't know. It's like, but that's what's going to happen. Aqua's going to want to you're going to find out, right? The full moon, you find out. You're going to find out that someone wants a deeper level of commitment with you, Aquarius. So, like, do it, you know, do it or don't. Or maybe you, Aquarius, you would like a deeper level of commitment with someone on your radar. Even if you don't see anybody around right now, just keep your eyes open. The unexpected is happening down here. Aquas are going to have to move this year. Something is happening at home for Aquarius. You're probably going to have to move. Aqua risings. Watch out for like bursting pipes. Watch out for like all the negative stuff happening to the house. But it looks like Aqua might very sincerely think about moving this year. On the plus side, if you do move, you'll probably make a lot of money when you move. Not everybody, like not everybody at all, okay? Not everybody. Like, if Sagittarius were to move this year, Sagittarius would probably lose a lot of money. But if Aqua were to move, Aqua would make a lot of money. All right, next. Okay, so here's the negative part. So we'll gloss over the negative part. Aqua's under attack again from behind the scenes. You know, hidden enemies, secret, you know, nonsense, people trying to stab you in the back, legal stuff that you don't know, legal entanglements you're unaware of. It's all nonsense. Cheating in relationships. Aquarius have cheating in relationships right now. The end of a relationship, death of relationships. You also have a little bit of death around you, Aquarius. Be careful, you're attracting a little bit of death. And the, who else is attracting a little bit of death? The, Gemini is attracting a little bit of death. Gemini, watch out. You're attracting a little bit of death. But anyways, what do we do? We're doing Aquarius, right? So yeah, so you got to watch out for all that stabbing in the back that's happening. Don't stress it out. Just watch out for it. Anyways, Venus is moving in right now. And Venus is going to add a secret component to this. Love is moving in to help you behind the scenes. So, and you're not going to see it and you might not feel it. Yeah, Aqua might get into a secret relationship. Aqua might cheat in relationships right now. But let's getting back to the fight. That fight that's going on that's behind the scenes. Venus is moving to help you right now. So although you didn't have any help and you were being blindsided, help is arriving to chill your game out. So be cool, Aqua. Next, what else? Watch your money, watch your money, watch your money. The big problem is going to happen at home this year. And that's the deal. Let's do your check your cards. Next. Your cat's obsessed with the horoscopes. Nice. Here we go. Whoa, money. Aqua, 10 of Pentacles. Maybe you're going to inherit some money. Money is on the way. According to the Tarot, money is on the way. Astrologically, I don't really see it. But according to the Tarot, money is on the way. Possible inheritance. Aqua, possible inheritance. Astrologically, watch out for inherited money or government money. That might be stolen from you. So be careful, Aqua. Oh, wow, you're walking away from something. Aqua, what are you doing? Got all this money here. You're walking away. What's up? Judgment reversed. You know, maybe you found out some information. Maybe you had the conversation. Maybe they didn't appreciate it. Yes, you found something out that you didn't like. You might be questioning yourself, Aqua, on whether you're good enough. But you are. You are. You're just being attacked right now. You are. Some signs are under attack. Capricorn is under attack. Frontal attack right into the head. Aquarius is being attacked behind the scenes. You know, some of you guys being attacked. Right? Sagittarius is under attack. Gemini is under attack. You know, just everybody be cool. Clock. Wow, this doesn't come up very often. Clock. Takes time. Aqua, slow it down. Takes time, slow it down, slow it down. Yeah, Cray, walk away. It takes time. Mask. Oh, wow. Oh, someone is hiding their feelings. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Watch out. This is not Girl with Snake, but things take time and someone is hiding their feelings, Aqua. Maybe someone really does have a crush on you and they're stressing out. Finally, lightning. Sudden changes. Be careful, Aqua. Sudden changes are on the horizon. And that's the action, guys. See you later, Aqua. I wish you the best. Next. Oh yeah, man. Oh yeah. It's all gonna be okay. I fucking hate people who lie. I just hate it. It's just, I don't like, it's just not good enough. There's, in my head, in the back, it's, you have to be better than the next, you have to, that MAGA Dan fucking idiot left a comment, he said, during Trump's reign as president, and were you going to use the word reign, there were no wars, right? He said this is the only American president where there was no war. And they're saying that to say that there's some kind of peace under Trump. Under Donald, right? That's gaslighting. If you have to lie, if you have to say partial truths, then your argument is not good enough. If you came to Mensa and talked to us like that, they'd make me beat you up. That's what they would do. They'd say, Sonny, you're going to have to go beat the shit out of this guy. He doesn't belong here. I don't know how he got the fuck in the room. Under Donald Trump's you had fucking riots in the streets. You had literal riots in the street. Literally rioting in the streets. Not only that, MAGA rioted in the streets. You rioted in the streets. What are you talking about? Holy Jesus fucking ass, stupid fucking lying pieces of shit. If you have to lie, come up with a better fucking, like, holy Jesus fucking dumb as shit. Oh, get the fuck off my channel and don't ever come back. I'm not anti anything. I'm anti stupid. I'm anti fucking stupid. You dumb as shit. Kyle Rittenhouse took a fucking rifle, took a fucking across the line to protect. George, like, what the fuck are you thinking? Like, you had race riots in the fucking you had fucking race riots, okay? You haven't had fucking race riots since the fucking 60s. Holy Jesus fuck. Since Martin Luther King. Fucking that guy in California, not George Floyd, the guy in California that you beat the fuck out of at that one time. And it was caught on camera. I can't remember the name. Not George Floyd, but the other guy. Like, in California. Like, holy shit. Let's move on. Pam, you know, I ask, like, real questions. Why? I want to know why. And when Wendy told me why, and I was like, oh, I get it. I appreciate that. But she is not stupid. I respect Wendy more than almost anyone else that I've ever met in the entire world. I have the same respect for Wendy as I do with my parents. And she explained to me why. She liked it. It was cool. But for the other guys, I had no respect at all. I had no respect for them. Next. Oh yeah, the Rodney King. Yeah, aka the Rodney King thing. Yeah. Anyways, let's move on. Let's move on. Pam's right. Dan's constantly a troll. The one thing I cannot do is I can't associate with stupid. I cannot associate with stupid. I just can't associate with it. So whether it's MAGA stupid, right? Extreme right-wing stupid, or it's extreme left-wing stupid, right? If you're going on the left wing, really stupid, saying those people do this, 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 and this, and this, and this, and that, and I'm like, that's not true, because I am one of those people you're talking about. I do belong to that group. I've been a member for this. I like, yeah, it's not true. But anyways, I do know where these things are good and bad. It's not the point. The point is, on any side, here on the sunny side, we do not do stupid. We do not do darkness. We do light. There's a big, big difference. I don't necessarily do happy. I don't do a lot of the fruit. I don't do a lot of the things you guys really want from someone like me. I don't do it. But I'm also not going to hide in the darkness. I'm not going to hide in the darkness. Yeah, Pam, this is not the place to talk stupid. Not at all the place to talk stupid. It's a place to ask questions, and together we're going to figure it out. Next. You were there in LA when it happened. Oh, man. Wow. That could have been really... That would have been crazy. Holy smokes. I watched it on TV. I was in Toronto. I watched it on TV. It was crazy. Wow. Yeah. Man, AKA, I would imagine that, I would imagine the Rodney King thing. Well, you know, I wasn't in Minnesota. Where was it? Minnesota, where Floyd was? I wasn't in, I was in Chicago. And I wasn't too scared about Chicago, although it's really dangerous. Like, it was a riot. I wasn't really scared about it in Chicago, although it was a riot. But Chicago wasn't ground zero. And it's not like they crossed, and I think they put the bridges up so you couldn't go destroy Trump's building or anything. I think they put up the bridges so you couldn't cross. And so it wasn't, oh no, the cops were there. A line, 2 lines of cops right by the bridges. Oh my God, cops were everywhere. No, so I don't know. But I don't think it was, from my perspective, I don't think it, I think, I would guess that the Los Angeles Rodney King thing would have been like really scary. You guys have guns, and you guys have guns over there. We're not supposed to have guns in Chicago, right? I don't like being around guns or people with guns and stuff. It's not something that I can handle because, like, I'm controversial and I upset people just by looking at me. So they're like, I don't need someone, a drunk with a gun, shooting me because they say, you hate Virgos, and then they shoot me. I don't need that in my life. And so, like, you know, and it happens all the time. Hey, what do you have against Virgo? Nothing. Nothing. All right, let's move on. That's my 2 cents anyways. All right, whatever. Let's move on. No, it's on both sides of the fence, right? It's on both sides of the fence. Okay, let's move on. Everybody ready? Oh man, I don't know what it's like in California. You know, AKA I was only there for that day, right? I was at the train station and then I took the bus to Vegas. But I liked what I saw in California. I could easily move there. It's like I could easily live in, I think California is better for me than Florida. I'm not moving to Florida. So, but the it's interesting. It's interesting. It's interesting. All right, let's move on. The 1010 from Berlin. All right, let's do it. Like, seriously, Pam. Really? Or like, seriously, right? So, like, seriously. All right, next. Oh, let's move on. All right, 1010 from Berlin. Let's do it. Okay. Oh, man. Oh, man. Well, my first wish, my 1010 for Berlin first wish is that care package that Ruhani has sent me from Europe, my first wish is that it gets through customs. It's not. You can't send weed brownies in the mail. You should know that. but Canada, weed's legal. Sonny, weed's legal in Canada. I thought I could send you some weed brownies in the mail. No, you can't. But it was nice, and I do appreciate it a lot. I thought it's really sweet. But no. Second wish. Second wish. I wish the I really wish, I really wish, you know, the universe is listening, you know. And last week we wished that the lovers, we wish that Tina would be off the street, right? I wished really sincerely with all of my heart that Tina would be off the street. And she is. She's off the street. I'm so relieved. I'm so very happy for her. Now I want, my wish is for Tina to take, for the next step to happen to her. Whether the next step is making a lot of money, whether the next step is meeting a nice guy, whether the next step is getting a lawyer or getting her kid back or privileges or whatever the next step, or an apartment or whatever, or making another $1 million from her Etsy store, whatever it is that Tina's next step is, I really sincerely wish that the universe puts their arms around Tina and helps her to the next stage in her life. I really wish the best for her. I also wish SLC, my ex-wife, finds a really nice guy. and she makes a lot of money. I wish SLC makes a lot of money somehow and she finds a really nice guy. I want all of those guys to be happy and healthy and successful. That's what I want. All right, next. The Willy Wonka movie was influenced by Masonic signs. Yeah, it's the art director, right? The art director has to like be into it, that kind of stuff. You know, let me take a second for you guys. I'm in the entertainment industry. I've been in the entertainment industry my entire life. And there are a lot of you guys in the United States who have gone absolutely fucking mental about, not TN or not you guys. I'm just going to say something else. You've gone absolutely Masonic fucking mental and Illuminati fucking mental because singers and pop stars and shit were making all these fucking symbols for you, and you guys were trying to do the thing. But they weren't. There is no fucking, there are no women in the fucking, so if you see a chick go like this, use your head, right? If the chick is doing it means the person in the entertainment industry is doing it so you guys can talk about them to keep them fucking relevant. But the truth of the matter is, the answer is no. The answer is no. That's not how it works. So that's not how it works. And when you have this stuff in the film and the art deck, you know, the artists, the guys creating all of this shit, they put that shit in there. Like some of them just put it in there. I'm going to tell you something about the film industry. So I'm not in the film industry. Okay, I'm not. Was in the music industry, and I was a hypnotist on stage. Very, very different. And I give workshops and stuff. So in the film industry, here's the story. My Uncle Mike, he said to me, they were joking, right? My uncles were here in Toronto, and they're all joking about stuff, and they're like blah 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 blah. And my dad said something like, because my dad's not in the film industry, and he's like blah 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 blah. And my Uncle Mike said, he laughed and he said, when a closed set, right? He said a closed set, right? Like say the actress, there's going to be a love scene and they don't want anyone on there. He said the grips and all that stuff do all these shit with the set so they can peek, they can peek on the actress. They can peek on everybody having sex and stuff. My Uncle, he said it's just a thing. I'm not a grip. I'm not in the industry. I don't know if that story's true, but that's what he said, man. In the music industry, we don't have that problem. We just walk the fuck in and start drinking. So like, it is up to you to cover up. So like the music industry is totally fucking different. I don't know. We don't have trailers in the music industry. We have like a room. And oh my God. So I don't really know. Okay, I don't really know about that, but that's the story he told me. Okay, that's what he told me. So again, music industry, no. You open that door, you walk in the room in the music industry, and if it's naked, that's what's going on. Very, very different. Next. Yeah, Kimberly, let's have a great and productive medical week for Kimberly. Really good week for Kimberly. Man, I wish you guys the best. I hope everybody has an amazing time. Everybody has an amazing life this week. Everybody ready? Almost ready to get down and boogie out with Pisces? Now, TN, it's really, really, really neat. I think it's really neat. And the I like to see all the symbolism and everything. I like to see it. It's keeping the dreams alive. It's keeping the craft alive. There's a but you know, we take it all with a grain of salt. I have some comments on how the Freemasons help transition from the age of Pisces into the age of Aquarius. The Freemasons helped us transition from Pisces to Aquarius very much. And so I'll talk more about that because it's a thing. And so we'll move on. All right, guys, let's do it. You got a special viewing? Why? It hasn't come out yet? Is that what's going on? I haven't been paying attention. Neat. Willy Wonka is Willy Wonka and the Chocolate Factory, right? All right, cool. I'll check it out. All right, almost 6 hours. We almost finished the horoscope. A lot of work today. All right. Okay, you guys ready? Yeah, prayers for everyone, man. I think prayers for everyone. It is a beautiful day to be beautiful. I am proud of a lot of you. I'm proud of most of you. And I'm proud of the sunny side. I'm proud of the work we do. All right, I'm not proud when I forget to do a zodiac sign, but it's okay. Okay. All right, here we go. Back to work. Everybody cool? Let's blow this up. Okay, here we go. And finally, dearest Pisces. Hey Pisces, what's up? I hope you're having an amazing day. Thanks for your patience. Thanks for bearing with me. It's been a long day of horoscopes. Thanks for making it to the end. Thanks, guys. Thanks for hanging out with me today. All right. Let's see if I can find some good news for Pisces. So, Pisces, you know, this axis right here that's going to be highlighted by the full moon, that's your health axis, right? That's the health axis. So you're gonna, something about your health, Pisces, is going to be highlighted. So Pam, watch your health. Ginger, watch your health. You know, Pisces rising. Mike, watch your health, right? He hurt his collarbone on the four-wheeler. So guys, watch your health. It might highlight, so it's not just your health though. Watch your health. It's also going to highlight someone you have to take care of. So maybe, so for Pam, like maybe your daughters, or like, you know, for a Pisces rising, like maybe it's like Kimberly, like, you know, maybe Ginger's brother, right? Or something like that. So watch out. So watch your mental health, right? There's a little bit of stress happening right now, but the full moon is going to highlight a physical health situation with Pisces. So be careful. Doesn't have to be crazy. Just be careful. It's just a full moon. Full moon is more along the lines of information. So it's not like you're going to suddenly develop a kick in the head. So it's information is going to be revealed about something that's already there. So, and it's going to happen to Pisces with their health and their day-to-day life. So watch out for your jobs, right? Your day-to-day life. Watch out for your health, right? Watch out for your habits. If you have some nasty habits, like you like to pick your nose and like white boogers on like light switches, I'm not saying I know someone who used to do that, but if you did that, they're going to find out. That's the kind of thing they're going to find out, your day-to-day life. So be cool with that. Saturn over here in the first house is not really that big of a trip, in all honesty. It just means a lot of discipline and hard work, right? Because this is going to be conjunctions as Saturn moves through. And the conjunction, you could apply it to hard work. It's not like it's squaring anything. The squares are really nasty right now. So like Saturn, Sagittarius and Gemini, real nasty in the squares. But Pisces should be okay. If your Venus is in Pisces, you might lose a lot of money. You might get divorced, okay? You might lose your job and you might get divorced if your Venus is in Pisces. Not necessarily, but maybe. You're going to have to put a lot of elbow grease in that. If your Venus is in Virgo, you're probably going to lose your job and get divorced. Watch out. All right, what else Pisces need to know? You should be a little bit reclusive, you know, a little bit chill, a little bit reclusive, a little bit take it easy in the background. Got it, Pisces? Don't stress anything like that out. Here's where the stress is coming. It's up there in hopes, dreams, and aspirations. You've been putting a lot of energy into your hopes, dreams, and aspirations. Like if you wanted to start a new company, you might have been a lot of planning and promoting this new company, getting out, talking to groups of people, arguing with groups of people, debating groups of people. Oh, my back. Excuse me. Oh, my back is sore, guys. You know, fighting on the internet, Pisces. Watch out for fighting on the internet. Making a lot of conversation on the internet. A lot of internet dating. A lot of social activities. Pisces is going to have a disagreement with a group of people based on their values. Got it? Pisces values are under, or how Pisces want to express themselves in a humanitarian way. What's good for the goose is good for the gander. That kind of vibe. Pisces is getting hooped right now with that. The group, the team, the hope, the aspirations, the boss, people who's supposed to be on your side, they're not on your side right now. So be careful, Pisces. And they're not going to be on your side for another month and a half, maybe 2 months. Because along the way, right now, there's a little bit of fighting going on. But soon, this little bit of fighting is going to turn into a full-blown hater who's going to mess you up behind the scenes. So be careful. Now, having said all of that, Venus is actually cruising in right now to help you out. Pisces rising is definitely going through a friends into lovers transit. So ideals, you're going to meet someone, Pisces, who has the same, not necessarily customs, but they're going to have the same values that you do. So maybe you're going to get out. So get out there and meet somebody. Very good things are happening publicly for Pisces. Pisces should get out there. Right now, the moon is in Gemini, and it's not reclusive. It's not reclusive and it's not shy, but it's at home. So the beginning of the week, Pisces are going to be at home. And then as the moon progresses, when the moon enters Cancer, everybody knows that's go time in love for Pisces. So Pisces should have kind of a bit of a sexy, fun week. However, the full moon is going to be in habits, and by Thursday, Pisces are going to be focused on the job again. All right, next. Everybody got it? Everybody got it? We'll just leave it at that for Pisces. Nothing too crazy, nothing too outrageous. Just watch out for fighting with the group. All right, next. There'll be no one left. Let's see. You need information. All right, next. You have to watch out for yourself. All right. It's Pisces o'clock. Yeah, really. Hey, Hpriestess, what's up? I didn't see you. I just saw it says Pisces o'clock. Great to see you. Right on time. Here we go. Hey, the chariot. This is a good card. I haven't seen this in a while. Fast moving energy. Pisces, stick up for yourself. Don't let anyone push you around, right? The chariot, moving side to side. Don't let anyone push you around. Do your thing. Get out there. It's card of victory, right? You're going to be victorious. Getting out there, showing the world what you can do. Oh, wow. Page of Swords. Fun, lighthearted ideas, communication. Pisces, this is looking pretty good. You Pisces, you're entering into a friends into lovers transit. Fight for what's yours. Got it? Fight for what's yours, and you're going to receive some rewards. Like Mars is causing problems, but Venus is moving in to help out. So like, I would take some chances if I were Pisces. Seriously. Oh, sheesh. Having said all of that, the tower comes up. So be careful, Pisces. Be careful. Everybody be careful. Oh, Hpriestess. It's all cool, man. All right, here we go. Saturn and Pisces. We might start arguing. You know what's going to happen with Saturn and Pisces, Pam? It's going to make you guys... it's repressed. It's going to repress you. It's going to make you guys grumpy, and it's going to make you guys disappear. It's taking you out of the picture. So for some reason, people can't come and sit in front of you and talk to you. Like they'll talk to you on the phone, but they can't stand right there. Like you're supposed to, you know how Mike owns the business, but he just hurt his shoulder, so he can't go to work where they're going to see him. So Saturn took him away from the job. And Saturn's going to do that for all Pisces. It's going to take... So like you see how Ginger is our moderator here on the sunny side? If we were at an office, a central office, and I saw Ginger every day, with the Saturn in Pisces, she wouldn't be coming into the office as much. I wouldn't see her as often. So that's the kind of thing that you guys have to watch out for. So Pam, for you... where you go every day, like they might not see you at the coffee shop as often for some reason or somewhere. So that's the kind of vibe. all of you guys have to watch out for. Ruhani, you need clarification on what? Oh, okay, so that's what's going on. So that's what's going on. The card here means an ending. There's an ending happening that you're going to figure out what's going on. It's going to change your mind about something. So don't worry so much about the Tower. It's already, it's not going to surprise you. It's already done. It's more like finding out about the Tower. All right, everybody cool? Everybody cool? All right, next. Friend and the lover. Yeah, well, that's what's going on. The runner. Oh my God. Runner in a codependent relationships. Fear of intimacy. That's me. I'm the runner. Yeah, I got to get some new shoes. Yeah, it's like, oh man, fear of intimacy. Yeah, I have a fear of intimacy and snakes. It's like, and I'm afraid of girls with snakes. And I'm afraid of girls with lawyers. And I'm afraid of like girls. So like, because they have snakes and lawyers. Two things that I don't do well with. Next. Ruhani, go ahead and ask the question. It's okay. Sunglasses, Pisces, watching, stalking. Everybody likes to be, I don't mind being stalked anymore. It's obvious. And finally, the butterfly. Oh yeah, Pisces. Watch out for someone with a butterfly tattoo. Yeah. It's like, whatever. Good luck, Pisces. That's enough screwing around. Thanks for being super awesome. And that's the action. From TheSunnySide.net, I'm Sonny, wishing everybody the best of a super amazing day. Good luck, guys. And I'll see you soon. All right, we're back. What's the question? Ruhani, what's the question? We finished the video. We're good. What's up? There are a lot of stupid questions, but you know what? A lot of stupid questions, but like, although I get angry in the moment because I have a short temper, I think about these questions that you ask, even the really dumb ones, and I think about them and I ingest them and I play them over and I try and find ways to sort it out for pros and cons of all sides of it. So like, go ahead and ask the question. And like, so like, go ahead. Right. That's not a stupid question. That is a really good question. So, really good question. Actually, Ruhani, I'm going to make a video about that question. That'll be the next video. When's my Saturn return? Because some people, their Saturn return lasts like 2 weeks and they're out, right? They feel nothing. And for some people, the Saturn return could last for an entire year. And so, because Saturn goes back and forth, there's a retrograde. And so sometimes your Saturn return could last for an entire year. It's really bad. Or sometimes it could be 2 weeks. I'll explain it. I'll show you right now, but I'll explain it. I'm going to do a video on it tomorrow. And I'll tell you exactly when it is. When there's a technical Saturn return, right? This is it technically. But what's going to happen is because of the retrograde, you're going to go through your Saturn return and adjust your Saturn return and finally transit out of it several times, depending on if it's a retrograde Saturn or not. And you'll see it, and it's a real thing. So for some people, it's short, and for some people, it lasts a long time. And so that's the deal. Remember, Gabrielle went through it for like a year. It was brutal. And for me, my Saturn return's not that rough. But my Saturn making this square to my ascendant is very rough. This Saturn square the ascendant has happened for the entire year. It's killed everybody. My face is scarred up. I'm yelling. I'm embarrassing myself everywhere I go. I'm angry all the time. Like it's a pretty serious thing, man. So that's lasted a long time for me. But I'll be out of it soon. So that's the answer to the question. But I'll be more exact on the video. And I'll give you the all dates and everything. The return that keeps returning. Oh my God. Hey, Juanita, what's up? I hope you're having an amazing, amazing day. You really want me to read your chart? Sure, why not? Sure, why not? I'll pop a reading in. It's 35, right? My PayPal is empty. I was drunk and I emptied all my... I was drunk last night and I went nuts so bananas donating money to different to channels. So, yeah, 35 bucks. Let's do it. Otherwise, tomorrow night, I got to start coming back to work, right? I really have to start making some money again. And so I want the Psychic League to come back Monday, Wednesday, Friday, but I don't want to have endless nights anymore. And I want to turn it into a proper 2-hour show. So I don't want to be endlessly going on and on and on. And I want people to pay for the readings in advance. But I have to develop that culture of paying in advance. You know, we have these cultures here, right? Is that UK? See, we have these cultures here, right? Ah, Christina, I got you right. I'll do it right now. So there's these, the culture... You know, you have to, your audience has a culture, right? And so, like, we used to have a culture on the sunny side where we used to pay it forward all the time. That was the culture on the sunny side. I discouraged it over time because it was, although it's a great idea, what was happening was some people would pay for a bunch of others, and then I would be sitting there doing free, you know, instead of donating to the channel, you're like paying for other people, which is great. But then we went through this entire thing for like a year and a half where it's like, oh, Sonny, there's an extra reading. Oh, blah, blah, blah. And I was like, in my head, I was like, can you just please stop fucking bugging me? And so like 2 weeks would go by and we're still trying to get things from the past. It was really dragged. So I stopped that. But it's the culture of the channel. And we used to have scholarships on the channel where people could pay it forward for people to take my class. And so that's the way it was. And that's the deal. Now, the culture has changed, but we're still a channel that's incredibly benevolent. And instead of doing that here, I ask you guys to go out and do it on other channels like L's channel and like Tina to help some of the other people, right? So, and you guys are doing it. We changed our system of benevolence. And so that's just the way it is. And for other YouTubers, right, that are going through it, right, that are growing their channels and stuff, and might have problems with the comments or the live streams, you have to create the culture in your chat, right? So if you want donations, if you want this, if you want that, if you want to pay it forward, whatever you want, you have to teach your audience to do that. Otherwise, they're going to just sit there and start asking you, did you do Pisces yet? Did you do Pisces yet? Or they're going to say, hey, can I get a free reading? They're just going to do that endlessly. And so unless you establish a culture in your chat, and we have a culture in our chat. And so it's part of business. All right, next. You want to reread your Capricorn? You didn't find it? So I was going to send it. Okay, we'll do it. All right, next. All right, so Christina is up. She's going to do her reading, and then we'll go Hpriestess on your Capricorn. All right, if anyone else wants a reading, it's going to be tomorrow. You have to pay in advance, and it's going to be tomorrow. Christina is up first, but let me pull this Capricorn. Let me pull Priestess's guy up. Priestess, is it January? Is it January 14th? No, it's not. Not 19. It's not it's not January 14th. Hold on. Is it? Let me just, I have a bunch of charts here. I saved it, but okay, this is you, right? March 6th is you. 5/11, I got you. All right, and one sec. New. No, no, it's not October 23rd. New is shit. Hold on, let me see if I can find it. do it. One sec. I had this chart for a while. So I had this chart for a while. Let me figure. I don't want to. Priestess. Oh, thanks, Tian. That's really sweet. Ruhani, go ahead. Ask your question. Priestess, I can't find the guy's chart. Can you? What's his birthday? You don't have to give me the whole thing. Just a little bit of his birthday. It's. Priestess, I can't find it. I can't. I can't find it. Is his birthday January? But that guy is so young. Is this the guy? This young? This is this the guy for real? Hold on a second. January 14th, 1987. Oh, December 20 something. Okay, hold on. Hold on. I have it right here. I have it. Let me just find it. I can't find it. Everyone calm down. Everyone calm down. Where the frig is it? Hold on. Hold on. All right, everybody hold on. Like, seriously, everybody hold on. The one most important thing is chart. Is chart. It's fuck. Oh, sorry. Hold on. It's okay. I wrote it down and I had it for a while. So like it's okay. It's okay. You know how it goes. It goes in the description box. So I'm just going back and I'm going to dig it up. Guys, okay, hold on. Hold on. So I had it. I did it on a Friday on date night. So whenever the hell date night was it January 11th? No. I don't even have you on the board for January 11th. Okay, so the next January 11th, not January. Let's just go backwards. Sunday was sunny. There's the horoscopes. No. Okay, next. Everybody be cool. Guys, I might do these tomorrow. It looks like I'm going to have to do these. No, I got to have to do your reading right now. Hold up. Breakfast with Sonny. Priestess, okay, Priestess. Okay, Priestess. It's okay. Here, that's the video. Priestess, this is the video that has the timestamp. So that's where it's going to be. Okay, so that's where it's going to be. But what I'll do is, I'll go find it, because I don't know where I'd put it. And so, give me one more sec. It's before this. It's before this. So that was that. Was it this one? Not safe for work? Nope. 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 It's not this one. I'm almost there. I'm almost there. I'm seeing you on the list again. This was date night. Oh, shit. Well, you're on the list for date night. One sec. Epstein. No. All right, Priestess, don't worry about it. It's here it's here. I'll find it we're going to do it tomorrow night. Okay, so tomorrow night we're going to do you and Cray. For now, let me finish up the readings. I'll find it. It's there. It's there. So I'll find it. Unless it got deleted from my computer, which happens, right? But I'll find it. Kay, you're up. Kay is up. Priestess, and then Cray. Hey, Cray, tomorrow, past life. Cray, past life tomorrow. We'll do your past life thing. I'll come on earlier as opposed to later so that you guys can see it. So make sure you're here. And, you know, I won't be too late for you and Ruhani. All right, Christina is up. Christina, timestamp in the description box. Here we go. Next. It was Astro-Stalking 6 days ago. Yeah, I didn't write it down, though. I didn't write it down. Normally I write it down, but for Priestess, for some reason, I didn't write it down. So, but it doesn't matter because it's in the video and it's on the, it might not be on the computer, but it's in the video. And I always say, this is the birthday. So I'll sort it out. I'll sort it out. I'll sort it out. All right, next. Like 1.5 months ago. No, Priestess. I got it. I know it was like a month and a half. It was a long time ago. But I have it somewhere. So, and tomorrow night, when I see you tomorrow night, we'll do it again. Or we'll do whatever you want, right? Whatever you want, we'll do it again tomorrow. And Cray will do your past life thing. I'll come on a little earlier so it's not too late for you guys. Okay, let's read Kay's card. Kay is up. Also, as I'm sorting this out, Christina's up. As I'm sorting this out, you know, I have to figure out when I come online now. Maybe it's not going to be 10 o'clock. Maybe it's not going to be late night tarot, right? Instead of 10 o'clock, I might come on a little earlier, like 8 o'clock. But then the West Coast guys are still at work. All right, it's okay. Christina's up. Christina's up. Oh, man, my back is so tight. You download it always. Oh, that's a good idea. All right, here we go. Christina, you are up. Let's check it out. Let's check it out. Let's quest it out. Oh, Ruhani, I missed your question. Does relocation affect compatibility? Uh-huh. Yes. Yes. Okay, so I'm going to save that question. Ruhani, I'm going to make a video out of that question. That's a question. That's a question, Ruhani. All right, that's a real good question. So that was the first question. And that's the second question. The first question was, can you remind me what the first question was? The really important one that I said I was going to make a video out of, but I forget. So like, there's relocation affects compatibility. And That's the first question. The second question, and the first question was Saturn return. Okay, Saturn return dates. I got you, Saturn return dates. All right, I got you. Those are good questions. Past life regression I have right here written down on the wall on my board here. So compatibility does change. If it does, if a couple relocates together, it's going to affect everyone differently, right? Everyone's chart's going to change differently. And the things that you want when you go, so the planet to planet aspects won't change. So, excuse me, if someone has their moon, conjunct someone's sun, that's not going to change. What's going to change is that moon, instead of being in the 5th house, might be like moved to the 2nd house. So instead of sexy fun time, the moon in the 5th house, you're going to be focused on money all the time, moon in the 2nd house. And that's how that dynamic is going to change. And so for the better and for the worst. So you could have a pretty solid relationship that's cool in New York, but like if you move to like Chicago, suddenly some planets can shift around, and say Venus moves from, say your Venus moves from the 1st house of you looking really good, and then Venus moves into the, into the 12th house of cheating in relationships. So say you live in Chicago and everything is cool, and then you move to like Seattle and suddenly your girlfriend's cheating on you. That thing I'm telling you right now, the words, the phrase, suddenly they move to Seattle and suddenly the girlfriend's cheating on him. Or they move to Seattle and suddenly she leaves him. Or they move to Seattle and suddenly she doesn't want to go to work. Or they move to Seattle and all she wants to do is stay in the backyard. Or she moves to Seattle and all she wants to do is stay home. So these things that's what's going to change. And so that's going to happen. So it's going to open up things in the chart. So the planet to planet aspects won't change. But where those planets are in the house will absolutely change. And so that's very much going to happen. So what do you mean, Craig? Oh, Lloyd sleeps early. Right? Sagittarius, Capricorn. But the ruler of what? The chart ruler is the ruler on the ascendant. We'll go back to Gina's friend. Listen to this, and then I'm going to read Kay's cards. Kay, are you still here? Kay, are you still here? We'll change the timestamp. We'll read your cards. So remember Gina's friend? She's at like 29 degrees, right? 29.5 degrees. Or like she's at 0 degrees ascendant or 29.5. Or no, she's at 0 degrees ascendant or something like that. And like Cancer, right? And I said, whoa, 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 whoa. She's not a regular Cancer. I called her a Gemini-ancer, right? Because she's on the cusp. And I said, you can't just do it like this. Her chart, you have to read energy and motion or you're going to miss half of who she, literally half of who she is. Just like the ascendant is just like the planet is Capricorn, 29.5 moving into Aquarius. It's gathering Aquarius energy, leaving Capricorn energy behind. Why is any of this important? So if your ascendant is 1 degree Cancer, okay, 0.5 degree Cancer, your chart is ruled by the moon. Cancer is the ruler of your chart. If you're born at 29 degrees Gemini, even though 29 degrees Gemini, 1 degree Cancer, that's almost the exact same person. Like, seriously, it's almost the exact same person. It's not really that big of a difference, except for definition purposes. And definition purposes are really important to almost everyone in the world, how you define yourself. Hey, Sonny, am I a Gemini rising or a Cancer rising? This is so important. We're talking about it right now because Craig just asked that question. What's my chart ruler? Is it Sagittarius or Capricorn? So that's what I'm telling you guys. So now the deal is, when you're reading the energy, so she's a Capricorn, Sun, 29 degrees. That's Saturn, ruled by Saturn. Even though, okay, and Aquarius is ruled by Uranus. Now, when you're reading the chart, and I'm describing these people on the cusp, the energy is a different type of person who is born on the cusp. They have both energies, but there's only one ruler of the chart. So if you were born on the cusp of, say, if your ascendant is on the cusp, say 29 degrees Cancer, you're Cancer who's going to be sort of loud and proud. If you're 29 degrees Cancer, you're probably going to have nice hair. You're probably going to be a little showy, a little demonstrative, a little loud and proud. But your chart is still ruled by the moon. If you were born 1 degree Leo, you're probably a bit of a crybaby. You know, you're going to love pets. You're going to love animals. You're going to be a little artsy-fartsy. You're going to be a bit of a crybaby. And you're going to be nurturing and a bit of a flake. But you're still ruled by the sun. So the chart is ruled by the sun. So that's a really good question. I should go on and on and on about that with the chart ruler thing. But that's the answer, Cray. That's the answer. It's the energy in reading it is different. We read energy in motion. We read these transitions, applying aspects versus separating aspects. But the definitions are the definitions. That's the deal. And we don't make them up. We just appreciate the definitions for what they are. And I know I'm going to get negative to a lot of people, not you guys, but I see a lot in this world, a lot in this world where people cannot accept things for the way they are, and they twist the fucking shit up inside their brain to come up with some kind of fucked up reality to match the bullshit in their head. But that is not what's going on. I implore you, accept things for what they are. Love is love. Beauty is beauty. Hate is fucking wrong. So accept it for what it is. Sonny's fucking cool. Accept it. Yeah. Bend over and accept it some more. That's right. Bend over and accept that shit. Yeah. Next. Hey, Kay's right here. All right, Kay, let's do it. I lost Hpriestess's chart. So I don't know where it was. But it was on my computer for days. I just took it off like yesterday. And or 2 days ago, I took it off and I put Pam's stuff up for her daughter, and I put both of her daughters up. But we'll sort it out. I'll find it for tomorrow. All right. No, Craig, great question. That's a really good question. That's a video question. Man, you guys giving me good questions. All right, here we go. Astro-Stalking. I'm down with it. I'm down with Astro-Stalking. I'm learning I'm learning to not let it hurt so much when I look at your boyfriend's charts. It doesn't hurt as much as it used to. Oh my God. It doesn't hurt nearly as much as looking at my ex-wife's boyfriend's chart. No, I'm just joking. SLC's not like that. Here we go. Oh no, Kay, the devil reversed. Wait, timestamp. Christina, timestamp. Okay, first up is the devil reversed. Okay, so the devil's sexy fun time, right? But it's also control issues, right? It's vices. It's like doing bad things. It's reversed, so maybe, you know, you're releasing a negative habit. Maybe you've been drinking too much or partying too much. If you were here hanging out at Casa Sunshine, this is what we'd be doing. Just letting you know. And we'd be probably doing it like this, and maybe a little bit like this. We'd obviously be doing it like this and some kind of thing like that. We might even be doing that like with this and maybe a little bit of this. So like, but that's what's going on. Reversed is not, it's not the worst in the world, right? It's just, you're probably being controlled by somebody right now, but it's kind of your fault, right? Or indulging in something. It's a bit of a no-no, but like, it's okay, all right? Don't stress it out too much. And then the 5 of coins reversed. This is not good. This is like, this together looks like money is not good because you've been like goofing off. Someone's goofing off and money's not good right now. But this card, right side up or upside down, money not good. This card is releasing some kind of control issues. All right, next. What are you laughing at? What are you guys laughing at? Oh my God. Hey, the 3 of Cups though, celebration, party, getting together with friends. This looked like partying too much, right? Partying too much. Be careful. Watch out for it. 3 of Cups is definitely good. It's getting together with friends. It's enjoying things. It's a bit of a celebration. We don't really see enough cards here to call a celebration, right? But it looks like there's going to be some sort of celebration. Here, I'll read the tarot cards like the other readers do. Watch this. So, what's this celebration about? Oh my God, you're celebrating someone's death? Are you fucking sick? What the fuck? All right. You're celebrating some kind of ending that hasn't necessarily happened yet. Oh wow, you're really walking away. Oh my God, you're trying to walk away. You're celebrating some kind of ending. Oh, I'm glad I clarified this. You're celebrating probably walking away from some kind of asshole, or you're trying to walk away. Right? Wow, that's really interesting. All right, well, that's really interesting. Were you walking away from somebody? You're trying to leave fast, too. Maybe it's someone who was picking on you. Interesting. Next, the Magician's reverse. So, okay, you have to watch out for some kind of bullshitter, right? The Magician is like when it's reversed, it's bullshitter energy. When it's right side up, it's inspiring. When it's reversed, it's bullshitting energy. So you got to watch out for a bullshitter. That's unblocking the devil with nakedness. What? Unblocking the devil with nakedness. Oh, unblocking. Oh man, that's really, okay, next. Oh wow, there's love. Oh wow, okay, Christina, you're gonna find some love. Look, someone wants to give you a cup. So maybe you're gonna go to Starbucks and someone's gonna give you a cup. And what's in the cup? I don't know. No. Look at it. Christina, like the 2 of Cups. Love is coming. Just watch out. This is a bullshitter, right? Keep these guys away. You know, that's bullshit. And this guy has a rotten, sexy banana. This guy's sexy banana. You don't want this guy's sexy banana. This guy's sexy banana time has fungus on it. Stay away. He has bumps on his banana. Yeah, watch it. He needs to go to a fruit doctor. Yeah, he needs some like, yeah, no, it's not a mosquito bite. Mosquitoes don't bite that part of the body. I don't think so. So like, I don't know what mosquitoes eat. But there's love coming. There's love coming. Okay, next. Oh, wow, the Knight of, well, love is coming fast. Let's clarify all of this. Let's clarify this love thing. This is fun. It's reversed. Oh my God. Maybe it's someone you've known for a long time, right? 7 of Coins, long-term planning. Maybe it's someone you've known for a long time. Although someone you've known for a long time is usually 6 of Coins, right? So, or 6 of Cups, not 6 of Coins. Anyways, then the 10 of Coins is reversed. Some money problems. Someone has money problems. And the Hierophant. Oh, wow. The Hierophant. Maybe there's Christina, some guy who likes to spank you a little. You know, he's the, whatever. The teacher. All right, next. Oh, yeah, you don't want no bananas that are bruised. That's no good. You need some nice, firm bananas. Page of Pentacles. So it looks like there's a new start in money. Maybe if you're getting a job, maybe if you're looking for a job, the job might be right there. And finally, the Tower is reversed. So it's not the greatest situation. You okay? This is not the greatest situation, right? All these cards are reversed. This Tower is reversed, is not the greatest. But look, there's love and celebration. There's love and celebration, and there's excitement. But there's not really a lot of money, and there are absolutely control issues at play. So you have to watch out for the control issues. Well, what? What? Isn't that what it means? What? What? I don't know. I'm just in the mood. I'm just in the mood. I feel to misbehave. I've been online for 6.5 hours and I still gotta go to the weed store and I gotta go to the grocery store. But like, it's all cool. And I gotta put on pants. Can you guys believe I've been online for 6.5 hours and I'm not even wearing pants? Seriously, it's true. Watch. Oh, you perverted motherfuckers! I'm wearing shorts. I'm wearing shorts. Oh, you fuckers. You fuckers so nasty. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Here we go. Here we go. Just a couple more of these cards. Calm down. Calm down. I know all of you crazy motherfuckers. I know my audience. I know you guys like alcoholic assholes. I already know you guys like that. I'm still single, by the way. If you're looking for an alcoholic asshole, I'm still single. Just saying. And I have my own YouTube channel. Yeah. Whatever. All right, everybody. Okay, everybody calm down. I used to play sax in a band. Yeah. Yeah. What are your pronouns, Sonny? You and fuck? Yes, those are my pronouns. You and fuck. Okay. All right, everybody calm down. Amy, calm down. You're expecting boxers. Expecting boxers. We just had the... Kay, you were here when we had that huge conversation about how Saturn and Pisces is the equivalent of granny panties for a Scorpio. All right, here we go. Let's finish it up. Everybody calm down. Everybody calm down. Sax is the best instrument. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Here we go. Ascending. Okay, ascending. Yeah, it looks like you guys are going to be making love upstairs. Uh-huh. Ascending is always good. No, not tighty whities. Why would you do that? Like that's kryptonite. How you going to pull a scorpion girl wearing tighty whities? She's going to push you off the bed and out the fucking window. I already told you that. If you want to die, there's almost no faster way to if you want to die of embarrassment, wear tighty whities around a Scorpio girl. She's going to show you why that's not appropriate. She will show you. The Scorpio girl will show you what appropriate is and what's not appropriate. All right, next. All right. Amy, calm down. Amy, calm down. Next. Right, nice legs are always nice. Runner's legs are nice. Heart with a key. All right, Kay, heart with a key. Hey, maybe you're going to meet somebody upstairs. This looks like a good... These pink cards are nice for you. And finally, keys on a ring. Well, there you go. Sonny, I know, Kay, it's not as good as diamonds on a ring, but keys on a ring, what are you going to do? What are you going to do? Choosers probably shouldn't be... All right, guys, we done. Everybody cool? Everybody have fun? Did we have fun today? I had fun. I finished the horoscope, 6.5 hours. I'm going to put it in order at the dispensary. I'm not going to the store. I'm going to eat from home. I'm going to eat a pizza. I can eat a pizza. I'm too tired to go to work. Oh, it's only 5 o'clock. I don't want to drive that far. Okay, guys, we did it. Is everybody cool? Is everybody cool? We learned a lot today. We learned a lot about astrology today. And we learned a lot about this different stuff. That thing at 22 degrees. I'm telling you guys, I don't know how much I'm going to talk about this, but that thing at 22 degrees that we went through in 2020, you're going to revisit that this year. 2020 is coming back. It's just going to come back in a very different way. So be very cool. It is going to cause problems. Remember 2020, we had the riots. Remember 2020 wearing masks? All that shit from 2020 is coming back. So like, be careful. But it's coming back in a different way. So instead of restrictions because of Saturn, it's coming back with liberty, which is Uranus. So unexpected liberation of freedoms, restructuring, change in freedoms, big, you know, maybe violence. Jupiter can lead to violence, but it doesn't have to. Depends how it interacts with your chart. Your moon is at 22 degrees. Nice. I will calibrate accordingly. It's like, so you can watch out your moon. So Ruhani, the moon is going to really, you're going to get upset. Something is going to come along to affect the moon, and it's going to feel like you're either going to get an opportunity, right? It's Jupiter, Uranus. You're going to get an opportunity to do something you've always wanted to do. Jupiter, Uranus, you're going to get an opportunity to do something you've always wanted to do. But look back towards where you were restricted in 2020. So in 2020, you were probably like, one of those guys was probably trying to marry you and say like, come here and I'll be your everything. And you were like, fuck you, schoolboy. What are you studying? Wheat? Why don't you study money like a normal person? Like, I would, if you had an MBA, you'd have a chance. But I don't see you attracting a lot of chicks. I don't see you pulling a lot of chicks with a degree in agriculture. Holy fuck. I really don't see anybody pulling a lot of chicks with a degree in agriculture. I don't care if you have a PhD in agriculture. You're not pulling chicks. But like, oh my God. I would take a couple of lessons playing bass on the weekend over a PhD in agriculture when it came down to pulling chicks. Oh my God. You were COVID restricted. Oh man, and you're getting sick again. All right, well, we'll take it one step at a time. You met your ex. Ay, 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 ay. I moved in with mine. So like it's over. This is the beginning of the end. All right, let's get out of here. I have to I gotta make that video. I have to make the video. I have to do I have to finish the horoscopes. So Mars in Pisces is not the greatest. You were hit by Amazon and isolating from your knee because of, oh wow. So we're gonna make it through. There might be a war. Like there really might be a war. That 22 degrees is gonna blow up the other thing. But we know we are closer today to guessing what's gonna happen than we were yesterday. Right? Today we talked about 22 degrees and its significance in where we are in life. And so we did that. We did a bunch of other stuff today. I can't remember. All right. Everybody be cool. 1111 from Berlin. Oh, sweet dreams, Ginger. I mean, have a great night. I'm going to tell you, last 1111 wish for me. I wish things were different. I do. I wish things were different, but they're not. So, not everything worked out. You know, not everything worked out the way like I would have, like 100% would have been greatest. But it doesn't mean, it doesn't really matter. Like I know to you guys it might matter, but to me it doesn't matter. And because I'm going on to another destiny. So, and I've always been like this. So it didn't work out. It's fine. Let's move on. And so so I'm moving on. And my 1111 wishes, I'll say it again, like it is the way it is. And my brains are too dangerous to be around. I'm too intense for most people at the best of times. And so I'm very comfortable just staying here and smoking weed until someone who can handle it shows up. And in the meantime, I'm going to self-medicate and I'm going to chill out and the world can fuck off because the world has nothing for me. There is nothing for me in this world. I'm the one the world needs, not the other fucking way around. That's my 1111 wish. And it's true. So that's the way it is. All right. Everybody be cool. All right, next. I mean, next. All right, next. I was thinking of something really dirty in the mail. It's like, I just sit here. Everybody be cool. I think so too, Amy. I might go shave and have a candle thing bath. I can't have a bath because we all know that's going to I'll pull another muscle. All right, let's get out of here. With that, from TheSunnySide.net, I'm Sonny, wishing everyone the best of a super, 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 super amazing day. And I'll see you guys soon. I'm excited. I wouldn't mind chopping this video down and like trying to edit it into like some other stuff. This was a really good conversation today. All right, guys, sending love around the world. I really mean it. I see myself reflected in all of you. I absolutely love myself. I absolutely love all of you. I wish everyone the best. From TheSunnySide.net, I'm Sonny, wishing everyone the best of a beautiful day. Remember, it's always a beautiful day to be beautiful, but it's together that makes it a beautiful day.